Beats fireworks and flames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls get ignored. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
Which is what I said to him.
CT.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Must be the money. Must be the money.
What's up, Ike? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I've dropped the link early. We will discuss the arrest of Prince. Well, he's not the Prince anymore, but Prince Andrew. I don't know too much about the royal family to a 100% degree of accuracy, but I am aware that his mother, Queen Elizabeth, who died, she took away his royal. What do they call it over there? Who? I mean, I know there's some people from England who watch the show. His titles or whatnot. You know, all this imaginary bullshit. It's all, oh, I'm the prince of Sussex or something. I'm like, prince of what? What are you talking about? You know, all this Disneyland, Disney World bullshit is, you know, all these titles and royal family, a bunch of nonsense. But his titles were taken. He's not, I guess, in good graces with the royal family, the royal family, bunch of this royal family and shit. So I wanted to talk about that today, guys, and also wanted to talk about this video about, and it relates to the poll question, but this video of this black man who basically said any black man who says or mentions white supremacy as a clutch, or even mentions white supremacy is a sissy. And I've always thought that too. I've always looked at black men who've mentioned white supremacy as holding them back and holding them down. I've always imagined them being a little sissy, like white supremacy. But anyway, Ike, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Ike, salute, man. Ike, you are a well-traveled man. I'm pretty sure you've been to the United Kingdom. So hopefully you can call in and give us the scoop on Prince Andrew and how his arrest works. I mean, I know in America you can be arrested and, you know, you go through a booking process. Oh, but guys, by the way, guys, happy Thursday. What is it? The 19th, 20th? I don't know what day it is. But it is Thursday, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. I'm sending out positivity to you all at the speed of light, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. If you are on Twitter, please repost the video. Let's get the numbers up, guys. Go over to Pops in Politics and subscribe. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Let me know how the mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera looks. Ike, once again, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Black Bear, what's up, man? Says, gotcha. Let me give you a must.
It's got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Thank you so much, Black Bear. I'm sending out positivity to you, man, at the speed of light. Salute to you. I know, Black Bear, you are a staunch American, man. You are American to the core, and you probably aren't really interested in this Prince Andrew topic, but I would love for you to call in today, man, and discuss your opinions on Prince Andrew, man. This is quite a scandal, man. You know, considering the fact that he is of the royal family and his brother is the king right now. So what, you know, ramifications does this have on the royal family? You know, I mean, I don't know too much. We are American. We don't care about that royal shit, to be honest with you. That's why we got away from these people hundreds of years ago. Well, I'm the king and you're going to do as I say. And we said, man, mother F you. Yeah. So, yeah, let's clown on the United Kingdom today. Shout out to everybody who calls in from the United Kingdom. However, salute to you, Black Bear. Positivity is definitely coming your way, bud. We got Bob in the building. Bob says, morning, CT. Morning to you guys. Please go over to the Gospel of Bob and subscribe. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. By the way, guys, for all of you who are constantly talking about the jacket, you know, CT wears the same jacket. Does he go to sleep in this jacket? Does he play basketball in this jacket? You know, does he take a shower in the jacket? Well, guys, if you are so concerned about this jacket, here goes the jacket fund scrolling across the screen right here. You know, read that. And if you are interested in the jacket fund, please support, I guess, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. T-Spells is in the building. Salute to you, T-Spells. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. The book of RLM. What's up, RLM? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. What's up, Lawrence? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Lawrence, how you doing today, man? Thank you so much, Lawrence, for supporting Republic Room last night. She did an incredible job on her own show. I was supposed to be in the back of the show, but we went to sleep last night. I was absolutely tired. But salute to you, Lawrence. Thank you so much for supporting Republic Room. Lawrence says, "Hail to our Holy Father Pope Bob the First." Salute to you, Bob. Bob, how did you enjoy your Ash Wednesday? Did you go or did you attend Mass last night? Let me see. Seven Still, salute to you, buddy. Seven Still says positive energy to you, CT. Positive energy to you as well, sir. Seven Still, did you hear about Prince Andrew being arrested? Now, in America, they arrest you. There's a booking process, and depending on jurisdiction, your crime, yada, 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 you can bail out. So how does this work? Was he actually put into a jail cell? I mean, how does this work? He is a royal person, right? So I don't think they would have him in jail with other what do they say over in the UK? Wankers. I don't know. Bob, what's up, man? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way once again, Bob. We have John Small in the building. Salute to you, John Small. We have Dave. What's up, Dave? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. KC, aloha. Salute to you, man. Mama Carol, salute to you. Mama Carol says capitalism supports socialism. So why all the bitching? That is true. Mama Carol. I'm glad you pointed that out. And that's the beauty of America. We live in a mixed economy here, and capitalism does support the welfare state. You are absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Mama Kira. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Sheena says, remember, CT, in the United Kingdom, guilty until proven innocent. Really? I had no idea. Is that true? I'm gonna take your word for it. I had no idea. Well, does he get bail? Like, how does that work? Like, do you have a royal, like you're a part of the royal family? You know, he's wearing all these smarty arty royal costumes. Is he in jail with his with his little crown or his little royal robe? How does that work? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Abiola, you are in the United Kingdom. Epstein case, a classic KGB tactic. Abiola, I believe you are in the United Kingdom. Please call in, man. Please. Fill us dumb Americans in on this whole Prince Andrew fiasco. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Prince Andrew, he would be one of the highest individuals involved to be arrested when it pertains to this Epstein file. So this is pretty interesting, man. This is really big news here. Who else? Gippy's in the building. What's up, Gippy? Gippy says, good morning, CT, in the chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Who else is in the building? A wealthy broke man. Good morning, all. Let's have another great show. Republic Room did great last night, and she definitely did. She did great last night, and I do say so myself. Yesterday's show, my show was incredible yesterday, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Who else is in the building? Ask Universal Jones. What's up, Universal Jones? Salute to you, man. Happy Thursday to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Bad As is in the building. It says, good morning, ladies and gents. Salute CT, listening while at the shop grinding. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Who else is in the building, man? Jeffrey, salute to you, man. RLM says, in the meantime, New World Order verbiage has been slipped into our government daily rhetoric. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, if, I'm not a rebellious person to a degree, but if you get pulled over for speeding, going 10 miles over the speed limit, I think you should pull the reverse Uno card. Oh, so you're not about to get all these billionaire actual predators? Oh, I will pull PDF predators. That's what I do if I were you guys. Oh, why are you bothering me? Oh, you didn't have that smoke for these oligarchs, right? Why are you bothering me? You how come y'all don't have you know, like it's like when a dude gets into a fight with another dude in front of his girl and gets beat up, and then a couple of weeks later, that dude, he's arguing with his girlfriend, and she says, "Oh, why you argue with me? You didn't argue like that and beat that other dude up." So I feel like us peasants, we should start doing that to the government. You know, and we should, hey man, you're gonna take away my home because I didn't pay my property taxes, but you didn't go after the Trumps. You didn't go after Mar-a-Lago. I would do that if I were you guys. This Epstein thing has really opened the gate for us peasants to really rebel. Badass. It says, CT, they will pull your ass out of your car and beat you. Mike, hang tight for me. Mike, I'll bring you up in a minute. Mike, salute to you. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. If you are at a laptop, keep the tab open. And if you leave, mute the tab. Let's get these watch time hours up. The average watch time duration is 30 minutes, which is very, very good. But let's get it up to an hour, guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let's get this channel to 1 billion subscribers, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. I really, really appreciate all of you, man. Guys, get the likes up. But yeah, I would say, man, hey, man, why are you bothering me? Why are you bothering me? Well, sir, you know you can't break and enter into her home. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, all the stuff going on with the Epstein and all these people, and you're bothering me. I'm just breaking and entering. I'm not saying people should break and enter YouTube. I'm not saying anybody should do B&E, but maybe I'm just saying maybe, you know, we should do a little, you know, we should be a little rebellious. LG, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Thank you so much, LG, for all of your support. Mama Carol, if you had the chance to have a Maybach or a Chevy truck and keep the change, which one would you pick? Mama Carol, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a city guy. I grew up in the city. Though I like trucks, I've owned 2 in my life, and they are very, very useful. I mean, obviously, a truck is for work. You know, I would pick the Maybach. I'm just be honest with you. I would pick the Maybach. Yeah. I wouldn't drive it to the hood, but I would pick the Maybach. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. 7 Still says 1 billion is coming your way. Thank you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let me play this video real quick. It's only 20 seconds, and then we're gonna get into the main topic. It's about the poll question. Hang tight for me, guys. Get the likes up. Here we go. Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. Here we go. Look at this.
I told you, any black man you see running around here talking about white supremacy, he's a sissy.
Yeah.
He's a pink panty wearing,
sissy.
grabbing, lisping sissy.
Told you. Yeah.
How do I know that's true? I present to you Don Lemon.
There we have it, guys. Yeah, I totally agree with this guy. Totally agree. Considering the fact that this is Black History Month, and if you are a black man and you say the white man is holding you down in 2026, the white man is, you know, his magical white man powers is keeping you out of employment or whatever, or he's pulling you over, you're a sissy. You're a sissy. Oh, the white supremacist. That's how you sound. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. What's up, Brian? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Let me see. Who else is in the building before I let Mike up so we can discuss Prince Andrew? Oh, by the way, I wanted to address Badass. Badass says, CT, they'll pull your ass out of your car and beat you. Sometimes you got to take a beating. Badass. I mean, how come the government didn't beat Epstein? You know, that's what I say. How come y'all beating me? How come y'all didn't beat Epstein? Well, sir, you know, you can't steal this loaf of bread. Well, I mean, it's only just a loaf of bread. I mean, he was stealing supposedly underage kids. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Mike, what say you about Prince? Mike, first of all, do you know anything about the royal family?
Yes. So I know a lot about the British royal family, and literally, they have a record of being just generally weirdos, weirdos.
Yeah. They kind of look weird. They kind of look weird.
They look inbred.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm sorry, allegedly.
No. Yeah.
But the whole thing with Prince Andrew is that Prince Andrew was basically what, 3rd or 4th the crown. Like he literally was in a position of
Yeah,
immense power.
yeah.
But
After I would assume after it's
it would
the
be
king right now, his
it would be
son.
Charles. It would be
Yeah,
Charles, and then it would be William, and then it would be him, I believe.
yeah. I believe that's how it works. Yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah.
literally the strongest monarchies in the world are
Yeah.
going to be the British family
Yeah.
next to the Vatican, next to the Pope.
Yeah.
So these people are extremely powerful.
Yeah.
Now, you know that CT, you know that the British family owns more land than anyone in the world.
No shit. Oh yeah. I mean, there was a time where where the sun never set on the British Empire. Oh yeah.
They are literally the masters of the universe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but the problem is that when you have that great influence, you have that perversion.
Yeah.
You have that. In other words, I can do, in their mind, I can do anything I want because I'm the master of the universe. I'm He-Man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the whole thing is, if you're asking me, is he guilty as hell? Yes.
Yeah. I believe he is. Yeah.
Dude, without a doubt, that dude is guilty as hell.
Yeah.
He had a perversion.
Yeah.
And I do think with these multi-billionaires, they do have this weird thing where they can control anybody. But all of his rights have been stripped. He's not even a monarch anymore. He's
like a peasant. He's like a peasant now.
Dude, they even took away his pension from the military.
Shit. Yeah.
So he's dead.
Do you think he's allowed in their what is it, castle? What do they have? That
no, he's barred.
He's not allowed in the castle.
No,
castle. Yeah.
So let me ask you. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So you're one of the most famous. Not him. Not you. Him. He's one of the most famous alleged pedos in the world.
Yeah.
And he has no money. What the hell is he going to do other than
maybe Uber? No, they have Uber in the United Kingdom, right? They have Uber.
They do, but if you're a felon, you can't Uber.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that. I never Ubered.
Yeah, you can't Uber because it's a trust issue. It's a trust issue.
Yeah.
If you're asking me what's going to happen to him, I would say in the next year or two, allegedly, he might be found somewhere in a pond or off a tree.
Think he might pay word himself.
Yeah. Because I mean, he has nothing else. CT, can you imagine being the queen's son and then going to like a desolate piece of trash? Like, you imagine the mental breakdown that you're going to have.
Yeah.
I
couldn't imagine it, man. I couldn't imagine the embarrassment that this may have caused the family. I mean, they have a lot of scandal in this royal family. A lot. Yeah.
But for his own mother to disown him.
Yeah.
Because a mother will love you no matter what. Even though if you mess up, she'll love you. But I think he was so egregious that she's like, I just can't do it. I can't do it. And then King Charles was like, yo, you out of here, bro. You're out of here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Was she on her deathbed wearing like her crown and I wonder what she said to Prince Andrew like in her last breath. Yeah. You're like a disappointment. She had her crown on, her Disney crown on, and I would only imagine that.
At the Smithsonian, I've seen the crown jewels. The crown jewels go on display. I've seen them in person. I was probably like in my 20s. Yo, the amount of jewels that they have. Yo, the British Empire is unmatched.
Yeah,
unmatched. So for him to disappoint her so badly, he had to do something egregious stuff. So if you're asking me, the whole Epstein Island stuff, he definitely was that kind of person.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
Because trust me, MI6, brother, MI6 is one of the best intelligence agencies in the world, and they could get to the bottom of if it really happened or it didn't happen. And I guarantee they had dirt on him, and they were like, "Yo, just get rid of this dude, get rid of him."
I think that's Virginia, the one that sued him for Guthrie.
Yeah.
Is it Guthrie? Okay. Yeah. She was what, 18 at the time when she was trafficked to him?
No, she was 16.
16. Oh,
yeah.
She was 16.
But they claim allegedly that at one point she was 15.
Really?
At one point. So she was underage. And CT, I hate the fact that they told it. You ever heard of called the Jack and Jill law? You ever heard of that?
No, I have not. No. What is
Okay.
that?
So there's a Jack and Jill law, like in some of the states where if they're 14 years younger, then it's not illegal. That's still disgusting.
Yeah.
A 40-year-old man should not be touching a 15-year-old. That's
Yeah.
gross.
Yeah.
Completely gross, man. And it's a morality issue. But
Yeah.
I think what you're seeing, CT, I think what you're seeing lately is that the degradation of morality.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about you, CT, but I always liked older girls. I never liked younger. I always liked
Really?
older girls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just me. That's just me.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that he got arrested. They
Yeah.
grabbed his ass. They grabbed him. And I believe in my heart of hearts, they have credible evidence of him doing these wrongdoings. And I believe he'll be locked up.
Do you think when they arrested him, he was wearing his crown and his fancy, prince robes? He said, "Oh, you can't arrest me. I'm the prince." Do you think they did that, or do you think that's what happened?
I think that he tried to use his what is it? Not ambiance. What is that called? That you have like this I can't remember the term of it, but no, I do believe he probably tried to be like, I'm Prince Andrew, and they're like, okay, whatever, and they throw him in the back of a car. It doesn't matter who you are.
Do you think maybe he should be tarred and feathered in his little prince garb?
Oh, they're in feather, bro. Tar and feather is old school. People don't even know what that is. They throw hot tar on you and feather you. You know,
that'd be nice. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
See, to us, that'd be like us Americans. That'd be sort of like a SNL skit, right?
It's an embarrassment. It's a way to embarrass you.
But to them, that's like if they tar, like for example, to them, that's like tarring, feathering.
Yeah.
Like George Bush or something. Like they really take this shit seriously over there.
Yeah.
But to us, it's like, oh shit, here goes Prince Andrew being tarred and feathered. That's some funny shit. Yeah.
But if you're asking me, I think he's guilty as heck. I really do believe that he committed these crimes. Yeah. And I do believe he'll be prosecuted. Now it may take a couple years to gather all the evidence. And the court work. They work really slow and stuff like that. But I do believe that he was complacent in these crimes. I do. And I do. And I also, and I'm trying to pivot back, I do believe that Epstein didn't K-word himself. I believe that was a complete lie. Yeah. And I believe that, I believe I believe Prince Andrew has knowledge of what happened.
Yeah.
He knows what happened.
Yeah.
And, he knows exactly the progression. And I think possibly, allegedly, that the British special operations people K-worded Epstein. I mean, it's a possibility.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Do you think it was James Bond?
It wasn't a James Bond. So what? They have operatives that are just. So in other words, I'll be very.
No, you're good.
I'll try to not say too much, but America has the same thing. So does Mossad. So does Israel. And I've been on. I've worked with the military for a very, very long time. Yeah, and I'm telling you that these certain agents have a skill set that is unbelievable. Yeah. And I believe, and then let me ask you a question, CT. How is it possible that Epstein was allegedly, K-worded himself, but the camera stopped working, the guards were sleeping, and now there's a video of someone going into the cell? I'm telling you, this is special operations in work.
Oh, absolutely.
With and going back to Prince Andrew, that dude, I'm telling you, he made an embarrassment of one of the strongest countries in the world. Listen, you can talk about United Kingdom. You can say they're a little small country and on the other side of the world, they literally colonized the world.
Yeah. That's the reason why you were speaking English.
They colonized the world, bro. I'm in Virginia, bro. Jamestown and all dude, they literally colonized the United States.
They did. They did.
In effect, if you are in America, you're part English.
Yeah. Mama
'Cause
Carol says, real quick, Mama Carol says, when I was 19, I dated a 45-year-old man. I loved being the baby. A lot of perks being arm candy. Mama Carol, look at that. Look at that. 19. Yeah. Yeah.
It's true. It's true. And but the whole thing is that, I can say one thing, kind of like going to Mama Carol's comment. When you're 19 and 45, you don't have much in common other than one thing. Looks.
Yeah.
That's all. Like CT, like when I would date a girl, when I was in my 40s, I was dating a girl in her mid 20s, right?
Yeah.
We had nothing in common. It was just arm candy. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, but
it's nice to be able to be with a woman that you can assimilate to and actually have things in common with.
I dated many younger women throughout my life, and when I was in my 30s, I dated a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
One day I was talking about the sun, and I said, "Oh man, the sun is our star."
Yeah.
She said, "The sun is a star?" I said, "Oh yeah, she's a dumb." Yeah, she was. She said the sun. She was like, "Oh, I never knew that the sun was a star." I said, "God damn, she's."
You knew it was over, right? At that moment,
she was real pretty, but she was really dumb.
Yeah.
She was really dumb.
Yeah, you're like,
She said, she had no idea that the sun is. I had to explain to her that all the stars that we see in our observable view probably have planets around. I had to talk to her like she was a 4-year-old. Like I was like, they probably have planets around them like we do, like a solar system. She said, I never knew that. I said, I was like, well, what did you think the sun was? She said, the sun. I said, oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, that's what we just name our star. It's the sun. Our star is called the sun. She was pretty slow.
I took a girl out, right? I'm in my truck, right? And I'm playing like the music on the Bluetooth, and I'm playing Jodeci, and I'm playing Blackstreet, and I'm playing Shy. She's like, I've never heard this music. And I knew at that point, like, there's no connection. She's like, play some Drake. I'm like, what?
Long Shot Beat says, I dated a young chick. Yeah. She thought Olive Garden was a high end. Oh yeah. I've been yeah. I had to explain to a girl a long time ago. I was again dating a young chick, and she thought Olive Garden was high end. And I had to explain to her. I said, sweetheart, Olive Garden is probably a step above Buffalo Wild Wings. And you've heard of Buffalo Wild? Do you guys have Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yes.
I said, it's like go ahead.
I remember dating a girl, right? So my ex-wife, she'd love to go to like Primo or like Menino's. Like these are high end, or like Ruth Chris, like high end
Capitol Grill. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And she's like, I was like, what do you want to go to eat? Let's go to Applebee's. I'm like,
that's when you realize, you're really dating somebody really young.
They don't understand fine dining.
Yeah.
But it's more than that. CT, dining is only one aspect of maturity. Like in other words, wine or music, or where you've been through. Like if you're traveled out of the country, like literally, like people don't understand. They don't get it. They don't get it, bro. They don't get it.
Yeah.
They don't get the diversity of exploration, like exploration. It's weird, man. It's just a strange thing, Do
you think the King Charles? So you said that these people believe that they're masters of the universe. So you think King Charles? Do you believe that maybe he believes he's like an entity, like a god or something?
Sure. If I analyze his human behavior, I think he's a humble guy. I think he's a humble man. I do. Even though he's a king, he doesn't. If you're asking me, he doesn't seem like he's over assertive. I'm just saying it in his behavior. He seems very not docile, but very calm.
Yeah,
because a lot of kings are vicious. Remember King George and
Henry VIII? Was it Henry VIII that used to go around just K-wording his wives?
Yeah.
He said, I just want a new wife today. He just K-words her.
Chopping their heads off.
Chopping their heads off.
Yeah. And even the kings of France, they were wild.
Yeah. What was that one king of France that? I can't think of these people's names, man. It's one thing we don't care as Americans, but yeah. But do you think King Charles? Go ahead. Go ahead.
But England and France have had the most wild as monarchs I've ever seen. They're wild, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and then you have now Italy had some crazy dictators. You know, there were
Mussolini.
dictators. Now there were kings. I don't know if you know that there were kings of Italy before Mussolini. There were kings.
Well, Italy became a nation. What in 18? When did it become like a nation, like a unified? Because like, before that, it was different states. It was like Naples. It was Neapolitan. It was different states. So
it was divided, and then it became a conglomerate together. And the craziest thing though, CT, is that Sicily was never included in it.
No shit.
Yeah. Sicily was always like the poots, as we say, the poots. They stink. You know what I'm saying?
Sicily is not a part of Italy right now.
No, it is, but they were never considered like accepted.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a weird, but because Italy is always like the well dressed, blonde hair, blue eyes, but Sicily was always, and then you have Corsica. Corsica is off of Sicily. Now Corsica was half of France.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I love the fact that you like geology and you like to look into like this history of the world and stuff like that. So it's interesting because you don't know who you are till where you come from. You know, you have to know where you came from, you know, and but the whole thing is that with everything going on in these days, it's interesting, you know, and you see Trump's closing in, he's starting to crush on like other stuff, and like it really seems like the world is shifting right now. It's shifting, you know, and
Did Prince Andrew was his wife hot? Did he have a wife, or was he
sure?
smoking?
So he was married to Fergie. You know who Fergie is?
I feel like I'm familiar with Fergie. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Fergie, I can't remember her last name, but her first name was Fergie, and she was a redhead.
No shit.
Yeah, she was a redhead. And when she was younger, she was super hot. Super hot.
Really?
Yes, she was super hot. And she was a duchess.
Sarah Ferguson. Oh, God. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah. She was hot.
She looks absolutely horrifying now. Yeah.
No, when she was young. When she was
young.
I heard, when she was like in her 20s, when they got married, she was a very attractive lady.
Really?
But do you know that there's the YouTube stuff on Epstein and Prince Andrew? You know that she owed her ex-husband a bunch of money, like after him, and he got a loan from Epstein. Prince Andrew got a loan from him. And he's like, well, I'll pay you back when I can. And Epstein's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Because Epstein literally was a billionaire. I don't know if you know, he was a billionaire. He was a billionaire.
Money, yeah.
He's like, don't worry about it. You need a couple $100,000. Here you go. Yeah. Can you imagine, me knocking on your door and saying, hey, man, can I have $100,000? Here you go. Yeah. You're rich as hell.
Yeah.
You know, but I think he did it because he knew that Epstein knew that Andrew had secrets on both of them.
Yeah.
You know? So I think Epstein bought people off. It's the ultimate honeypot. You know what a honeypot is? Yeah.
So Prince Andrew arrested. Let's watch this video real quick. Here we go. Guys, hit the likes up if you are in the chat. I know a lot of you guys in the chat, in the bushes. We don't, we are American. We don't know too much about the royal family. So, this is going to be the topic of discussion today, man. So let's have fun in the chat. Maybe we can learn. Like Mike, I had no idea about the wife of Prince Andrew. If you give a shit, just call in. If particularly people from the United Kingdom. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting us know about Prince Andrew's wife. Guys, here goes CNN. Here we go. There we go. Let's see. She's pretty cute.
Bishop of Wisconsin.
What is she, like a Moroccan or something? What do you think she is, Mike? What do you think she is?
She looks Middle Eastern. Definitely.
Yeah, Middle Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah. She's hot though. She's sexy.
She's hot. Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah.
Office.
Yeah.
Now known as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, he was taken into custody in Norfolk just a short while.
Now, What are those, like royal ribbons or military service?
Sure. Yeah. So he was
Okay,
he was a legit military veteran. He
no
was
shit.
legit.
Shit.
Yeah. Yes, he was. He served in the British military. He is decorated. He has legitimate military service. He
Really?
does.
Is he combat? Is he combat?
He was combat veteran. He was.
No shit. Okay.
Yep. Yep. And the thing is that they allegedly, I don't know.
You know a lot about Prince Andrew, man. This is really good. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
So they took away his knighthood. So he was a knight. He was knighted, right? So the queen knights you. She puts the sword on your shoulder and she knights you. And then when she knights you, you get a stipend for the rest of your life. Did you know that?
You get a what?
A stipend. You get money for the rest of your life.
Oh, a stipend. Oh, a stipend.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
You
stipend,
said
yeah.
it the proper way. Okay.
So when you get knighted, you get money for the rest of your life. It's like military service. In other words, you're honored by the military. And his was allegedly his was taken away.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he still gets his military pension, but he was an officer in the British military. He was.
No shit.
He was an officer. Yeah.
Did he have a horse with armor? You said he was a knight. Did he have a?
No, he was knighted. He was knighted.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
yeah.
Knighted. So you get a stipend.
Yeah.
Do you become a knight, like a knight?
You're knighted. You're knighted. Yeah, you're like a knight. But if you're asking me about the King's Guard, the King's Guard are the guys on the horses. That's the King's Guard.
Okay.
Or the Queen's Guard.
I'm not too familiar with the royal family. So you're informing us today, and it's really good.
Yeah. I know a lot about military history. I was like I said, I've been a contractor for many years, so I know a lot about it.
So you don't become like an actual knight, like the Three Musketeers and the knights in there. Oh, I'm a knight. Stop there. Or
Sure,
it's not like that. Okay, go ahead, please tell us. We're dumb Americans, man. So you're helping us out with this. Real quick,
theory.
Hold on, real quick. Twine with the $5 super chat. I don't think he was in combat. Respectfully, Mike said he was in combat.
He was in combat.
Yeah.
You know. CT, do you know Prince Harry was an Apache pilot?
What's up, Rise Girl? Salute to you. Yeah, I did know that he. Yeah, I did. I saw him on a tarmac one time.
He was an Apache pilot in Afghanistan. He literally was in combat. I mean, these British people, man, they don't play around, bro. And I don't know if Prince William was in. I don't know if he was or not, but I know he also served. So
Really?
All the royal family, like even King Charles, even William, even Harry, they've all served on the front line. Look at their history.
Blackbear,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Blackbear, do you give a shit about this topic? Prince Andrew, Epstein, him being arrested? Do you he's a British guy, so I know you're. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, CT. Good morning, Mike.
Salute.
CT.
We're learning something here. Being nice. Do y'all hear? Think about it now, Mike. He seems to have extensive. Hold on. He seems to have extensive knowledge about the royal family, the inner workings of the military over there. I think that we should listen to Mike today because I have no idea about any of this stuff. Being knighted.
Respect.
To me, it all looks like cartoonish over there. Oh, I'm the king, and you're. It seems kind of silly to me. But go ahead. We live in I don't think they live in Buckingham Palace, but to me, it's all a bunch of bullshit. But I think
go
ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go ahead.
Yeah, please go ahead. Have at it.
CT.
Go ahead.
Come on, man. This is crazy. CT. Why we talking about people we don't even understand? I mean, these people. Go ahead, CT. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because I think it's something for us dumb Americans to learn about, and you got to think about it, man. This is international. This is an international fiasco. This Epstein situation, and supposedly this royal. He's supposedly some, I guess the royal family is, I guess the equivalent of like Beyonce and Jay-Z from our perspective. So this is bad. This is bad. Like this top official royal guy it's been arrested. So, and Mike is giving us the scoop, and I was hoping that Hafiz or some other British would call in, but you don't think this is important? You don't think this is important?
Hey, CT, how's the stock market doing? Are Americans able to get out of the cold? Right now, we got a cold winter coming through the United States. Are Americans able to get in shelter?
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Mike is giving us really good information about the king, the queen, about the situation with Prince Andrew and the Epstein list. And you're talking about America, bro. It's not just about America today, man. This is international. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
How about this? What did you learn from being knighted?
I remember I watched the episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air with Will Smith. And, I remember when I was a teenage dude, and when I watched the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, man, I really wanted to be like Will. I did, man.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead, man.
Bro. Mike, go ahead. Mike just explained to us about knighthood. What did you learn from that? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, are you talking about what Mike said? Okay.
Yeah.
So I do like a lot of sword, medieval time movies. I like that kind of stuff, man. So that kind of stuff is Go ahead, CT.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Mike, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No. Blackberry, you go ahead. Okay. He's the prince. He's about fourth in line or third in line to being the king. Does this look bad on the royal family? Do you even understand the royal family and how it works?
The royal family. Does this do anything to the royal family? CT, how the stock market doing today, man? Is the stock market
prepare? If I were doing options trading right now, I would probably purchase a lot of puts. Okay, let's back to the royal family. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, the royal family.
Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be in the red.
Okay. I've always thought the royal family were like reptilians.
Yeah, I can see that.
From a couple of
kind of reptilians, like alligators, turtles.
No, like lizards.
Because like when people say the elites, they're reptilians. Well, I mean, when we look at turtles, do we get like, oh shit, that's a turtle, right? It's always what kind of reptile is it? Because I feel like which are the bad reptiles, right? You said it's lizard. What kind of lizard?
So if you look at what CT, you cut me off, sir. You cut me off.
Go ahead, buddy.
So if you look at some footage on YouTube, there's a lot of footage of their eyes closing sideways.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, I think that's the reason why they changed it to digital, because sometimes you'll catch their eyes looking like snake eyes. So they changed it to digital so they can't get caught no more.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Tell us some more about the knighthood. Go ahead, sir.
No, that's okay. So if you're talking about reptilians on Earth, you're talking about alien. You're talking about, subhumans, and there's a theory out there that the royal family are reptilians. If you're asking me, I don't believe that. I don't believe that whatsoever. Do I think reptilians exist? Do I think aliens exist? I think they do, but it's not the royal family. I don't believe that.
Blackbeard,
go ahead.
We are learning, because I really believe we could learn a lot from the arrest of this royal, because will this happen in America, man? Will we see high profile people arrested here? Will we see Clinton? I mean, he was in a lot of those photos, swimming with Ghislaine, and who's to say that he wasn't sleeping around with
CT? He was naked in the freaking pool with Maxwell, and while he was still married. You can't lie about, dude.
Yeah.
You know he was hitting it. You know he was hitting it.
Oh yeah. Well, she had nice tits, so yeah, he probably was
Yeah,
TF.
I mean, you know he was hitting it.
Probably was
So
TF.
what I think is going to happen is, I think the arrest, real quick, the arrest of Andrew, he's going to flip and give all the tea on everybody. What do you think?
You know, you see a lot of you know, presidents around the world being arrested. Like, you know, they arrest South Korean presidents, like, you know, like it's just, you know, going to the store. You see in China, they depose of high-ranking people. We don't really see that in America, right?
Yeah.
You don't really see really, like, you know, General Petraeus, you know, he's giving away nuclear secrets to some bitch he's screwing, and all they did is slap him on the wrist, right? But in another country, they probably would have removed him from his head for some shit like that.
He'd be gone. He'd be gone.
I don't think we're gonna see this in America. I mean, it's possible, but you know, if they arrest Clinton or some high profile, you know, these actors ain't nobody, but if they arrest, like, you know, Clinton, man, I don't know, man. The country might implode. What do you think about that, Blackbeard? Go ahead, buddy. Do you even give a shit?
CT, why are two Americans acting like they care what's going on? Like, why are we acting right now?
I look at myself as a Renaissance man, or as a man of culture, and you granted I don't know anything about the United Kingdom, you know, other than, you know, we rebelled from them, you know. And
you want to know what's more important than the Epstein list, sir?
Yeah, what's that?
The Earth is flat. If you can zoom in on my icon.
Okay, bro.
Blackbeard, stop being a fool. Stop being a fool. Let's stay on topic.
Okay.
But the whole, you're being foolish, man. But the whole thing is that I do think there's a morality shift, and I do believe, allegedly, possibly, Prince Andrew might be the cog in the wheel to expose all these other very, very famous people that were on the island. You know what I'm saying? So CT, you worked in law enforcement. I worked in law enforcement. So I get you in the room. I get you behind the judge. You're facing 30 years unless you start talking. You know darn well he's going to start talking. That
Prince Andrew, he's going to sing like a bird. Yeah,
brother, you know he cannot do 20 years. You know that. Come on, man.
Imagine being an inmate, you know, Blackbeard, I don't know whether you're eating like popcorn or something. Imagine being an inmate, like that's high profile. Like, oh man, if you bang a former, you know, prince, you know, that's automatic status. And I'm pretty sure raping goes on in UK's prisons, right? So, you know, that's pretty high profile, man. You know, imagine the prince is your boyfriend, you know, and those, you know, that's pretty. So I don't know whether he would actually, you know, you gotta really think about these things that really go on in prison, man. So that's
that's crazy.
I don't know
that you
they might put him in solitary confinement for the rest of his life.
Well, they'll put him in solitary.
That's crazy that you brought that up, man. At 17 years old, man. 17.
Yeah.
I was watching MSNBC.
Oh yeah.
And Fleece Johnson came across my screen.
Yeah, I was.
And he said that one thing that's worth more than water in prison
is booty. Man, booty.
CT, I was 17 years old. That scared the shit out of me. I never wanted to go to jail.
I know 9/11 probably opened you up to the horrors of the world. But did that also open you up to the horrors of the?
I never wanted to go to jail because of that. Never wanted to go to jail because of that.
I told you in college, bro. A friend of mine, he invited us to his dorm room. He told us lock the door. You know, he's gonna show us something special. He showed us a beheading of that reporter. It let me know, hey man, we got to really rid the world of radical Islam. That was a horrifying video.
Sure.
It still bothers me to this day.
Yeah, for real.
Shout out to Greg if he's watching this show, which he's probably
scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me, man. But here goes the thing, bro. Blackbeard, I think you being an American, you're pretty dumb. You know, most Americans are dumb, docile.
Wow, I can't believe you said that.
Stop. Even me, I'm putting myself into that. And so I think that Mike is giving us the scoop. He worked in the military. I think we should listen to Mike about this, man. You know, because this is what the outside world really views us as Americans. We rarely ever do in-depth discussions about other countries. I do with China. But the thing of the matter is, bro, you're being a typical American right now. Don't you give a shit about being knighted?
No.
Okay.
If I wanted to go, okay.
No, go ahead, man. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good.
CT, they have this like theme park.
Salute.
Yeah.
They have like this thing where you could go and you could watch knights fight, and you could eat like medieval times kind of thing.
Yeah,
no, but
come on, man.
No, but for $60, no, CT, hear me out. Hear me out. For $60, oh my God, CT.
Stop. Hey, real quick. So Cliff, to answer your question, it looks like Prince Andrew has been arrested for what has he been arrested for? No, wait a minute.
For pedo stuff.
No, he's been arrested for misconduct in public office in relation to to this Epstein situation. Yeah, that's what it is. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
Go ahead.
So can I finish what I was going to say?
I'm sorry to cut you off. Did you say that they're alleging that he sent state secrets to him?
Oh my
state
God.
I don't know about state secrets. So you saying that's what it was?
That's the main focus of the investigation. It's basically he divulged state secrets. So he basically gave Epstein like top secret documents. That's allegedly.
Could you imagine and Mike, I'm not a violent person, man, but you know how like when you're young, you try to impress girls, I have this, I'm this. Could you imagine, Prince Andrew trying to impress an underage girl by giving her state secrets? If he did that, if we found out that he gave Virginia, what's it, Guthrie, and if I was his brother, King Charles, and if I found out he gave state secrets away trying to impress a teenage child, I probably would BEAT him within an inch of his life just for being stupid. Yeah. Go ahead.
And see, it's hard because that's his brother. It's hard because it's his brother. It's really hard because I love my brother, but if my brother literally was threatening my entire existence, who knows what someone can do?
Yeah, Mama, real quick. Skywalker, I don't know. Can you get on camera or can you just wait for a minute? Mama Kara with a $2 super chat. Bear, when are you gonna fall off your flat earth? Oh shit.
Mama Kara, I love you too, man. I love you too, man.
Yeah.
I think so Mike, hold on, because you cut me off, sir.
Go ahead.
So
Mike.
CT for $60, you could be knighted at medieval times. You can watch 2 knights fight and have dinner.
Yeah.
So they got one out here in Arizona in Scottsdale.
What is it called?
I forgot the name. I can look it up if you want me to. If you want me to look it up, I'll look it up for you.
Real quick,
here we go.
Mike, do you want to read? Do you want to read what Afro Nerd wrote or commented? Yeah, do you mind?
Sure. It's fascinating that the uncovering of a major white, what does that say? And corporate PDF enterprise covers up and doesn't. It's kind of broken up.
I can read it if you don't.
Arouse CT to distract the white culture that the way he does. The blats.
Aren't we dissecting white culture right now? Am I not making fun of the white royal family? And I mean, back in the day, whoa, ain't tight, Black Bear.
I didn't say nothing.
You got a lot of it's like a lot of noise in the back. Mike, am I not dissecting white culture, and particularly the highest white form of culture, the royal family? I mean, 500 years ago, me making fun of the royal family probably would have got my head removed from my body, right?
Literally. I mean, literally, the British royal family was I mean, even to this day, is the highest monarchy in the world.
Yeah,
and you're showing the hypocrisy of their actions.
Yeah. Am I not doing that? I mean, what else do I got to
You are.
do? I mean, do I got to go urinate on Buckingham Palace, or I mean, for him to? That's what I'm doing now. Why don't you call in and talk about these people? I'm the best of my ability to make fun of the royal family. I'm mentioning all these high level whites involved in the Epstein list globally. What else do you want me to do, Afro Nerd? Do you want me to pull out my penis and piss on the goddamn Buckingham Castle Palace, whatever the fuck it's called? Call in, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, man. Please.
No, you're right. You're right. The whole thing is that these things need to be explained and they need to be expressed. And I think this is what I think. This is only my opinion. I think Prince Andrew is going to be the break in that whole Epstein case because he was so intertwined with him. If he starts singing like a bird, like we know he's going to do, brother, it's going to be 100 people that are going to be exposed.
Thank you, Shire. Thank you.
So he might end up with 3 holes in his back, and they say, or in his head, and they say, oh, he grabbed one of the officer's guns and K-worded himself, even though he had 4 bullet holes in the back of his head. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
CT, we both worked in law enforcement. All I'm telling you is this. Listen. If he becomes, I'm sorry, Yuku, if he becomes too dangerous, he will accidentally be K-worded.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't think. I think they're using him as a fall. Yeah, I think they're using him. I don't want to say a fall guy, but a fall guy.
Thank you.
They're using him to distract people from the bigger picture.
Thank you.
Putting all the focus
Common
on him
sense
now.
is finally up here.
But there's much bigger people we need to fry. People of bigger importance than Prince Andrew.
You're cute, but let me ask you a question. Do you think?
Yeah, and I think what's just short, Mike. I think what's going to happen is they probably convict him of something like, I don't know, indecency, or he got a back rub from some underage girl, and they put him under house arrest for 2 years or something, and he'll get out after a year. And,
Coop, have you ever been?
Something big is going to happen. Something big is going to happen that takes away the attention from this, and all the media will ignore it at once, as usual.
Hold on for a second. Guys, real quick. Afro Nerd. What the fuck? I mean, Afro Nerd, do you realize, Afro Nerd. Blackbeard, do you want to read this comment? I'm about to go in on this guy. Go ahead. Blackbeard, are you there, buddy? Okay, he must be on mute. Afro Nerd says, look at how he says the royal family or white aristocracy. But he's not playing the monkey sound screaming like a wild Nigerian witch doctor. He's calm like a typical manservant. Afro Nerd, do you realize that I could be K-worded by the powers that be for talking about this, for going on camera, discussing this? How come you're not up here? At least I'm talking about it. How come you're not up here? You'll be up here if I'm talking about blacks. I'm talking about the greatest white family in the history of humanity, right, Mike? Am I not? Go ahead, Mike. Am I not?
Definitely.
Didn't you just say that the British, the monarchy, they're the masters, the masters of the universe, right? Did this family not direct their armies and legions to go throughout the world, civilizing the world, colonizing people? What more do you want me to do, Afro Nerd?
You ever see that movie?
I could be, dude. If this was just 300 years ago, maybe, Mike, they could behead me for talking about them. Are you crazy, Afro Nerd?
Off with your head. They put you on the guillotine. Who is this?
What would they call me 300-400 years ago? Who is this Moor? What did they call black people 400 years ago in Britain? I don't know, man. What, a Moor, maybe? Who is this Moor to talk about us? Off with his head. What are you talking about, Afro Nerd?
Call them human beings, man. Human beings. Go ahead.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Real quick, Hot Black Desasiato says CT is brave and Christ-like for having this discussion, Afro Nerd. Have some respect for a high-level black like CT. Guys, get the okay. So Sheena says they would have called me a Moor. Okay, whatever.
More,
You know,
yeah.
Moor, whatever. So the thing is that Afro Nerd, I'm talking about it. I'm talking about Epstein. I'm talking about
come on,
Clinton.
Black.
No, hold on. I'm talking about Clinton, and they are known for K-wording people. Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly, they are known for K-wording people. I could be Hillary Clinton right now. Could just come over right now, K-word me with a butter knife in Kabluka. So what more do you want me to do, Afro Nerd? Hey, Mike, why do you think Afro Nerd is coming at me like this, man? Go ahead, buddy.
I think he's hiding from the truth.
Yeah. And what's the truth, buddy?
I think he hates the fact that you are an arbiter of truth.
Yeah.
And he hates that. I think he hates that.
Yeah. Yakub, have you ever been to the United Kingdom, sir?
I have, yes, indeed.
Okay. Do you take the
It's beautiful.
family?
I mean, it used to be beautiful.
Well, why isn't it beautiful now?
I mean, London has gone to shit. But other than that, outside of London, it's pretty nice.
Okay. And what made
I mean,
London
it's stunning. The landscape and the architecture and all that.
Yeah.
What made it go down?
Yeah.
I mean, you can imagine. It's the brown people.
Okay.
Blacks and browns.
Blacks and browns? Okay. They are just not compatible with this. The English way of living.
Yeah, they like to litter and spit, especially the Pakistani guys. They chew this stuff, some leaves, and they spit it out, and it leaves these red marks everywhere.
Pretty
and they'd like to defecate in public and stuff like that, so yeah, it's not the same anymore as it used to be.
Gimpy says once they saw how short you are, they'd have called you less, not more. Guys, give big star David, and salute to you, Gimpy, for the super chat. Black Bear,
go ahead.
What was your first encounter with the United Kingdom? Go ahead, buddy.
My first encounter with the UK.
Yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
CT, I'm all American, sir. What the hell would I go? If I want to see white people, I'm going to Montana. I'm going up north.
I'll tell you. Okay, since you are not capable of answering the question.
Okay.
My first encounter with the United Kingdom was Sade's 1984 Smooth Operator.
I love Sade, man.
Yeah, the video. Yes, it showed you London. I said, oh man, that must be awesome living over there. I must have been like 6 years old. I didn't know anything about London.
Have you been to London before, CT?
I've been to Europe. I've never been to London. No,
I heard it smells like crap.
You have to ask Yakub that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Yakub, does it smell like shit?
Yeah.
I'm in places where the brown people are, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But where the
but
white
other than
people,
that, it's really nice.
So where the white people are at, it smells probably like what? Lilacs or some shit?
It smells like roses. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Mike. Yeah. Hey, Mike, real quick. So, what other rituals take place over in the royal family? So, knighthood and what else?
So they have the knighthood, right? So basically, they put the sword in your shoulder, and they have the what was it called? The duchess. Like they make you a dame, and allegedly there's some kind of weird ritual where it's like almost like Skull and Bones. You ever heard about that?
No, of course I know Skull and Bones. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So there might be that, but the biggest thing is Knights Templar. Knights Templar.
I'm familiar with Knights Templar. Yeah,
that's the big thing, and it's Italians, French, and British, and there's rituals that go on with that.
Ain't that the Catholic Church?
And Germans.
The Knights Templar, ain't that?
Yeah, we're all Catholics. Yeah, we're all Catholics. So the French, the British, and the Italians were all Catholic.
Yeah.
You guys had a white God. Yeah.
So are you saying God is black?
I don't believe God is a skin color, sir.
Could be.
God is no color. He's no color.
Be.
But do you believe?
If you walk in the Catholic Church, you will believe God is white. If you walk in the Catholic Church,
but let me.
Okay.
I'm just saying, Black Bear. I've been going. Black Bear.
My bad. I'm sorry.
You're wrong here. You're wrong.
Okay. I apologize. I just apologized. I misspoke.
Okay.
But let me
Mike,
ask
real
you
quick.
this. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut you off too. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Mike. So so how would you be unknighted? You know, like the queen says, listen, man, you're involved with this Epstein situation here. You ruined the family's name. I want you to come over here and be does she unknight the son? Queen Elizabeth, does she unknight him?
Sure. They take away your what is it called? Not a
But is there a ceremony for it? You know?
No, they don't. It's no ceremony. They just take it away. They just take it away. And there's a form, and they just take it away.
Okay.
They just take it away from you. And the whole thing is that to be knighted is very important. It's a very prestigious thing.
Yeah.
But Prince Andrew, well, he's not Prince anymore. Let's just say Andrew, because he's not a prince anymore. They
Black
took
Bear,
it
bring
away.
you right back, buddy.
They took it away from him. They took it away, and there's a form that they sign. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, this is fascinating, man. You know, this international fiasco with Epstein, man.
Yeah.
And the highest. Would you consider Andrew like the highest human being to be involved with this? Because technically, the royal family is. I mean, unless it's the Pope, maybe the royal family is the most. What do you think in Britain? The most superior bloodline on the planet? Yes.
So if you're asking me, the third person to the crown to be arrested is literally the highest echelon of person to be arrested.
Yeah, yeah.
You're talking about the third person to the crown of England.
Yeah. It's sort of like if this was Star Wars, Palpatine's nephew or something being caught doing something stupid, like banging some, doing something crazy. It's like, God
it'd be
damn,
like
the universe.
It'd be like Skywalker. Like literally, it's like it's a game changer.
Yeah.
And I don't, and just in my opinion, allegedly, in my opinion, I don't think he's going to go to jail. I think he's going to sing. He's going to overturn all these people that were involved in that whole island. I think he's going to sing. As we say, he sings. You know what I'm saying? He's going to stop talking. And
won't happen, Mike. Won't happen because these people.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, cool. Go ahead.
These people are way too powerful. If you sing, they'll just delete all your family or somebody you really love.
Yeah.
If they can get to you.
Yeah.
If they can get to you.
Oh, so, they can. They can. They're above the law. These people are above the law, Mike.
It's true. That is true. I'm not going to agree with you.
Afroner, you were in the chat basically saying, why am I not playing monkey sounds talking about this family? But what you don't understand, sir, is that this family is the most powerful family in the known universe. I mean, let's be honest about it, bro. So they could send, operatives over here and get rid of me for making fun and mocking and talking about them, man. So if anything, bro, you should be thanking me and saying, wow, that's a brave black man, maybe, for even talking about this superior. This is a superior white family, bro. So I mean, I don't know what more else. I mean, bro, like they could literally K-word me. Yes, go ahead, Afro. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning. So your dulcet tones, your comportment is so manicured when discussing this kind of stuff, right? When you make the Palpatine reference, see, that true beast is coming out now. You see, his fangs are showing. This is what I would be doing right now with someone like Yakub, right? You are not framing this correctly, right? Or you're not framing it the way you frame black dysfunction. So when you talk about Palpatine, maybe a more classic allusion would be the papacy, the Catholics. Sorry to take a dump on Mike's dear people, but the charges with that organization are long, right? So you are saying the white aristocracy or something to that connection. You're not talking about the N words. You're not screaming. You're very calm. You're not talking about white dysfunction. You're very clear about this. When it's black stuff, you say it's black stuff. You're not saying this is white stuff. That's really the linchpin for how black people are treated in this country and globally, and what even anti-blackness actually means is that The stigma is different with us. In other words, whites are allowed to be individuals. This is just Andrew. Andrew screwed up. This is Clinton. You're not talking about the deep organizational tentacles. That this was covered. Hold on, I know you don't like it when I'm spitting truth.
Yeah, let them finish.
You gotta interrupt it. You gotta interrupt it because you can't handle it. You're trying to transform right now.
Spit some truth. Go on.
I see those
Cry
canines
harder.
are extending. Those canines are extending. So can you just hold on?
Let it all out,
before you urinate on
Let the
fire,
tears roll, buddy.
Before you urinate on the fire hydrant, let your father speak, who has African lineage. Because we
Calm down.
Yakub.
Go for it. Stop yapping. Stop.
Yakub, hey,
you see how those teeth keep on showing? It's like a wolf.
All right, come on.
This is the deal.
Ahead,
I would implore you to be fair, but I don't think it's within you. You're not saying white folks this, white folks that, white dysfunction. You're not placing a stigma on this because we're seeing transitioning people killing mass killings almost on a weekly basis now. There's no per capita talk with those people. It's only left to black folks. We're never afforded individuality. It's always those black, or even using the term blacks, which I've adopted, BLATTS. Right? Where's the whites? Where's the whites? Where's the weird nomenclature? See how?
No, Yakub, please.
Talking about the blacks again, of course.
Yakub, just
yeah, but you are not framing this as white dysfunction. If we start to go into per capita talk, you can make analogies to what I'm saying. It's not that difficult. You're calm. You're calling them. This is the aristocracy. You're being very cordial about what this is. When black folks are rampaging, it's the blacks. Something's wrong with them. You got the monkey sounds. Where is the clip? I've been imploring you to use this. This would take you over the top. I told you how to say ask. So I'm going to give you something else you might want to use. You need to have that clip of American Werewolf when David Naughton, that actor, starts to transform. Every time these white folks get out of pocket and do some strange things, if they're in the countryside having relations with a farm animal, whatever's going on, you need to have that clip where those teeth and fangs, when Yakub fangs are extending.
Stop crying.
There's micro penis, and then there's the fangs extending. The member recedes, and the teeth extend. You need to have that clip on rotation when you start talking about white folks' dysfunction. One more thing, and I'm going to leave the place because it stinks in here. When you lampoon me about the Thistlewood thing, I just found a clip of a white man with the literal book from Thistlewood, not Afro Nerd, and it's the right color for you, the color you like so much. This white man is reading from the book you say is made up. He reads from the book and talks about more white dysfunction on the record, not Afro Nerd. So your silly jokes about I'm making this up or I have some kind of weird fixation with it about slave torture. Well, this goes back many. There's a paper trail, quote unquote, brother. There's a paper trail.
Hold
on.
Just one question. He's just rambling on.
It's always rambling when I'm kicking facts. How fascinating.
Let me ask a question to clarify.
No, hold on. I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna give you the clip of the transformation of the white man. I'm going to give you the clip of another white man reading from the book of Thistlewood.
I have some YouTube videos.
And you need to start playing some clips when it's white man's turn for dysfunction. Will you do that, or will it turn off your white fan base that you suck the teat of?
No,
real quick,
he addressed me. He addressed me. Let me ask him something.
First, real quick.
No, I'm not dressing you. I'm not dressing you.
Hold on.
I know
Afro,
you like that kind of stuff, but I'm not dressing you.
FAG, why do you hate white people so much? Show us on the doll where white people touched you. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Guys, get the lights up. Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Afro nerd, what we all want to know is, would you let Prince Andrew shit in your mouth?
That's what you wanted to say, Yakub.
Not my culture. According to the man that read that book, that's your culture. That's your thing.
You love the poo. You love the taste and
how about
we know
that?
You love the poo.
The book tells more atrocities, more things you did.
Hold on. Let's bring it back.
Yeah.
Afro nerd, real quick. Afro
hey
nerd.
Trenton, how you like me now?
Hold on.
My FBA brother, how you like me now?
Hold on, Afro nerd.
Let's go.
Hold on,
let's ride, brother. Let's ride.
Afro nerd, I think you are a little out of line here, sir.
Of course.
Sir, can I give a rebuttal?
Ride.
Can I give a rebuttal, Afro nerd? Normally, you are more cordial.
You can't.
Normally, you are cordial.
Hey, listen.
I thought you were done.
Let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing.
May I respond to you afterwards? Because
one thing you got it. Yes, you got it.
Okay.
But let me say this one thing.
Okay, please.
When I riffed off that Nigerian witch doctor joke, and you were trying to figure out something to say, I saw that Igbo eyes were blinking because you couldn't figure out that FBA math.
Fuck. Go ahead.
You were blinking because you couldn't figure out the FBA math. You don't understand us. We have Majara spirit. You joke about it. You're trying to get it, but you can't get it. You don't even know what the Boondocks. You're a suspect because you don't even know about the Boondocks.
You don't watch a kids cartoon.
You know about.
You should watch a kids cartoon.
You lost your FBA card when you didn't know the Boondocks. Okay, you are a cosplayer, sir.
Okay, Afro nerd. You notice I didn't mute. You notice I didn't put you in the back.
Yeah. Trenton, let's ride.
May I respond? You notice I'm not putting you in the back now. May I respond to you? Okay. I think you are a little out of line here. And I think you should praise me for what I'm doing. How many times have I kicked in the back of the Catholic Church? How many times have I kicked in? Right now, I'm kicking in the back of the most powerful white family in the known universe. Do you know at one point the British, particularly that family, had 500 million subjects, right? Did you know that? Did you know that their dominion
was under their
you damn right. So what I'm doing is, hold on, guys. Let me finish talking. I'm not gonna put anybody in the back to stop, right? Afro nerd, you should be thanking me for what I'm doing. I'm kicking in the backs of people who have institutions, who have intelligence agencies that could K-word me for making fun about them. Bro, what are you are comparing me talking about Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood to the royal family? Are you insane, bro? There's not a difference. I literally just said I would take my penis out to show you how much I give a fuck about this royal family. I would take my penis out and piss on the Buckingham Palace. Sir, that's the ultimate disrespect, to piss on the castle of the most powerful family on the planet. Isn't that you should be thanking me like, damn, that Negro crazy. Isn't that crazy, bro? Don't you think how crazy that is to piss on the greatest castle in the known universe? Hey man, do you know 500 years ago they will behead me for saying this shit, bro? Are you insane, bro? And now you want to compare what I'm saying to when I talk about Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood. Bro, there's no comparison. I'm literally talking about civilizational scale here. You're talking about Negroes on the street corner. Bro, I'm literally kicking in the backs of whites right now, and you don't even get it.
Okay, this is where you go off the rails.
I'm not done talking. When you were talking, hold on. I'm not done. I'm letting it play. If you read between what I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about the most powerful whites, right? Do you know the K-word list that the Clintons have under their belt? Do you know that Hillary Clinton can allegedly K-word me right now for making fun of her husband, for being caught up in this scandal, this global scandal? And the nerve of you to call in here talking about, well, how come you're not doing this with the whites? Bro, I'm doing something that is even far greater than that. I don't have to play monkey sounds. Go ahead.
They'll make it look like you asphyxiated yourself while playing with your pee-pee.
Yeah, maybe so.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Look, man, I'm not going to stay on this too long.
Go ahead, buddy.
I think it's funny that you refuse to bring these people down to the street. When Bill Gates, a billionaire, perhaps hold on.
Right.
When Bill Gates, perhaps he is definitely one of the top 10, I think he's number 5 or whatever his ranking is.
Actually, the richest had he not given away his charitable donations. Like,
that's true.
In reality, Musk is like number 6. Most of these people give away.
So this guy is a multi-billionaire hundreds of times over.
Yeah.
And yet we see his quote unquote Pookie card when he got burnt sexually, allegedly, and he's scrambling for his friend to get some medication to sneak to his wife.
Yeah, where's
his wife?
Now, discipline talk for Bill?
So this man has he created the internet, Microsoft. I mean, there's so many things you can talk about him, but at the end of the day, he's scrambling on how to fix his D problem and also how to not get his wife from getting burnt as well. That is Pookie behavior, but you're not framing it that way. So I don't do this kind of this person is better than the next person and supremacist talk. These are low-level people now. The veneer is gone. You're refusing to take away the veneer. You're not calling it out squarely what it is. These are quote unquote wealthy, high-level Pookies. They're messing around with kids. It's global. They got all kinds. This is a network of white high-level Pookies.
To define word troglodytes. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's disgusting what's going on.
Yeah, but you're not framing it that way.
I just said it's disgusting. What do you want me to say? You want me to do a back?
Get the albino monkey sounds.
Bro, I think what Afro-Nerd wants you to do is make the connection to over here in America with.
I just said it was Afro-Nerd. I just said Afro-Nerd. I literally just said it's a global fiasco. It's an international fiasco, and I'm agreeing with you. It's disgusting. What more do you want me to say?
I'm telling you what I want you to do.
Huh?
Get the clip of the toothless people out from Deliverance. Get the dueling banjo music out. I'm producing your show because I know how to do this.
Play some monkey sound so he shuts up. Just play some monkey sound so he stops crying.
Make sure you have an albino monkey on screen when you make those noises. See, I'm doing it the right way or the
You're
white
the only
way.
monkey
You're
here.
not going there. Have someone like Yakub, some weird picture of him.
You're a poop-eating monkey. That's what you are.
Whatever his natural state, filleting horses, his natural state, or worse. Do what his people are doing. Give them that work. You're not doing that. You're still being a manservant. You're still doing.
Good fighting words, CT. Man,
we need to pour warm resin over you right now and make you the new lawn jockey. How about that?
What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, am I missing something here?
It's called that Majara. You don't have Majara. You don't even know the Boondocks did, bro.
May I speak now? Bro, I have no idea what's going on.
Eyes are blinking.
What more do you want me to do? I'm making fun of the royal family. I'm making fun of all these elites, these oligarchs being caught in this child ring, X ring. What more do you want me to do, bro? Like, what more do you want me to say about it?
We belong to different tribes.
Bring it over to America.
We clearly belong to different tribes. I would have that. I would have.
Get in, please. Let Black
I want to miss one thing, and I'm gone. One thing, and I'm
gone. No, you don't have to.
You ain't gotta go, Afro. You ain't gotta go, man.
You need to get that boiling cauldron, like your ancestors have. Get that boiling cauldron and start cooking these white folks, because you better than me, because I'm miscegenated allegedly. I'm a little different than you. As black as I am, my DNA is not you. I'm not 100% black. I'm not 100% black. None of the FBA is 100%. I'm going to
You're 90% poop. You're 90% poop.
You are the original. Get the cauldron out like the witch doctor I know you are, and start cooking these loose Pookie crackers. And you're not. I see you being kind and soft. Cocoa butter soft, Helene cocoa butter soft. You're being soft with these people. You're not talking about them the way you talk about FBAs. FBAs, this monkey sounds. I'm going to sing you some clips. I'm producing your show when it's time to cook these people.
Let me
I
read
don't see
this.
the fire in your. I don't see the fire, man.
Let me read this.
Stop
super
crying.
chat. Big Dog Physique, what's up, buddy?
Stop crying.
Says you are literally kicking in the backs of whites, and these tiggas still ain't satisfied. Shout out to CT and everyone in the chat. Salute to you, Big Dog Physique. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Thank you so much.
He gets it.
I have no idea what this guy's talking about. Like, I'm literally making fun of the most powerful white family in the known galaxy. What more do you want from me, man? I'm like Tyrese, man. Go ahead, buddy.
CT, how dare you not speak in the same tone about the royal family like you do about Trevontre and Monkisha? Makes total sense, right?
Monkisha.
Can I talk about this Serbian orphan for a second?
Yeah,
what
sure.
up, Dave?
It's been a long time since I've seen you, man. Hopefully you out the forest, living in the forest and shit.
You're still crying? Gonna cry?
I hope that they let you back.
You just said Afronerd crying.
Rebuild. So it's good to see you. Happy 2026 and rebuild your bombed out village, man. We
Happy Black History Month, Dave.
Bombing, my bad. But I really would just want to comment. It's really not a piggyback off of Afro Nerd, but I wanted to point out something along the lines that he's seeing. And it came to my attention when I saw Black Bear running deflection and trying to stop how Rico does its Rico and just go for the low feed and then, get everybody to flip and go up to the higher feed.
Is there a point to this, Dave?
And hold on, man. Can you calm down your triglyceride emotions? All right. So
That's the point, bro.
Hold on, you cool. Let me get him next.
I wanted to commend you on actually covering this Epstein atrocity and actually covering the news as it progresses, and hopefully you stay on this when things start coming to American soil, and everybody can realize how RICO actually works. So I appreciate that. This is really a step.
Hey, CT, I think your issue that you're having here, what Afro Nerd is trying to say, he's just being long-winded about it, is this. You're talking about Prince Andrew, right, and what he allegedly did, but you're speaking of him on an individual basis where we're in terms of when you speak about black people, you speak about black people as a collective. You don't speak about the individual black person. You're not individualizing the black person. You're collectivizing the black person. Where in this instance, your individual was your individual. You know what I'm trying to say. Individual. You're making it a singular thing and not a collective thing. I think that's what Afro Nerd is getting at. At least that's what I heard. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe he could correct me. I'm not sure. But that's what I heard.
Mama Carol says they are too engaged. That's why they mad. Thank you so much, Mama Carol. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way.
I sent you the links.
Would it be, hold on a second. Mama Carol, you mentioned you were 19. Would it be inappropriate for me? I'm curious. How did you look at 19? If you could email that, just for research purposes.
Sugar daddy. Yeah.
Real quick. Hey, tight. Real quick. Hey, tight. BD. BD. I don't know who got that background noise. BD.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say it again. I am talking about the most powerful white bloodline in human history. At one point, it was said that the sun never sets on the English or on the United Kingdom. Tell me if I'm lying about that, Yakub. Bro, this family could literally K-word me like that. What? I don't get it. What more do you want from me? What more do you guys want from me? I'm
It's
literally
not just a family.
I don't want anything from you.
I'm making fun of her. Hold on, BD, real quick. I'm literally up here making fun of their stupid costumes that they wear, their stupid crowns that probably are 1,000 years old. I am literally disrespecting civilizational institutions, and what do you guys want from me? What do you want?
What Afro Nerd is asking for basically is for you to hold on. Let me finish because I'm finna go.
Just let me finish real quick. BD, I literally said I don't care anything about the royal family to the point where I will piss on the Buckingham Castle, Palace, whatever. Bro, do you realize, like, bro, I could literally be, bro, the stuff that I'm saying, bro, I could have been beheaded 200 years ago by King Louis the 14,000, whatever. Bro, what are you guys talking about?
They want the monkey
again,
sounds.
let me
Monkey
explain it
sounds,
to you
that's what they
again.
need.
I don't know if Afro Nerd is asking for monkey sounds or not. I don't even care about that. What
He's
he's
asking for
talking
fart
about,
sounds.
what he's talking about though, is that you're talking about the royal family as individuals, and you're not talking about white people as a collective and their behavior collectively. When you talk about black people, you talk about black people collectively. You
You
understand
can't
what I'm
compare it,
saying,
BD. BD, you can't compare it because
No,
the
I'm
royal
just
family. BD, let me finish. Because the royal family is literally 0.00001% of the
Get to the
population.
chopper.
You can't
no.
compare them to regular folks.
I get it, but this is not what Afro Nerd is trying to convey. Is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is he wants CT to talk about white people collectively, like all of them are behaving in this way, not just the
Yeah,
royal family. The same way as he talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, and he groups them all in one box and
Right.
say
Pookie
that
and Ray
all
Ray is
black
because of
people
the culture.
behave this way.
Hey, can I
Well,
say
yeah,
BD,
something?
but
that
I've been
white,
Dave.
quiet, man.
No,
white,
Black
white
Panther.
people,
Stay out of this.
BD,
No more deflection.
BD, white people have a much wider range of personalities because their IQs differ much more than those from black people. The range of IQ for black people is like 60 to 85, maybe some of them 90 on a good day, right? So they're more similar to each other. So it's fair to compare them to each other and make generalizations about them more.
But your IQ is low because you.
Hey,
Shut up,
CT, can I?
dumbass. You're proving my point.
Somebody's mic. So that wasn't Dave. I don't know whose mic that is. That might be BD.
Nah, that's not me.
That's BD. Yeah. Hey, BD, hang tight, BD. Yeah, there you go. All right, go ahead.
Again, you see how you cool.
I'm finna get off
Hey,
of
can
here,
I-
but I just wanted to explain that's
Can
what
I say
Afro Nerd
something
was trying to
from,
convey. I'm gonna get out of here though. I'm gonna
I'm
listen.
agreeing with Big Dog.
I want to compliment Big Dog. You're correct.
The
You're
deflection
like 90% of what I'm saying. What you said is correct.
Can I say something, man? I haven't said nothing, man.
I don't know what they want from me, man. To be honest with you, go ahead.
I gave you all these clips, man. I gave you a lot of clips. I would
You want me to
appreciate
play the
it.
clip? Do you want me to
Afro
play it?
Nerd, can I say?
Afro
Oh my god.
Nerd, hold on. Do you want me to play the clip, Afro Nerd?
You could play the clips, but I think you should incorporate them in your repertoire. I think you need to start adding these clips as a regular thing. When you talk about white folks out of pocket, this is the man you say. You said Afro Nerd says this, Afro Nerd says that. This is an example of white dysfunction.
Okay, Afro Nerd, would you like me to play the clip right now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you.
This is not Afro. This is not Afro Nerd reading for the book.
Darby catched eating canes, had him well flogged and pickled, then made Hector shit in his mouth. Rubbed Hazard
Come
with
on,
molasses,
Afro Nerd, this is
exposed him
embarrassing,
naked to
man.
flies all day,
Blackbeard, let him.
and to the mosquitoes all night.
Man, cut the check.
Flogged
Yo.
Punch well, and then washed and rubbed in salt pickle, lime juice, and bird pepper. Made Negro Joe piss in his eyes and mouth.
Nice. Based.
When you read,
Man.
Okay, he's got the book in his hand. White man
Based
is
as
saying
fuck.
that Yakub's family was into this freaky stuff.
Okay.
Weird Austrians doing stuff to black people. That's his people.
Okay.
That's his. You talk about Afro Nerd's line. Talk about.
We're not talking about black people today.
You want to play that without sound. That's
Now the other clips, you need to have them on rotation. If you're going to be playing monkey sounds, give equal work to the dysfunction. It's not about the royal family. This Epstein thing shows a widespread network of high functioning white ookies, and you're not framing it that way. You say, "Well, this is the royal family.
This is an epidemic.
This is the aristocracy." You're not saying these are white pookies. These are white N-words, white YNs. You're not doing any of that. You're doing this weird soft tap
You're not
dance.
connecting the dots. It's just staying on dot and jumping over and lifting up the pen. That's what he's saying.
The dot.
Get your family's boiling cauldron
That's he'll paint a picture. That's what he's
from the hut and start cooking these white people, but you refuse to do it. You want to be a manservant. You want to be a professional lawn jockey. Knock it off.
Salute, Lawrence.
You're a diminutive African. It's okay. You're 5'4", whatever it is, 5'2".
Be quiet, everybody want to hear this, man.
You're 4'3", 3'2", whatever your height is.
Stop crying, Afro.
Stop letting this weird Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Let me read the super chat. Lauren says, "Thank you so much, Lauren, for the $5 super chat." Yakub, could you tell them I can't believe it's not butter? Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy.
I can't believe it's not butter.
There we have it. Thank you so much. Pat with the go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
Thanks, Lawrence.
Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead.
You know, Afro Nerd is cranky. He's a cranky baby today because he didn't eat his breakfast food.
Is cooking.
Somebody didn't have his breakfast food.
We're known for cooking. You're not known for cooking. You eat salamanders and fish meat.
Well, at least I don't eat shit. You eat shit. You eat white guys shit, Afro Nerd. Your boyfriend's dookie.
You know something? You crack these jokes, but that man read from your book. That man read from your book. You can try to hide.
Afro Nerd. Whatever you do, you will always be known as the guy that likes to take shit in his mouth. That's who you are.
I just wanted to point out.
Hey, Dave, give me 1 second, real quick. Let me read the super chat. Sire with the $10 super chat. Get Yakub gone because as FBA, I have American currency and power over him. Real quick, Sire, before I kick off Yakub for 10 minutes, I'm not familiar with Serbian food, but I've seen in YouTube videos. Afro Nerd, they have a vast array of cuisine, bro. Like the Serbs, man. To be honest with you,
it's just rice with napalm.
Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, it's pretty good food. I like it a lot.
Actually. Yeah, it's a vast array of cuisine. All right, Yakub, I'll bring you back in 10 minutes. Draz.
No one trusts the word that guy says.
Finish reading super chats, buddy. Draz says CT didn't apply Diddy's actions to all blacks. I didn't. I can go right back to the video. He treated it as an individual act. Thank you so much, Draz, and I have the video to prove that. Thank you. The Cheap Chimp says 13% of the population commits 26% of child abuse in the U.S. I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Yeah, we don't do that.
And Antoine says credit for Yakub. Let me give everybody a must. Guys, get the like.
Yo, Twan. Salute, Twan. You're a real king. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Go ahead,
awesome.
Yakub. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
Go, Afro Nerd. Cry some more. Chopper? Get to the chopper.
All right, go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just saying that man was reading from the actual. He was reading from the actual book. Not Afro Nerd wasn't reading from the book. I give him credit that he was willing to admit that his people are sick and dysfunctional. But when you talk about P. Diddy, that's a one-off. We can go through your whole timeline and see this FBA, this FBA addiction you have to the Majora spirit that you could never get.
He's been cured of it. I noticed it, but he ain't been on that.
CT, you've been silencing me, man.
I was worried about it for a long time. But
can I say something, CT, before you kick me off?
I want those other clips on rotation when it comes down to ridiculing white people. When it's a white man's turn, I would like for you to start to give that same kind of umbrella terminology that the blacks.
CT, you know what's sad? Afro Nerd played these clips to his family, I'm sure of.
Yeah,
like he's told them about, like his
sad that
the kids and all that.
Accept your dysfunction. Why don't you accept your dysfunction? You can take it out.
It's disgusting.
You never want to take it out.
Every time you come on the panel, you talk about getting shit in the mouth. That's how disgusting you are. Every single time you're on the panel, you talk about feces. It's a real problem, buddy.
You deny that that's your culture, and every time you deny that's your culture.
No, it's your culture. You're the one that's taking it. It's your culture.
Blacks didn't write the book.
I think those are wars from the Falkland Wars.
It's part of your diet. It's part of your diet.
I don't remember Britain being anything but the Falkland Wars.
CT been putting me in the back. Can I say something, guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Afro Nerd. That was a disgusting video you just shared with the world. And I hope that hunts you to all your days until you're in the ground, sir. I hope that video hunts you. You did not have to look for that video and put it on here, but you did.
Yeah,
you did it. And that was disgusting, Afro. That's all I got to say to Afro. Trent.
I think it's disgusting.
Wait,
that you
my
ignore,
God.
Well, I thought you were. I thought you were piping down. Pardon me. You got more to say? More of nothing.
Whoa, pause on that. Pipe me down.
Pause.
Yeah, pause that. Trent, you SOB. You SOB. You came up here and you wanted action. You got it, sir. Trent, nothing is gonna happen from this, sir. That was my whole point. This is nothing. Nothing is gonna happen. You think some big old magic thing is gonna happen now? Oh, rich people are gonna go to jail. Watch CT. It's nothing is gonna happen from this, Trent.
Do you know how?
And guess what? And guess hear me out. And guess what you're gonna blame? White supremacy. That's what you're gonna do, sir. Can I finish, sir?
Are you saying
that's
that?
What you?
I didn't.
That's what you.
I mean, they
oh my
marching in the
God,
street saying that they supremacy decreasing. Like I didn't.
Yeah, I'm saying.
How you gonna deny what they talking about?
Can I finish, Trent?
Yes.
Any black man you see running around here talking about white supremacy, he's a sissy.
Yep.
He's a pink panty wearing, ankle grabbing, lisping sissy. How do I know that's true?
Yep.
I present to you Don Lemon.
And Trent like Don Lemon. Trent like Don Lemon. Go ahead, Trent.
Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Who is dude? Like y'all bringing up pastors and shit, man.
Right back to the monkey sound. You see what they do? They go back to the old tried and true. They won't deal with what I'm talking about. I gave you clips. I expect you to
play some monkey sound, CT.
Can I get my idea out real quick? So I think I'm from Chicago, and you know
we know, Dave. We know
what I'm saying. So we've seen how politicians fall, and what they usually do. This is following kind of the same cycle. We just had somebody who was in there, like the head Don Madigan, and how they fell. And you're crazy if you think that the business community that funds the politicians is going to fall for the politicians. That's really what I want to get out of here, because every time we talk about what's going to happen on American soil, I'm noticing that it's a duck the head in the sand. It's almost to the point where you guys are saying, hey, I don't want anything to happen. So whether it's Democrat, Republican, you see what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you that even though you're only in your American bubble where you don't look at world news, this is why I'm actually up here, because he's like, he's actually, addressing world news. The rest of the world ain't buying this shit that you're trying to tell the American people to buy. And I think that the majority, I'm going to leave it there because I don't want to ramble on.
One quick thing, and I'm done. I don't see you talking about this in the framework of what's wrong with white culture. Why is it discussed as white culture, a white culture problem?
It's always about the blacks, right? Everything is about the blacks and whites all the time.
No.
Just let it go. Let it go, dude.
Now it's all lives matter talk.
Yeah. When the White House press secretary says we can't do anything because this will bring down the whole establishment, I think that there is a point in him saying this is a systematic and why aren't we addressing this as a culture? Not all people, but at least this major section culture that a lot are looking up to.
See, you and tampon scandals have a habit of talking about black culture this, black culture that. You refuse to give the delineation. You refuse to talk about the different tiers within the culture. There's Pookies and Ray Rays, and then there's black CEOs, black business owners, black religious figures. There's all kinds of black people, but it goes under the label of, well, black culture has a problem. There's Harlem Renaissance culture. There's HBCU culture. There's blacks at PWI culture. There's black scientists. There's all kinds of black people. But when it comes down to definitive black people, it always goes down to Pookie, Ray, JP, whoever you want to use. That's what you're using. So
nerd. He wasn't even talking about black people today.
I would implore you to start to kick in the backs, talk about them negatively, Get out the sounds. I gave you a clip of an albino gorilla dueling banjos. I gave you a clip of American Werewolf when he's transforming. Put that on rotation. If you're going to give the work to the blacks, give the work equal time.
Well, I think
white dysfunction and start labeling what's wrong with white culture.
Bread. At least give him some bread for all of that, though. This ain't none of my business, though. But you telling the man what to do on his show, at least give him some bread.
Hold on, Yakub. Say on me real quick. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little lost here, but
of course, yeah. Well, it's time.
I'm only lost because I am.
You are lost. That's for sure.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. You want to continue, or you gonna?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. So your eyes are blinking. Go ahead.
No, I'm a little lost here, right? Because I'm gonna say it again for the 5th time, probably. I'm attacking the most powerful white family in human history. I don't get it, bro. Like, what more do you want from me, bro? I mean, how are you comparing Pookie and Ray Ray on the street corner to a lineage that, let's be honest about it, bro, it might be a divine lineage, man. I mean, you just don't become king and queens and this. I mean, where does this royal family even come from? So this might be, on a different scope. This is civilizational scale right here. I mean, again, I'm going to say it for the 10th time. Bro, do you know that I'm a peasant? If one of those royals are watching this, they say, who's this dude talking shit about our family? Get rid of him. Bro, I'm doing something. Bro, like, honestly, I think you should be thanking me right now. I'm just about it, bro. Like,
I know.
Honest with you, I think you should be thanking me for bringing this up.
I know you insist on I know you insist on spinning what I'm telling you.
I'm not,
bro. Talk about these people are powerful and they're divine. These people also have these people also have blood disorders going back hundreds of years because they were incestuous. Right? Do you understand that? So they've never been where you're claiming them to be.
Thank you so much, Southern James. Thank you.
Well, they're still smarter than you, Efronord, even though they're incestuous. How about that? I think we should send Efronord a little soundboard that plays monkey sounds, so he's pacified. He can play them by himself.
Why don't we hear him out? Just hear him out. Go ahead, Efronord.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's just hear him out. Go ahead, Efronord.
Let it all out, Efronord.
I don't have much more to say than that. I already told you that. You're not framing it. You're not framing this. You refuse. You say, yeah, these are the powerful family. You're not calling them out of their names. You're not any pejoratives. You're not talking about white culture. You're not saying this is a white culture problem. When it's black folks, it's always about black culture problem.
I'm literally making fun of the royal family. That's just some silly bullshit. What do you want, bro? What
you refuse to put them on. This is the time to take away the veneer and put them on the same level as the Pookie and the Ray Ray, and you're still respecting them on some level. I find that fascinating, but it's to be expected. That's the nature of the show. Now I gotta pay you to just be equal. Obviously, your business. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick, Afro, you had mentioned something about FBA food and cuisine, but this is Serbian food, bro. Like, bro, their cuisine is actually extensive, to be honest with you. So I don't know.
Do you know they use napalm spice on everything?
Hey, real quick, Serbian food might beat out soul food. They have a lot of shit, bro. They have a lot of stuff, man.
Okay, now CT, you cool.
No, I mean, bro, I'll just be honest about it, bro. They have a lot, bro. Let's be honest. Soul food is only about what? Chicken.
Hey, whoa, non-black history.
They have a lot of shit, man. I'm telling you. That's why I was like, what are you talking about?
CT, I'm telling you, Serbians and black people are much more similar than you think.
Beans, man. That's the same beans and raggedy ass goats that they.
We love watermelon. We love watermelon is a huge thing for Serbs.
Mixed with napalm sauce and a little bit of UN bomb, whatever they put in there, C4 dust.
Hey, real quick, Afro Nerd, real quick. What exactly? Well, why don't you say everything? Because I don't get. Me personally, I'm participating in exposing this international scandal, which literally is nothing but white people. But what do you want me to say, bro? I mean, I'm over here making fun of the royal family by saying they're stupid robes that look cartoonish. They're stupid crime. What do you want me to say, bro? I don't get it. Like, what do you want me to say?
It would be nice if you packaged this in a certain way.
Sure.
You start to see a theme.
You're tone policing.
You
You're
start
tone
to
policing like a woman. That's the problem with you.
you start to see no.
Tell me I'm wrong. He's tone policing, isn't he?
He's triggered. He's triggered.
He's tone policing like a bitch.
No, I'm suggesting.
No,
so all I'm saying, you do
of course you are.
He can do whatever he wants to do.
You're crying. All you do is tone policing and talking about poop. That's the only two modes you have.
A real man.
It's disgusting. It's pathetic. You make all men look bad, dumbass. Don't you get it?
It's okay to accept. It's okay.
Talk a bit more about poop. How about that? Talk a bit about poop.
Let me see what he's about. So
how much more of those videos do you got? Like the poop videos? You have like a collection. You have a folder.
Princeton,
I bet you have a folder, right?
Obviously. But the funny part is he won't address what.
Show us the folder, Efrenard. Show us the mouth poop folder.
Why don't you talk about the fellow white man reading from the white man's book? They talked about 3,000.
The poopy folder.
Oh 3,000. My God, dog! He's saying you got a whole folder like dudes be doing with they.
Hold on, let Afro Nerd finish, please, guys. Please let him finish. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
It doesn't have.
Hold on, guys. Please. Let Afro Nerd finish. Go ahead.
It's cute for comedic purposes to pretend like I am the one that invented this horror, that I'm the one reading about it, when this man is a white man reading from another white man's book talking about white culture. He is talking about the white cultural atrocity. That's just one of many. So when you talk whether it's the British aristocracy, whether it's the papacy, whether it's the transitioning people in the news every other week, or even those who are not transitioning, who are murking people, you're not per capita. You're not discussing it that way. You and tampon shambles, you are not doing this. I notice it's always black culture. It's a very umbrella approach to black people, and it's an individual thing when it's white people. So you got the sounds, but you don't have that albino gorilla on screen doing that. You don't have the toothless dueling banjo brothers when they look like they're mentally addled. You're not showing that. You're not. It's always. Blacks are the butt of the jokes. Whites are protected. You are a white protector, sir.
Play the fart sounds.
Hey, real quick, look.
See?
Afro Nerd.
Stay on the black man's neck.
Afro Nerd. I am literally making fun of the royal family. We were doing that all this morning. What the hell are you talking about? I'm making fun of the most powerful white.
You're African, Mr. Rogers.
Hey, Afro Nerd, can I ask you one question real quick? Can I calm down because this is girls? I'm starting to realize how you're taking a huge risk in talking about this, and I don't want to get laid off.
You know what I'm saying, look, bro.
So can I calm down? Because I don't. Thank you,
Dave. Thank you for recognizing the absolute risk that I'm taking by talking about a family that literally has 1,000 years of history, 1,000 years of killing people, beheadings. Bro, Afro Nerd, to be honest with you, bro, you are out of line, bro, and you owe me an apology right now, bro.
He is taking the risk because they don't like black people.
Hey, bro, to be completely honest with you, bro, bro, like honestly, Afro Nerd, I don't understand. I don't think you understand the scope and scale of what I'm doing today, this morning, bro. You just don't. You're a little. Make
it look like you choked on a piece of chicken bone or something.
Exactly.
There's a way to contextualize this as a white culture problem, but you're not doing it that way.
What are you talking about? I'm attacking the most powerful white family in the goddamn solar system.
Okay, well.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let him try again. Let him continue.
What are you talking about? I'm literally attacking the most powerful. Bro, this white family had 500 million subjects at one point in human history. What are you talking about?
He's scared.
Do you know that some people might dude, do you know there are people in the United Kingdom right now? They say, hey, is that the guy CT that was talking about our king and king? Pow. Bro, what are you talking about? I'm taking a major risk. What are you talking about? Afro Nerd, bro, like honestly, bro, like you should meet me halfway with this.
Yeah. You should I think we should have a
you should meet me halfway.
I think we should have a figurine that's to your a figurine to your scale and send it to King Charles so he can rub the top of your head as he exits the palace. the scale. 3'2".
Oh wow!
Put you on, put resin over you, put you in front of Birmingham Palace, and every time
Resin.
King Charles comes out, he rubs your head because you are the living embodiment.
Hey man, this is starting to sound
Hold on.
Let's go.
Mela, do you think Afro Nerd is out of line here? Bro, I'm taking the biggest risk in planetary history right now by talking.
There's the risk.
It is a risk. It's a risk.
White male heat is what you're doing.
It's a risk. It's a risk. Hold on. Let Mela get in real quick. Go ahead. What do you think about this? Go ahead, Mela.
You just literally tuned in less than several minutes ago. Afro Nerd, I understand your compulsion to want to control CT's channel. I think that's what this is all about. He is emphasizing, he's actually structured this topic in a way that is not acceptable to you. Why are you trying to alter it? Is that your thing?
No, it's not. What I'm doing is I'm asking for parity, right? Not parity, but PAR, parity.
Are you willing to give him a second chance in trying it, parity?
How long has he been on?
He hasn't been able to continue.
I mean, I don't get what he wants to continue. Mela, hold on, guys, real quick. Let me give you a recap. Mela, earlier today, I was kicking in the back of the royal family. I was talking about their stupid not a do funny leaves. I was kicking in their back, talking about how silly and stupid the royal family is. As an American, it seems absurd that these people still have a royal family in the first place. I was talking about how stupid their castle was, just going in. And then I said, it's really wild that this man who's supposedly third or fourth in was at one point third or fourth in succession to the king, to being a king, he's pretty much ruined this institution, just pretty much going in on the family. But Afro Nerd said, well, how come you're not talking about them how you talk about Pookie and Ray Ray on the street? I'm like, bro, I am. I'm making fun of their fucking royal family. I'm making fun of the most powerful white institution in history. What more do you want from me? But go ahead. I
think what do you want from me?
Yeah. What more do you want from me? Go ahead.
I think it's incredibly rude of you that you didn't read Afro Nerd's mind and adhere to all his wishes. You should be ashamed of yourself, CT.
Yeah, but okay, thank you for the synopsis. I'm sorry, the condensed version of what it is you're referring to. It is kind of absurd that they've been able to pull this off for what would seem to be eons. And it's I think when it comes to conquering and rulership, it's about providing incentives to maintain complacency with that structure. And he is ruining the face of it with to be honest, and I want everyone's opinion. I didn't come up here just to talk to be talking. I was wondering, is this intentional? Because they have so much money, this could have been literally swept under the rug. So is this an intentional media display for the purposes of covering what's really going on behind the curtain someplace else? I was talking about this earlier, how we're bombarded with these media guidances of attention. When is it possible that there is something more detrimental going on in the background that only wealthy people can afford to avert, if you catch my drift? Like, there's some solar shit happening that people aren't talking about.
No, Mela. Okay. I think
media is a distraction, and people who are too unintelligent to understand that there is a concept of never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing is happening in media. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think that that's how this came out. I think that really why this broke is that so many nations are pissed off at the changes in geopolitics that America has had, that the only thing that they felt would be able to drive maybe an impeachment or some type of slow down or stop to what's going on or breaking up the world order is just laying it out there, because everybody fought from this for this to not be released. And I think that a lot of people are willing to lay on their swords like a Rico to get to the person that they really want out.
Well, one thing I want to know is that, you know, you're the prince, right? Now, this girl supposedly, this is Virginia Goofries. You know, she's passed away now, but she was supposed to have been the underage girl at the time. You mean to tell me this ass clown ruined his life? I mean, you know, it's horrible all the way around. But for this, I mean, you know, it was, you know,
you are so disrespectful.
No, I'm just being honest. I mean, you know, I'm just being honest, right?
He took a gas station pill, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You know, you're the prince. You can have any woman on the planet, but you choose an ugly underrated. You know, come on. Yeah, anyway, go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mela. Is that that is bigger than this? Yes, but I think that the motive, they've been trying to hide this for a long time.
Who gives a damn when there is something that is occurring that's more significant to focus on?
I understand that, but my spidey senses are starting to tingle a little bit from you talking about shit that may be that you have no idea of, and it seems like you were part of the deflection a little bit. Saying, hey, let's not focus in on this atrocious in front of our face. And let's talk about some imaginary shit that nobody knows about.
My Chicago brother, I'm glad that you brought that out into the atmosphere, because it would appear that I'm deflecting. Right? But in actuality, what I'm introducing is a consideration that there are alternative circumstances that supersede what we are facing. I'm talking about prioritization. That's what I'm talking about. Now, these people who are victims, these people who are victims all over the world have suffering that are beyond imagination. Okay, so I'm not deflecting.
Let me play this video. Here we go.
A while ago, he is accused of allegedly sharing confidential information with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
What a dummy.
Mountbatten Windsor has previously denied any wrongdoing over his ties to Epstein.
What is this shit he's... Okay, so Yakub, you're from Europe. What is this shit he's wearing here? Go ahead, buddy.
That's a hell of a costume, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Go ahead.
I mean, I've seen it before, but I don't know what you call it. You know, just some royal stuff.
Imagine in America if somebody...
You see that thing around his neck? That's the least.
If I went to 7-Eleven
could you imagine in America if our high officials were wearing this stupid shit? Like, that's some funny shit right here.
That's some Halloween shit.
I mean, it's probably worth a house, you know.
Really?
That thing around his shoulders, that's the leash that, you know, Yakub's sister like wearing, you know, she get down a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
What?
And people in that country are convinced that it's significant for them to dress that way. Think about that.
All right, here we go.
Honestly, if they gave me that shit, I would.
Charles had stripped his brother of his titles back in October and has.
I wouldn't even wear anything this stupid looking.
Him.
Man, that's all gold. That's what a god you're right.
That's a nice coat.
The gold.
Who joins us live in London. Salma, what's the latest that you're hearing?
I want to start by asking maybe questions of what we don't know and what we do.
Is she wearing a choker or is that a necklace? I can't really tell.
No, so far.
They're getting smaller every year.
Oh, okay.
Arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public.
Yeah, it's not a choker.
But there's a lot of.
Is she like mixed with Chinese or something? Is she? What is she like?
Say she's beautiful and move on.
She's nice.
Can we admire her beauty for a second?
Still missing here, of course, Rahel. We don't know the specifics of the allegations.
Yeah, she doesn't look 100% Asian.
Of this investigation by the police. We're talking about a period of time.
CP trying to figure out what type of babies he can make with her.
Is she okay? Is she not reading from the teleprompter?
11, when he was representing the UK as a trade envoy. But what are the specific allegations, the specific accusations of misconduct? We don't yet know that. What information actually prompted Thames Valley Police to make this arrest? That's the key question here, because we understand that they have been assessing this claim for some time now. I would say.
Dave, you went over to the UK, right?
Yeah.
So is their bail process the same? You know, you get arrested, then you
Are you
get
talking
bail.
about with the bobbies?
Yeah, the bobbies. Like they arrest you, you go through the booking process, and then you can get bail. How does it work over there?
I don't know. You know, I run like Carl Lewis, so my moves they never able to catch me. But
are they going to get probed? Is what he's asking.
Yeah,
I have no idea. You have to ask Vanta.
Okay.
I think they probed him maybe once or twice.
Of days, that latest trove of emails where we see these allegations come to light has been out for a few weeks now. So what was the trigger? What was the switch? What was it that the police held on to that said, okay, now is the time when we need to take this very extraordinary action, of course, in this country? We also don't know where Andrew Mountbatten Windsor is currently being held. We don't know where he is being held.
He might not be held anywhere.
Man, he's not being held anywhere. Like all that regalia.
He on house arrest.
Nobody with all that regalia is sitting in the cell. Okay.
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Yeah, they're not putting him in a cell with common people. Yeah, yeah. CT Andrew is probably the most loyal to the family, least likely to spill. Hence the sacrifice. I didn't look at it from that angle. Yeah.
Okay, he could take the heat. He was like, y'all go ahead and let me handle it.
Yeah. So Mama Carol, I guess the thing would be is I wonder if, Harry or William, would they give up the family illegal or illicit activities for a ham sandwich?
That's a good question.
Like when they bring in the food, that's when people get to snitching. Like, all right, man, we'll give you some KFC, and then they start snitching. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Does Harry and
T and Crumpet, he'll snitch.
Does Harry and William have the chops to make it happen?
Yeah, there we go.
So essentially, has he been asked questions? Has he sat down with a police officer and been asked questions as of yet? And where has he been asked these questions? What location has he been taken to? What do we actually know right now? Well, what we do know is Mr. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, former Prince Andrew, who only earlier this month was forced out of the royal residence, pushed into his brother's residence, the Sandringham estate, which is currently being searched by police, has now faced a watershed moment, really, not just for himself, but for the royal family and really for this country at large, being arrested. Now, again, being arrested does not mean being guilty. We do not know the specifics here of why the police have taken this extraordinary action of arrest. That is the detail we need. But you can imagine that the royal family is reeling. King Charles has been trying to get ahead of this time and time again. Last year.
Now, if this was ancient times with the royal family, Mela, the family could have just put this under the rug, right? Like, let's say it's the 1400s, or no, better yet, the 1200s, right? 1300s. You think the royal family, they put this under the rug? They probably would have beheaded the underage girl, right, Yakub?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just 30 years ago, they could have put it under the rug, but
yeah.
Not today.
Yeah, definitely
not.
I have a theory too.
Yeah.
I think that this may be one of the moves that they, because they just had that EU split, like Brexit.
Yeah,
it's really backfired like hell on them. You know what I mean? With the geopolitics of the U.S. basically saying screw you, Europe, and all of that, and Europe is signing deals with China and everything like that. Now, I have a hunch that Europe is real pissed off with America geopolitically. And of course, the left is pissed off with the right. I think that this may be like, yo, you do this to get these RICO charges started, because the buck got to drop somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's looking like, because it's been a lot of people stepping down in Europe, like, oh, I'm relieving my post and all this other type of stuff. The first major arrest is a former royal that kind of sets the precedent of like, yo, we can go after anybody. And I think that this may be like one of those peace offerings to maybe do another get back in the EU bid for Britain.
Real quick, Twine says, I thought they had immunity like the president. I guess that's what we thought. But no, I mean, his titles were stripped. And I talked about that earlier, Dave.
Okay.
I don't believe this will ever in America. We're not going to see a Clinton being arrested. I don't think we could. I don't. Might implode if that were to happen.
Not legitimately. It might.
Yeah. That's pretty wild. I don't think we ever seen.
They'll claim he's arrested, but they won't. He's not going to be legitimately arrested. No.
I don't see it. This is tough. Yeah. If we're at the point, I don't like that's another line because that's ex-presidents. Now, if both of the Clintons were like a speaker at a House level, then I would say, yeah, you definitely could see them go to jail. But
we haven't even seen that either. I mean, what high-ranking officials in Congress or the Senate? I mean, we've never seen a senator being arrested. I know congressmen.
Have we ever seen a senator being arrested?
Congressmen get arrested left and right, for corruption.
And the governor, Bogolievich,
my governor.
We remember Bogolievich.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
right.
He
did 14 years.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm referencing everything from is because we got a long history of corruption and RICO arrests in Illinois.
It's just
and this is kind of looking like the beginning of it, but I think the end goal is a Watergate Nixon type of, hey man, we're gonna give you immunity, step out this presidency, let JD finish out the rest of it. I think that's
by the way, I think a little Afro nerd, he was out of line today. He sounded a little sassy. How come you ain't talking about white people like you do black people? So sassy. And and I don't want to kick
what
his
it sounds like.
That's what he sounded like. How come you ain't talking about the royal family and basically saying that all white people are like the royal family, like you do black people, and there ain't nobody. They ain't nobody.
You twitch your head back and forth too much.
That's how he was sounding. Every time Afro nerd talking about all this white supremacy stuff, this is what he looks like to me. He looks like a little sassy man. You didn't say that Prince Andrew was like a Pookie and Ray Ray on the street. White supremacy. Like, what are you talking
that neck,
Yo. That was spot on, CT.
He was real sassy today, and he was attacking me. And you notice, Yakub, I wasn't arguing with him or anything. You noticed that he came in real sassy towards me, like a woman.
3 snaps and a finger roll.
No, he was real sassy.
God. That was hilarious.
He was. How come you not talking about the royal family like you do Jaquita on the street? Like a little. He was. Hey, Yakub, in America, we have something.
3 snaps and a finger roll.
He was sounding like a little hoe, like one of those little hoes in the neighborhood. Yeah,
very true. Yeah.
Yeah, he sounded like a little hoe today. Guys, get the
bitch ass hoe.
Next roll was hilarious, man.
Yeah, he's like, how come you not? I mean, Prince Andrew, he just like Pookie and Ray Ray on South Side of Chicago. I'm like, what?
You got your hand on your hip, you rolling your neck. Why you desecrate that man's masculinity like that?
That's what he sounds like. He's anytime let me tell you something. Anytime a black man talks about white supremacy, he showed us this video about buck breaking. To me, that's sissy shit. That's being a sissy. You didn't really critique that video that I showed you about buck breaking. I'm like, why would I critique some crazy shit?
Y'all gonna stop.
Yeah, don't show that shit again.
Because he got some serious comeback for you.
What comeback did he do? He sounds like a sissy. Go ahead, guys.
Man, and the greatest comeback award goes to drum roll, please. CT, don't fuck with me, CT.
Sassy, yeah. All right, let's play some more of this video. All right, let's play another video. Here we go, guys. Here goes a Londoner. Here we go.
I suppose a sign of the world we live in, where power has no responsibility, no ethics. And I mean, he comes from a background of corruption, being above the law.
Can we talk about ethics?
Go ahead.
Okay, when it comes to ethics, you don't conquer and rule from a foundation of ethics.
That is true.
Yeah. So what are these disillusional people talking about? Like, I expected more ethical behavior from my government. And it's like you don't create a government on the foundation of ethics. It's about conquer. It's about.
I firmly disagree.
Okay, tell me why.
This world, this what we call America, has literally trotted across the globe with these ethics and principles and kind of held a lot of the worst of humanity at bay with these principles.
Okay,
And
since I'm a
to
veteran,
now,
I'm glad you mentioned that part.
and to now, and this is I think maybe Afro Nerd to be happy with this, but to now say that, oh man, these Epstein things don't matter and this, that, and the other. It's a slap in the face of what this world put down to try to come together for. You see what I'm saying?
If I may, after CT gives me permission to speak, I'd like to say something.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
When it comes to protocol, that's a word that people can look up for themselves. There are instances where collateral damage is necessary.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there are perverts that are in charge, right? That's not a foreign concept. And these perverts are being uncovered. And so my question is, are we really going to be satisfied that it's revealed that perverts exist in higher government? Is that going to satisfy public curiosity, or are we actually being distracted from something that matters other than that?
It's all a distraction, Mella. It's all a distraction. I don't know about what you guys think, but real quick, this is from earlier today, Mella.
You're not screaming.
Listen, just you hear the sassiness here. Look, he calls in here. Hold on, let me see when he starts talking. Wait a minute. So
Afro Nerd,
this family is the most powerful family in the known universe.
Okay.
So let's be honest about it, bro. So they could send. Now this is from earlier today, Mella. Now watch how Afro Nerd. Now here goes the thing. Now, Mella, I'm talking about one of the most powerful Afro Nerd. How come you don't? When the Catholic Church, I'm like, dude, I haven't done episodes about the Catholic Church. When you make it just about the Catholic Church, you don't talk about, when you talk about priests, you don't talk about all white people. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm talking about the most powerful institution on the planet for the last 2,000 fucking years. Dude, I'm putting myself in danger by doing this stuff, man. Well, you only make it, and then you know what? Better yet, watch how sassy he gets with me. I'll just play it, and operatives over here. And get rid of me for making fun and mocking and talking about them, man. So if anything, bro, you should be thanking me and saying, wow, that's a brave black man, maybe, for even talking about this superior. This is a superior white family, bro. Now Mella, he's gonna come in here. Now you gotta imagine that video I played, right? Mella, did you see the video I played about the black man who said that?
I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna follow through.
Here, now I'll play the video real quick.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'll just play it so you can have a reference.
All right.
Is it on screen? Here it is.
Okay.
Any black man around here talking about white supremacy, he's a sissy.
Okay.
He's a pink panty wearing, ankle grabbing, lisping sissy.
Okay.
How do I know that's true? I present to you Don Lemon.
There we go. So Mella, in the spirit of Black History Month, now today was supposed to be about Epstein and about Prince Andrew, but Afro Nerd calls in. He made it all about blackness. So this is what Afro Nerd sounds like every time he talks about this, the white supremacy and white people, and here we go. So I mean, I don't know more else. I mean, bro, like they could literally K-word me. Yes, go ahead, Afro. Now, mind you, now you got to picture the sissy. You got to picture the sassiness. Here you go. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning. So you're
okay. Good morning. Did he Mella in my mind? Did he come in like, okay, good morning? He sounds like a sissy. Okay, good morning. Like a little mad, like a mad little hoe at a job that come in with an attitude all the time. Mella, Mella, tell me you don't work with black women.
Yeah. Okay. CT.
Good morning. Good morning.
CT.
Go ahead.
You're embellishing.
No, stop, Mella, please. I've worked in environments like this where it's always
pretty accurate.
It's a mad little hoe, a lot of times black, come in already with an attitude.
Yeah, that's reaching, brother. That's reaching.
Nah. So hold on. So this is what Afro Nerd sounds like. Now here I go. I kicked in the back of the royal family for about an hour. Yakub was here, me and him, and all of us were kicking. And Blackbeard, we were kicking in the back, so making fun of him. But here he come, being a little mad little hoe.
Dulcet tones.
Dulcet tones.
Your comportment is
Your
so.
comportment. Like he's using words that people don't even use. He's using words that people don't even fucking use in regular conversation.
That's like compartment, right?
This is what little hoes do. Look,
manicured when discussing this kind of stuff, right?
Like a bitch.
When you make the Palpatine reference. See, that true beast is coming out now.
Yeah.
You see, his fangs are showing. This is what I would be doing right now.
This is what I'd be doing right now. Bella, tell me he don't sound like a little hoe.
He does.
Tell me he don't sound like
he does not.
Now, Yakub, I know we all have access to you. Tell me he don't sound like a little sassy.
Does not.
Exactly. I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even sure if it's the tape playing or if it's you.
Everything's not funny. Everything is not funny.
All right, watch. Hold on. Here you go.
One like Yakub.
Exactly.
Here you go. Hold on.
Fangs are showing. This is what I would be doing right now with someone like Yakub.
Like
right?
somebody like Yakub.
You are not framing this correctly.
You tell me. Mela, tell me if that's not what little hoes do.
You know what?
Trying to hold on, always taking. You need to take this plate back to the back.
Are you going to allow me to answer the question?
Do you need me to come back there and cook for y'all? Tell me that don't sound just like this little hoe right here. Tell me it don't sound like that. He's telling me.
I understand this humiliation tactic that you're doing.
What to do on my own platform.
You're
what little hoes do.
You know what?
You need to
you're practicing a humiliation tactic because he dared to offer control towards you. That's what you're doing.
He's being a little
and
sassy
you know it.
hoe. He's being a little
well,
sassy.
That's your humiliation tactic towards him because you were offended by his.
I'm not offended by anything.
You were offended by him.
I'm not offended. By
and that's why you're aggressing yourself towards him. He had
I'm not.
some.
I'm not.
If it weren't for the fact that he tried to tell you what to do on your channel, you wouldn't be humiliating him right now.
I need to
I'm not.
Real
says
talk.
PT is right. Hold on, let's hear you out. Here we go. Here we go.
Egress. Okay.
Right. Or you're not framing it the way you frame black dysfunction.
Now I want you just to picture this Negro with his hands on his hip talking. Here you go. Look.
So when you talk about Palpatine, maybe a more classic.
I'm telling you, look, he reminds me of those little girls in the hood when we were little kids. They always had like a sucker in their mouth, always had their hands on their hips, jump roping, and always in the middle.
Around the way girl. You want to treat him as a round the way girl.
Hold on, man. I saw you drink out of Miss Such and Such water fountain. Water hose. I'm gonna tell her. Oh, like that. He sounds like that type of little hoe, man. I'm telling you. But
you're trying to paint this grown man as an around the way girl.
That's what he sounds like.
I'm sure he's wearing pigtails.
Here we go. Here we go.
Illusion would be.
He sounds like he has barrettes in his hair. Afro Nerd sounded like he about to burst through the door. Said, "We're chaotic." There we go.
Yeah, Republic got jokes. Right. She always does.
There we go.
The papacy.
The papacy. Oh, come on. Hey, look.
He has a gay lisp, but he's suppressing it. There is a gay lisp there.
Well, it's the papacy. He said the papacy. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go.
He misspoke.
Classic illusion would be
he misspoke.
The papacy.
The papacy.
He misspoke. Yeah, that's granted. He misspoke.
Oh, here we go.
Is that not forgivable?
Shut up. Here we go.
The more. So when you talk about Palpatine, maybe a more classic illusion would be the papacy.
The papacy. Tell me he didn't sound like a little hoe. That's a little hoe accent. Tell me, Mela, that's not a little hoe's accent. Y'all can't do that. Y'all better get off Miss Rogers' porch. I'm gonna tell her when she come back home.
I hear a man.
I hear a little hoe.
I hear a man.
I hear a little hoe. A little
I
hoe.
hear an adult man.
Here we go.
the Catholics.
Oh my God!
Sorry to take a dump on Mike's dear people, but the charges with that organization are long. Right. So
yeah,
you are saying
so you are saying, tell me, Mella, that didn't sound like a little sassy
I
queen,
hear that you are
That sound like a little sassy queen. That didn't sound like a little sassy queen right there.
As
That
much as
didn't
I want
sound
to
like a little
participate,
sassy.
as much as I want to participate
Yeah.
in this humiliation
That didn't
ritual,
sound like a little.
it brings me to
He was doing
pause.
a humiliation ritual on me by interrupting my take on Prince Andrew.
He was wrong for that. I came on the
He was
screen
wrong,
saying
yeah.
he was wrong for
Thank
that.
you. But he sounds like a little sassy little queen right here. Here we go.
White aristocracy or something to that connection. You're not talking about.
Here we go.
The N word. You're not screaming. You're very calm. You're not talking about white dysfunction. You're very clear about this. When it's black stuff, you say it's black stuff. You're not saying this is white stuff. That's really the linchpin for how black people are treated in this country and globally, and what even anti-blackness actually means.
He had no business sunning you on your own channel.
He's talking, in my opinion, he's talking like he's wearing Uggs right now. I'm just gonna call it like I see it. He sounds like he's wearing Uggs right now. I mean, come on, man. Like, this dude is begging me. Mella, I am literally going against the most powerful white family on the face of the earth, and he wants me to. He's trying to tailor the message to the way he wants it. This is what little hoes do when they go to like restaurants. Shut up. This is what little hoes do when they go to. Listen, I told y'all to bring the plate out a certain way. This is what he's doing. I don't let me go back there and talk to himself. He's telling me, Mella, how to do it. He sounded, Mella, in my opinion,
sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, go ahead, Michael Buster. Go ahead.
Sounds like a bitch.
He's wearing sweatpants that say "juicy" on the butt.
Juicy sweatpants. You all are cruel.
He sounds like a little femme.
Yeah. Am I the only one who's picking up on
no,
this?
Listen, he sounds like a pure bitch. If we're gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sound like a hermit.
Great.
Okay. Can we bring this to a balance, or are we just gonna go on with the humiliation ritual?
In my opinion,
disrespecting you.
Hold on. It's not a humiliation ritual. In my opinion, he's sounding like he's going to his STNA job. I'm just gonna call it like I see it.
Man, I could do this for hours.
Go ahead.
It's great.
Listen. I think that
people are gonna learn not to mess.
Stop, Mella. Be quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that he's very upset. He's got a problem with the fact that you speak the truth about some of these blats, that are down bad, and he's hurt.
Yeah.
And John Galt, I was watching. Sometimes you watch John Galt, and he really shows you some things that are.
Yeah.
They're kind of hard to watch. Some blats that are down in a hole, a deep hole.
Yeah.
And that's where I see Afro Nerd. His spirit has been crushed, and he's turned into a kind of just a shell of himself.
Yeah.
He's a woman.
And now he could. I think Zach Hubbard could probably bend him over.
Well, that's a hell of an imagination.
Do you use chewing tobacco, sir?
Yeah, why?
Okay.
All right, guys. Here we go.
The stigma.
Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I think Afronert doesn't even try to pretend to be masculine or to be a manly man, because he already knows it doesn't work. Nobody's gonna believe it. So he tries to play like a social justice warrior or a smart guy,
like a little woman, like a little lesbian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's tone policing. I mean, tone policing must be one of the worst things you can do as a man, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's next to white knighting.
Well,
in other words, whites are allowed to be individuals. This is just Andrew. Andrew screwed up. This is Clinton. You're not talking about the deep organizational tentacles
Afro nerd.
That this was covered. Hold on, I know you don't like it when I'm spitting truth.
Yeah, let him
'cause you
finish.
gotta interrupt it. You gotta interrupt it because you can't handle it. You're trying to transform right now.
Thank you,
Spit some truth. Go on.
I see those
Cry
canines
harder.
are extending. Those canines are extending. So can you just hold on?
Let it all out, Afro nerd.
Before you urinate on
Let the
fire,
tears roll, buddy.
Before you urinate on the fire hydrant.
Before you urinate on the fire, this is man. Look, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm not making this shit up. I sound like a sissy. I sound like a little sissy. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I mean, now listening to it again, it sounds extra gay.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Mike from Boston. What else was I supposed to do? I went in on the Clintons. I went in on Prince Andrew, the royal family. Why did Afro Nerd call in to talk about black this, black that, black? What did he want me to do? I mean, go ahead. Go ahead, Mike from Boston.
Well, I mean, it will never be enough for him.
Yeah.
There's nothing that you could do.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's been damaged.
Yeah.
You know, your critique of the blacks has been something that he's not been able to handle. You know, he's been using AI to put scripts. You know, that's really disturbing.
It really is.
And you know, when I think about him up at night sending emails about, things that he sends emails about, thinking about algorithms and things of that nature, I think it's become an obsession of his, and he's very, very upset. And if I were you, I would steer clear of him. Do you know where he lives by any chance? Because I would stay away from his state, whatever state that is.
New York City.
Yeah. Do you have any reason to go to New York City? You don't go there.
I go to New York. Yeah, but I'm there.
Yeah, you might want to avoid that because he is a type that will take you both out.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I could absolutely see him seeing this as being a sacrifice that was worth it. You know, he thinks he would be some sort of martyr, and he would take you both out.
Will he try to grape me?
I mean, that could be part of it. It could be part of the ritual.
I think he would kidnap you and harvest your poop.
Yeah,
I think that now it's become a sexual thing for him.
Yeah,
probably.
Which is really, I just stay away from New York for a while. For a while.
Yeah, it's something else.
It's really absurd because I was going in on white people today. I'm literally talking about, again, for the 20 billionth time, the most powerful white family that could K-word me for talking about them. I don't know. I'm not getting what this man wanted me to do to white people today. What the fuck did he want me to do, Mike from Boston? I'm talking about
this is what he wanted. He wanted you to make monkey noises.
He wanted me to make monkey. He did.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not your fault that sometimes when you have a bunch of blats up here, it sounds like monkeys. It's not your fault that that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's the truth. I mean, it's not TT's fault.
Yeah, I can't.
Mike, can I ask you a question?
No, you can't, sir. You cannot.
You can't. Do you wear overalls?
Do I wear overalls? Yeah, I do.
He tried to trigger you on purpose, Dave. Don't do it. Don't do it. You heard the word monkey, you got triggered. Don't do
overalls
it.
Rule, man. Overalls are best.
And Mike from Boston, what I noticed today is even you notice I wasn't even arguing with him. He was just arguing with me, and that's what women do when they're mad. They keep on. You need to do you ignore me. I'm like,
or gay guys that want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Or gay guys that want to fuck you. CT.
Yeah.
And that's what this has turned into, unfortunately.
Good morning. Good morning to the panel, to the channel, and
Salute.
everyone in the chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, go crazy.
Today, respectfully, the blacks celebrate. Another white man has gone down in this mysterious Epstein case. I want to give a big shout out to all the blacks across the United States of America who will be running Prince Andrew arrested shows.
Yeah, shout out to y'all.
We got content, baby. We got some content.
No, you got one. You got one.
What you doing today, 777?
That's what I was trying to tell Afro Nerd. I'm like, Afro Nerd, I am literally talking about one of the most powerful white families on the planet, bro.
Yeah.
I am literally doing the work of the. You're not playing monkey sounds. I'm like, what? Man, what the fuck are you talking? Go ahead, Triple. Go ahead.
He's we've came across some what's up, Boston? Good morning.
What's up, man?
We came across some truly crazy people. But that was my morning shit.
Yep, we did. Go ahead.
Sorry, guys, I'm in the bathroom. We came across some truly insane people, but he's got it. He's definitely got it for like.
I think Zach has got it for the number one spot.
The craziest white award goes to Zach, and the
By
craziest
far.
black goes to Afro Nerd.
Yeah, them together would
I think
be.
Linwood is up there.
Linwood's
too,
a gay.
And that guy yesterday, and that retard yesterday.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy was up there too. He was on definitely on the line.
Hopefully, he K-worded himself.
Easy.
Can I ask the chewing tobacco overall wearing Mike?
Yeah, motherfucker. Ask me, bitch.
Get him, Boston. Get him.
Yeah. How do you think that would you like for any prosecutions to occur from these Epstein files here in America?
No, I think if they're if they're white, they should get off. That's
Yeah.
Well, they're all white.
Well, then they should all get off.
Let's not forget that Michael Jackson was the ultimate Epstein. Let's not forget about
let's
that.
just not let that slip past either.
You guys,
but Mike from Boston, you noticed today again. I've done episodes about whites.
Yeah,
I didn't mention anything about blacks.
Yeah,
and he comes in here bringing up black people.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because listen, CT, it's become sexual now with him.
Yeah.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
He wants to fuck you.
Like ever since he started running those algorithms, man, and those printouts of your 777. Did you know that Afro Nerd fucking prints out transcripts of CT shows?
Yeah.
No way.
Like that is sick.
Yeah, Coop, you didn't know that? Yeah,
he's gonna delete you.
I'm starting to sense some deflection going on.
What is he doing with the printouts then? Reading them at home?
We only can imagine, man.
Deflection and not talk about.
They're all over his walls. They're like wallpaper. He's got them printed on his walls.
He's sitting in the park on a bench on a Sunday reading the transcript.
So is Afro Nerd more important than the systematic degeneracy that we're seeing?
We were trying to talk about
the degeneracy.
He came in attacking me like a little hoe. Like you ain't doing this. You ain't talking. You ain't generalizing the whole white community. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, I'm really talking about the most powerful white family in human history. What the fuck are you talking about?
He was probably wearing tights when he called in.
Yeah.
He wants you with the ball gag in your mouth.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, CT, I caught Afro Nerd maybe 8 times max on your show, and every time he's talking about feces. Like every
he
time.
does have a little bit of an obsession in that area.
Yeah, I mean a tiny bit.
Wait, Yakub, you got the nerve when you took that picture shot of with your head up that black guy's ass.
Which is epic, you mean?
Yeah.
Show it, Dave. Put it up.
Nah, I deleted that. You know, I got kids
Why?
and shit, man.
Why do you have that in your phone?
I was like, man, this
Yeah,
shit
why do you have it on your phone in the first place?
It's crazy. Why is he got his head up a Crip member's ass? I didn't. Yakub,
You
that was
black
crazy.
dudes are weird, man.
You stay out of this part.
Sound fruity as hell.
let your father speak, who has African lineage.
What the fuck?
Because we
Calm
were reading
down.
Yakub.
Go for
I'm very
it.
calm.
Stop
I'm
yapping.
It's like I want you to be fair, but I don't think it's within you.
I'm telling you, man. Like the more you listen to this,
He's the madman of
he
the
sounds like it sounds sassy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm just now picking up like, man, that's a sassy accent, man.
He wants to suck his dick through a glory hole.
Easy, bro. Easy.
You're not saying white folks this, white folks that, white
folks this, white folks that, what the fuck is he talking about?
Function. You're not placing a stigma on this because we're seeing transitioning people killing mass killings almost on a weekly basis. Now there's no per capita.
No, we don't.
Killings weekly. Okay.
We don't see it on weekly basis. I mean, what the fuck is he talking about?
It's only left to black
talking
folks.
about all the school shootings.
We're never
and,
like the two school shootings.
He's talking about all the school shootings and the meth wars going on.
Like the 2 school shootings we've had this year.
No, it's one every week.
Like this in the last year we've had.
Not every week.
Yeah, I know. He's right there.
We're on to the deflection.
So he's right. There are a lot of school shootings, but they're at black schools, like, and then the shootout in the parking lot.
We know. You were asked. I just gave you the answer.
There's more
Black
deaths in
schools have a
Chicago.
violent problem.
There's more deaths in Chicago for 1 year than about 5 years of school shootings.
More than that. It's like one
And
weekend in
the meth
Chicago.
wars, the largest cause
The
of
meth,
death
at
right
least they're
now
not
is
killing
meth.
each other on the meth. They're not killing
Meth.
each other.
It's
And
fentanyl.
the blacks are shooting each other. The blacks are shooting.
Yeah,
No, guys, you got it all wrong. The whites are actually more violent than the blacks.
Yeah. The whites are real violent.
Yeah, right.
Here we go.
It's always those black, or even using the term blacks, which I've adopted. BLATTS.
You know, Mike from Boston. In 777, you probably know about it. And Dave, remember when we were kids in the 90s? Little girls used to have like those like sugary straw things, and they always be like in their mouth.
Yeah.
And they'd be in the middle with some drama. Yeah, I told her the other day. Man, Afro, if you were out there, bro, please stop doing this. What'd you say?
The hood was fun back in the day, man.
What is that like a? What do you mean a sugar? Like one of those candy things?
Yeah, pixie sticks.
Pixie sticks. Yeah. You're right. You know what? That's right. He would have
like little sassy girls in the hood, or
yeah,
any neighborhood would have them, and they'd always be in the middle of shit within there. You can't do that.
That's how you learn. You never win an argument with a word. You learn that shit young.
I could picture Afro nerd going to like gay bars and having intellectual conversations with men, though.
Yeah,
he's just like, hey, you want to talk about slavery back in 1890? Like,
yeah. Let me show you this video clip, just real quick.
Hey, have you ever heard of Chaotic Truth Live? Yeah, you want to see his analytics?
He pulls out the manuscript, like 3,000 pages.
I absolutely hate him. Ultimate, if I could K-word one subscriber, it would be him.
But I like how Afro Nerd and Linwood, they're vibing together.
I think
when they're
the
on
combination of Zach, Linwood, and Afro Nerd will eventually K-word CT.
Yeah. So one of his followers, Zach's gonna get K-worded by one of his subscribers.
No, Zach is gonna come after CT like crazy one of these days. Just like with a bomb on his chest.
Time, man. Now it sounds like you just wishing fucking demise.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying.
He heard you the first time. Don't say that shit again.
He needs to be careful, man. I'm trying to warn him about the dangers of these people.
I hope Dave gets K-worded today.
I hope your mama get
easy, guys, easy. Hey, real quick, Mike. Do you remember zebra cakes, like the little Debbie zebra?
Oh
cakes?
yeah. They have those.
That's what I like. To me, every time he calls in now, I'm just gonna picture him with a zebra cake.
Yeah, they have those ghetto ass stores.
Like CT, you need to do your show this way. Like what? You don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Yeah. He played hopscotch and shit.
Yeah. Oh God damn.
He was really on some sassy shit today for some reason. He was on fire on that bitch shit.
Too sassy, man. Like what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Tell him to call back in. He's got to redeem himself for that.
Dave, get your queen up here before I make her suck my dick up here on stage.
Hey, man, stop addressing me, you little triple bitch.
That was pretty disgusting. 777. Like what the fuck is that, dude?
Come fucking queer.
It's easy. Let's listen to some more effort.
Like I'll go in on you all the way through. Dave. Your 101 ass goddamn option.
Hold on, guys.
Goddamn money manager. You're a hard ass pussy.
Guys.
Shut up, Dave. Shut up.
No goddamn finance room talking about, here's the play. We're going to buy uncovered call. Fucking goofy. You don't know
I never talk about options.
Shut your dumb fake ass up.
Talked about options.
All right, come on.
I went to jail.
Shut up, Dave.
I'm sorry.
Shut your bitch ass mouth, Dave.
Yes, make them pay.
Dog, I ain't even say that to your little pussy ass.
You fucking coon.
Your whole resume is.
Stop, guys, please. Hold on. Here we go.
Where's the whites? Where's the weird nomenclature? See how?
No, cool. Please.
Talking about the blacks again, of course.
Cool. Just.
Yeah, but you are not framed.
Now, guys, remember when Afro Nerd is talking, just picture him with like some sort of little Debbie like whatever little snack.
Yeah.
One of those little candies, one of those little huggy juices. And he's with like two other little hoes, and and that's what he's like, dude. Afro Nerd, this is what you sound like, bro. At this point, This is what the fuck you sound like. You messed up you messed this up today because I was going in on the royal family, yada yada yada. You came in wanted to talk about this shit.
Meaning this as white dysfunction.
Right, white.
If we start to go into per capita talk, you can make analogies to what I'm saying. It's not that difficult. You're calm. You're calling them. This is the aristocracy. You're being very.
It's a fucking
aristocracy.
Man. This is a fucking man.
Cordial about what this is. When black folks are rampaging, it's the blacks. Something's wrong with them. You got the monkey sounds. Where is the clip? I've been imploring you to use this. This will take you over the top. I told you how to say ask. So I'm going to give you something else you might want to use. You need to have that clip of American Werewolf when David Naughton, that actor, starts to transform. Every time these white folks get out of pocket and do some strange things, if they're in the countryside,
man, I'm telling you, this dude is Mike. I think you, Mike. This is absurd at this point.
Yeah, he wants you to bring up. He wants you to bring up a clip of a cool thing like a werewolf.
Yeah, what is he talking about? Some clip of a werewolf? Like, what is that? That's some gay shit.
I have no fucking idea, man.
Hey Dave,
having relations with a farm animal, whatever's going on.
Hey man, please leave me alone.
You need to have that clip where those teeth and fangs, when Yaku fangs are extending.
My dick.
Stop crying.
There's micro penis, and then there's the fangs extending.
Oh man, gay.
Mike, go ahead, Mike from Boston. Go ahead.
He's always got to insert some gay shit in these things too, man. Like what the fuck?
It's always my dick.
Mike from Boston, does this man not know that just 200 years ago, I could have gotten beheaded for talking about the royal family?
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're putting your life on the line to talk about these damn crackers.
Yeah.
What the fuck does he want from me? This is like
He wants you to admit that your people were fucking getting shit in the mouth.
The member recedes and the teeth
recede. Wait a minute. What?
Fangs extending.
Wow.
The member recedes and the
what the fuck?
What the fuck is he talking about?
Teeth extend. You need to have that clip on rotation when you start talking about white folks dysfunction. One more thing, and I'm going to leave the place because it stinks in here.
Sounds like that bitch Dave.
Stop! Hey, 7, stop, bro. Stop, man. Stop because you're missing it.
Fuck Dave. Fuck Dave.
Stop, dude.
You're a loser, dog.
You're a loser, bitch.
You're a straight up loser.
You're a loser, bitch. You keep my name in your mouth, dickhead.
You're a loser.
You love my loser.
You're a loser, bro.
You love my loser ass, queer.
Why is it? It's fucking 12:43 and you're
worrying about me, bitch.
Shit,
Stop worrying about me.
Give it a rest. 24/7. You worried about queer shit.
Don't worry about me, bitch.
Grow up, dog.
You don't have nothing going on.
Grow up and fucking cover your goals, dog.
Why are you worried about
cover
me,
your options like you're grown up.
Why are you worried about my life?
About
bitch?
balls like you're grown up, dog.
Come work on my plantation, Dave. Fuck you, loser.
Fucking frontin' fake.
Can I get back to the show, guys, please?
Yeah, let him get back to the show. You no name.
All right, 7, stop, bro. Stop. All right.
I'm not even talking to you.
Fucking bum.
When you lampoon me,
leave me over at Gospel
about the
Bible
Thistlewood thing, I just found a clip of a white man with the literal book.
Read the Gospel of Bible, that shit.
Leave me over there, bro. Stop dirty.
Hey guys, stop. Okay, so he found a clip. So he's up at night looking up white men who can validate his slave great fantasies. Like, what the fuck is? Go ahead, Michael Boston.
It's a fetish.
I mean, I don't know how many other ways to say it. Really, I mean, it's a sexual, thing it's got with him, and you got to be careful because he would get so mad at you that he'd want to, like, oh man, it's sick.
Yeah.
CT, I'm not joking when I say this, but I'm convinced 100% that Afro Nerd seeks out white men on the internet.
Yeah.
That do the dookie stuff in his mouth.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and he enjoys it.
If a white man shows him respect, he falls in love.
Yeah.
Like that's really that's the gist of it. With that
Takes like
guy.
a creamy shit in his mouth. Like,
yeah.
Give me a second. Here we go.
Not Afro Nerd. And it's the right color for you, the color you like so much. This white man is reading from the book you say is made up. He reads from the book and talks about more white dysfunction on the record, not Afro Nerd. So your silly jokes about I'm making this up or I have some kind of weird fixation with it about slave torture. Well, this goes back many. There's a paper trail, quote unquote, brother. There's a paper trail.
Afro Nerd.
This dude sounds like he's about to go do jump rope. You know, like with a whole bunch of little girls. Yeah. You know, you might remember back in the day, like those little girls were real good too.
Those like the black girls that would sing and stuff while they were doing it.
Little girl jumping there
they were strong too. They were strong, strong legs.
Two girls doing this, little girl jumping there right on time.
And they were singing poems and shit while they were doing it.
That's what he sounds like. He's about to go do.
Yeah, I mean, and he's yelling at you about. He's like, you think I have some obsession?
Yeah, double dutch.
Meanwhile,
he sounds like a tattletale.
He sounds like a little schoolgirl.
Hey, Mike, can I ask you one more question? Because you're actually frank and honest.
But go ahead.
Mike, would you go along with democracy if white people don't have the demographic majority?
No, fuck that shit.
I wouldn't go along with any type of democracy. Fuck the Democrats.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about democracy.
Would you go along
what did you say?
Democracy, not
if white people did not have the demographic majority.
Listen, whatever.
Answer is no,
I want it to be how it is now. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Answer is no, son.
I want it to be where
What's
whites
up, Ivan?
are where they are now.
What's up, bro?
How about that?
I just
hold on.
Just one question. He's just rambling on.
It's always
What is it
rambling
about
without
this
kicking
white
facts.
thing? What about
You know who I would vote
blacks?
for? You know who I would vote for, CT? Is I'd vote for whatever president that puts Dave up in a tree and hangs him.
Hey man, hey 777, I gotta get you the fuck up out of here, man. No, Dave, hold on. 777, somebody has to pay a bounty for you for that stupid shit. They got to be at least 50 to the Cash App or PayPal. That was really fucked up what you did and said. 777, I gotta get you the.
You know what? Fuck Dave.
I gotta do a bounty for that shit. Dave, don't respond to that, Dave. All right, guys, give
me a gospel of Bob, man.
Dave, you got $50?
No, guys, please. Here we go.
How fascinating.
Let me ask a question to clarify.
No, hold on. I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna.
That's what that's what he said. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I can hear it, man. I can hear that shit.
I don't want to
girl.
Oh, come on, man. Go ahead.
Zesty and sassy.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of assassins and shit.
Yeah. Give you the clip of the transformation of the white man. I'm going to give you another white man.
He has another one
of the transformation of the white man. I'm going to give you the clip of another white man reading from the book of Thistlewood.
I have some YouTube videos.
And you need to start playing some clips when it's white man's turn for dysfunction.
It sounds like he's trying to sound like a girl.
I'm telling you, this is what they all sound like. All these people who, here I go, I'm risking my life by talking about that family K-worded.
Yeah, they definitely do kill people.
If they K-worded this beautiful white woman, what the fuck you think they'd do to me?
Yeah, they would take you out. Yeah, they would do something bad.
So here goes a guy. I'm black. He calls in. You're not doing it a certain way. You know, he being sassy and shit. And I'm like, bro, like I'm literally putting my life. I'm doing greater than Martin Luther King right now by exposing these horrible white billionaire oligarch people.
Yeah, these evil crackers.
You didn't say all white people though, like a little sassy.
Yeah, like a little. Yeah, that's just foul.
You know,
man.
instead of coming in and asking, maybe you could do it in another way. He's just blaming you for not doing the way he wants it.
Listen, he's had the same tone of voice for fucking 5 years. That same angry. I've never heard him in a good mood. Not one time. Never heard him laugh. Only heard him angry in that same like you don't know what she did. I think it's the same fucking thing every time. There's no jokes. There's no lighthearted nothing.
Yeah.
Your white fan base that you suck the teeth of.
Real quick, what kind of man? What kind of self-respected man says teeth? Suck the teeth.
A bitch.
What?
Suck the teeth. The teeth. Teeth.
He addressed me. He addressed me. Let me ask him something
first, real quick.
No, I'm not dressing you.
Hold on. Afro,
like that kind of stuff.
he said, "I'm not addressing you, Yakub. I'm not addressing you."
No, he said he's not dressing me. He's not into that kind of stuff. He says.
But I'm not addressing you.
Why do you hate white people so much? Show us on the door where white people touched you. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Guys, get the lights up. Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Afro Nerd, what do we all want to know?
I think I was being quiet, Mike from Boston. I said, hey, why don't you just talk about? You can talk about him. He got off the panel. I'm like, well, bro,
yeah, he's afraid. He's afraid. He's afraid. You know that.
Yeah, why don't you talk about these people?
He's scared to death.
Always. Would you let Prince Andrew? Would you let Prince Andrew shit in your mouth? I want to know.
So you know, Mike from Boston. I was really shocked. Not shocked, but it was like one of those jumping the shark moments. I thought Yakub had a serious statement to say, and he comes in with this. Here we go. Here you go, guys. Get the lights up. Go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Afro Nerd, what we all want to know is.
See right there. So you know, Mike from Boston. Yakub actually surprised me because he was asking, "Can I talk? Can I speak yet?"
Yeah,
and he's gonna say something that's monumental, and this is what Yakub.
Would you let Prince Andrew? Would you let Prince Andrew shit in your mouth?
That's what you wanted to say.
That's a nice one, brother. That's a nice one, broski.
But see, the thing is that 777. Afro Nerd puts himself up for that because he's the one. He keeps saying that this shit happened to his own people.
I know. He needs it to be true. Who wants that to be true?
Every time. Every time.
I'm gonna get out of here so you can let 777 up so he can join in this circle.
Nah, somebody got to pay his bounty, man. I didn't like that, man, to be honest with you. Somebody got to pay his bounty. That was pretty disgusting, bro. What he did.
Hey, and Trip, you know where to see me, chump.
Yeah, don't cry, Dave. It's all good. You'll be fine.
With your parole officer, they can see you with your parole officer, Dave.
I read that book. That's your culture. That's your thing.
You love the poo.
I was unaware that the Serbs put blacks in slavery and shit in their mouths. So I don't know what that's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't think that did happen either.
I think the Serbs were slave owners, but what the fuck is? It's like he wants all white people to be a part of this. I'm like, bro,
every white.
Yeah, I don't think Eastern Europeans put blacks into slavery, at least to my knowledge, in the New World. But hey,
no, they never.
Maybe we should have. Maybe we should have.
Here we go.
I'm messing with you. Come on, I'm messing with you. Don't worry.
How about
we know you love the poop. There's still time. We can still do it.
Tells more atrocities, more things you did.
Hold on. Let's bring it back.
Yeah.
Afro Nerd, real quick.
Hey, Trenton, how you like me now?
Hold on.
My FBI brother, how you like me now?
Hold on, Afro Nerd.
Let's go.
How you like me now? Now, if that's not the most sassiest shit I've ever heard from no man is supposed to say, "How you like me now?" Like, how you like me now? Like, that's what little girls say.
Little girl on the playground.
Yeah, like, how do you like me now? Jesus Christ!
You remember that song from the Pussycat Dolls?
No, it was no.
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?
Yeah. I think that's 2005. It was the #1 hit.
Yeah, it's that energy. It got the same energy from this guy.
#1 hit. Yeah.
Let's ride.
Afro Nerd, I think you are a little out of line here, sir.
Of course.
Sir, can I give a rebuttal? Ride. Can I give a rebuttal, Afro Nerd? Normally, you are more cordial. Normally, you are cordial.
Hey, listen.
I thought you were done.
Let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing.
May I respond to you afterwards? Because
one thing you got it. Yes, you got it. But let me say this one thing.
Okay, please.
When I riffed off that Nigerian witch doctor joke, and you were trying to figure out something to say, I saw that Igbo eyes were blinking because you couldn't figure out that FBA math.
Fuck. Go ahead.
You were blinking because you couldn't figure out the FBA math. You don't understand us. We have Majara spirit. You joke about it.
Yes, Majara spirit. Holy God in heaven.
You're trying to get it, but you can't. can't get it. You don't even know what the Boondocks. You're a suspect because you don't even know about the Boondocks. When you know about
CT, you don't watch a kids cartoon.
You know about
You should watch a kids cartoon.
You lost your FBA card when you didn't know the Boondocks. You are a cosplayer, sir.
Hey, Afro Nerd, man. What'd you say, Mike from Boston?
Said you lost your FBA card.
It doesn't make none of this stuff is making any sense. I'm like, bro, what the like? What?
Did you get your? I just sent it over on PayPal.
Go ahead. Thank you. Go ahead, buddy.
I think Afro Nerd is scripting this whole thing now, like typing it down.
I don't know, man. But
I think he has AI. He does some sort of AI
of course,
analysis of it, like it's like some weird gay ritual.
This
But
is,
all
makes sense.
and I want to apologize for the show. He really triggered me right there. I'm sorry. But I do hope he hangs. So I want to say that these men like this that you bring up on the show, me included, are very sick human beings, and you got to be super careful because if he wants to suck you off, right? He really wants to delete you at the same time. That's what those GAYs do. They want to suck you and delete you. Like they're crazy people. I would just be very careful, like Boston was saying earlier.
That's what I said, man. You gotta watch his back, man.
Yeah, it's not just about your content anymore. Now it's
it's
about
your ass, man. They're gonna come
about
for
your
it.
skin. It's about wearing your skin, walking down the street with your glasses on.
Yeah, I heard you talking about Fleece Johnson earlier, man. It's gonna be that kind of thing.
Yeah,
I mean, this has become very weird now, man. Because today's topic had nothing to do with black people. I mean, if anything, the Epstein situation.
It's a white situation.
Yeah. I mean, it's
it's a JW, but some of the bliggers get triggered by that shit.
There you go. There you go, sir. Absolutely.
I think Afro Nerd is gonna strap you down and put tubes in your butt to. Get cool.
ACT. I was watching that fucking guy that guy Fleece Johnson. What is with this fascination? This guy is a fucking disgusting animal. Animal.
I wouldn't even want to be in the same room with this guy.
Yeah,
you know what I heard?
Imagine going in, just like an overnight, like you get arrested for drunk in public, and he's just randomly sitting in your cell, just staring at you.
Dude, he is like that right there, man. What I heard that guy say was absolutely horrific. Like it was some of the worst shit I've ever heard anyone say. Like I couldn't even believe what I was hearing.
Yeah,
I mean he really was a rapist for men.
Yeah,
like,
young guys would come in. Yeah, and he would like when they were scared too. That's what he enjoyed, when they were afraid.
Dude, he said on the show, that the best moment. I can't even say it. I can't even.
Say it.
Say it. Go for it.
He said, man. That first time when I cummed in the booty, man, that was it, man. That was it. I was sick. I was like, what the fuck? Why are these people bringing this guy on the goddamn internet now? This guy is a fucking piece of trash.
Afro Nerd said that.
Respectfully, blacks don't talk about that guy though.
Yeah, like that dude. That guy is a fucking disgrace. Like,
besides
what
Anton,
the fuck?
Anton did an interview with.
I know, and that's why I'm wondering what the fuck his problem is, man. Like, what the fuck? Why would you bring that piece of shit around?
Yeah, out of all the men to interview, he picked.
Yeah, like you this fucking piece of trash. Like he's a fucking.
Now watch it. CT's very fond of Anton. Come on.
No, dude. Listen, Anton said he said that guy was necessary. Did you hear him say that? He goes, Fleece Johnson is necessary, is what Anton Daniel said.
To see the horrors of the world, huh?
Do you think?
I mean,
Boston,
he's necessary. What the fuck?
Do you think he fucked Anton, Boston?
Wasn't he saying some shit like that? Wasn't he kind of like flirting with him a little bit?
Yeah. I think he tapped his butt on the way out.
CT, was he not kind of coming on to
I didn't even watch I didn't watch the interview because I don't.
He was flirting with him.
Yeah, I can't watch that shit, man, to be honest with
you. Dude, that guy is a fucking, I mean, like that's the worst type of human being in the face of this earth.
Yeah.
It doesn't get worse than that.
Fleece is bad. Yeah, he's bad.
I mean, what a sick.
Can you get an interview with Fleece, CT?
I wouldn't interview him.
I honestly, I got to question anybody that would be around that. Like, if you want to be around that, there's something wrong.
Afro nerd, you notice I didn't mute. You notice I didn't mute. You notice I didn't put you in the back.
Yeah, Trenton, let's ride.
May I respond? You notice I'm not putting you in the back now. May I respond to you? Okay. I think you are a little out of line here, and I think you should praise me for what I'm doing. How many times have I kicked in the back of the Catholic Church? How many times have I kicked in? Right now, I'm kicking in the back of the most powerful white family in the known universe. Do you know at one point the British, particularly that family, had 500 million subjects, right? Did you know that? Did you know that their dominion
was under their
you damn right. So what I'm doing is, hold on, guys. Let me finish talking. I'm not gonna put anybody in the back to stop, right? Afro nerd, you should be thanking me for what I'm doing. I'm kicking in the backs of people who have institutions, who have intelligence agencies that could K-word me for making fun about them. Bro, what are you are comparing me talking about Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood to the royal family? Are you insane, bro? There's not a difference. I literally just said I would take my penis out to show you how much I give a fuck about this royal family. I would take my penis out and piss on the Buckingham Palace. Sir,
wow.
That's the ultimate disrespect, to piss on the castle of the most powerful family on the planet. Isn't that you should be thanking me like, damn, that Negro crazy. Isn't that crazy?
You know
how crazy that is to piss. Go ahead, Mella.
You know R. Kelly.
Never heard that.
You know R. Kelly, the Buckingham Palace.
Fuckingham.
R. Kelly. What are you talking about?
What?
Like pissing on the Buckingham Palace? Like you gonna piss on the Buckingham Palace?
I'd love to piss on you, Mella. Mella, can I piss on you? One of these days, or
piss on the greatest castle in the known universe. Hey man, do you know 500 years ago they will behead me for saying this shit, bro? Are you insane, bro?
Right.
And now you want to compare what I'm saying to when I talk about Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood. Bro, there's no comparison. I'm literally talking about civilizational scale here. You're talking about Negroes on the street corner.
Damn.
Bro, that was real confusing that he brought up Negroes on the street corner, and then he said, well, they're just like the royal family. Like, what? Like, what
No, that's just narcissism. That's just narcissism.
We're all the same. We're all the same, CT. Didn't you know?
I don't think so.
He hates black.
Literally kicking in the back of whites right now, and you don't even get it.
Okay, this is where you go off the rails.
I'm not done talking. When you were talking, hold on. I'm not done. I'm letting it play. If you read between what I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about the most powerful whites. Right? Do you know the K-word list that the Clintons have under their belt? Do you know that Hillary Clinton can allegedly K-word me right now for making fun of her husband, for being caught up in this scandal, this global scandal? And the nerve of you to call in here talking about, well, how come you're not doing this with the whites? Bro, I'm doing something that is even far greater than that. I don't have to play monkey sounds. Go ahead.
They'll make it look like you asphyxiated yourself while playing with your pee-pee.
Yeah, maybe so. Go ahead.
Man, I'm not going to stay on this too long.
Go ahead, buddy.
I think it's funny that you refuse to bring these people down to the street. When Bill Gates, a billionaire, perhaps hold on. When Bill Gates, perhaps he is definitely one of the top 10, I think he's number 5 or whatever his ranking is.
Actually the richest had he not given away his charitable donations. Like,
that's true.
In reality, Musk is like number 6. Most of these people give away.
So this guy is a multi-billionaire hundreds of times over. And yet we see his quote unquote Pookie card when he got burnt sexually, allegedly, and he's scrambling for his friend to get some medication to sneak to his wife.
Yeah, where's his wife?
Discipline talk.
CT.
So this man has.
What'd you say, 777?
Bro, what? Like, how do you do this every day, especially with him? How are you listening? Do you hear how, bro? It is really scary to listen to him just talk. Period. Just him talking for 2 hours is scary as fuck.
I'm telling you, it's incoherent.
Yeah.
11-year-old girl babble. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, what are you talking?
I left a link in the.
Yeah, but you're too patient with him. You're too patient with that
I
guy.
left the link in the private chat. I wanted to show you how piss poor, because it is Black History Month, how piss poor Black-owned businesses operate. If you want to play that clip, go ahead. If it's for another show, great.
No, I'll do it right now. I mean, I don't get why am I playing it, but sure. I mean, for you,
because it's Black History Month, and I want
CT.
you always say that they can't run businesses respectfully, don't you?
All right, well, okay, let's play it then. Fuck, here we go.
This is how
In its second year, it's an outreach effort that's doubled in size and support.
We have a special menu that people can come in, choose an item off that menu, and pay whatever they can. If they can't afford it, then that item is free.
Peace, family.
Pause it.
We're back.
That's how they're running their business. Just pay whatever you can. So you can go and get a steak sub and be like, here, man. And you know they're taking advantage of that.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Because they're running a business losing
I think it's
money.
a great charitable style restaurant.
Losing money. They're running a
But
business.
if they do this every week, they're definitely losing money.
Yeah,
they probably have some sort of subsidy, some sort of grant that allows
you got coons coming in there saying, "Yo, all I got."
Bro, you gotta watch. Come on,
I can't say coon. My fault.
I keep saying don't do it. You keep doing it.
All right.
Hey man, go ahead, talk, man. Go ahead.
You got the really down badass, downtrodden ass blacks dragging their knuckles in there, saying, "I only got a quarter for this fucking sub." You know what I mean? They're taking
do they
advantage.
still make quarters, by the way? Do we still have quarters in circulation?
Yeah, we gave up pennies.
I haven't touched real money in I don't know, like a year maybe.
Really? We don't.
Yeah,
we
it's been a
gave
long
up
time.
pennies.
I haven't touched real money, man. I just use my phone to pay for stuff.
Right. Yeah. No, see, I don't live like that. Yeah, I don't live like that.
Yeah,
guys,
I mean,
guys in the chat, you guys are triggered in the chat, but blacks take advantage of their own black-owned businesses all the time.
Hold on, let me just play the whole video real quick because I think you're being a little out of line here. But here, hold on for a second. Here we go.
From Tuesday, February 17th to Sunday, February 22nd, more than 12 Black-owned restaurants across the Commonwealth are coming together to offer a pay-what-you-can menu to its customers.
I feel like this is the perfect time to continue to do our best to
that looks really good.
Open our hearts a little bit more, to reach out to our neighbors and extend our hands a little bit more.
Samuel Vini, owner of Philly Vegan on Richmond's South Side, began the group initiative last year, holding Pay What You Can days for years at his restaurant.
Here at this spot, we've said over 7,000 people that are free or reduced rate.
Our line was wrapped around the corner every single day. So it just showed how many people were in need.
It's a range of restaurants and businesses eager to join the mission in making an impact.
We have restaurants from Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Petersburg, all over Richmond, Henrico, Varana, Chesterfield. It's beautiful. Not just vegan food. We have traditional food. We have soul food. We even have, this year, we have classes.
Naturogenics owner Natalie Doss being one of them.
We are a space of love where love flows, and we serve the community with wellness.
Nestled near the corner of First and Broad Street in Richmond, Doss says they will be opening up their kitchen and wellness classroom this week.
For those who just need a space to unplug, reset, and know that it's accessible. We will have a Pilates and movement class on Thursday at 6:30, and then on Friday we will also have a meditation class.
With the understanding there are so many across the area
Pilates and meditation.
Both say they are excited to give in this way and hope to see the network of support continue to grow.
So all of these restaurants willing to give of their time, willing to give of their food to help others is important, and I'm glad that we were able to unite to do this.
There's no shame in where you are in your
He's not helping
We're here to
anybody.
support you. You are not alone.
It's always this half. It's always this half-breed.
This week will be listed on WTVR.com.
This will be
I also want to add that
closed in
Vini
about
says
3
because
months.
so many
Yeah,
people
that's
wanted
what
to
it
give to this effort last year, they have created a place in which people can donate. And of course, again, that will be listed on our website. You can also find it on their social media at Philly_Vegan_9. For CBS 6 News, I'm Joy Fultz.
Hey, Triple Seven, real quick, Triple Seven, you're a real fucking scumbag, to be honest with you, bro. Like, I mean, you're a real piece of shit. Because I'm gonna tell you why, bro.
Well, it's the truth.
I didn't see anything wrong with that.
I was saying. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think you're out of line for showing me that.
Here's what I'm saying.
I think they're disingenuous.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, 777. You know, you're a real. I kind of want to kick you up out of here for that because what was so wrong with what these business owners are doing? I mean, businesses have historically done charity.
They're not helping anybody. When the average bligger found out they're giving out free stuff, he said, "Hey, she cuz, that's free stuff, cuz, she cuz."
Yeah, they're gonna be out of business in 3 weeks.
Did you hear?
I mean, that's really horrifying that you
Sir,
did that.
sir, did you hear what the owner? Listen, did you hear what the owner said? He said, "Yeah, as soon as we started saying pay what you can and giving away free food, the line was around the corner. They cleared them out. Everybody had money in their pockets. They were all black, and they said, yeah, we can't afford nothing. Let me get that for free, guys."
They also introduced it was a short span of time that they were promoting their other wellness initiatives.
No blacks do Pilates, ma'am.
Sir,
no blacks are doing Pilates.
Sir, it's a promotion initiative.
In 3 months.
It's a promotion initiative, and you want to turn it into incompetence. It's a promotion initiative.
It's a bad business plan.
No, you just want to be hateful.
Business. We're talking about the business.
It's a promotion initiative.
It's about paying bills.
It's a promotion initiative.
Let's be honest. Let's be
Free
honest.
salad, talking about here's 50 cents to your fucking charitable fucking donation.
Okay. It's a promotion initiative.
Yeah, those blacks will be robbing that place like within a couple months. It's
about introducing their wellness. Their
free oxtails for $1.
It's about promoting their wellness alternatives.
Yeah, they'll be shooting in there soon.
You know, they're talking about Pilates and therapeutic measures.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Come on.
They can't even have a laundromat in the hood.
But you don't know where this particular.
You know what? No, it's just hateful.
Yeah, because Michael Boston, real quick. This is why I think 777.
I'm just copying what John Galt said. I don't know.
I understand, but we don't know about this neighborhood.
Listen, I can tell you that neighborhood is probably not the best place to go.
It's in Virginia. It's in Virginia. You know what's
I mean,
going down
that
in
place.
Virginia?
I bet you John Galt knows.
It's in bumfuck Virginia.
Virginia's a dump.
Virginia's a dump, and why is Virginia a dump? Why is Virginia a dump? 777.
Virginia's a dump. There's a bunch of crackheads running wild in it.
Virginia had a GDP of $761 billion in 2024.
Look at the crime rate.
What are you talking about? Go ahead.
They're just being hateful.
It's the 13th. It has the 13th largest GDP in America in terms.
Yeah, but let's not get too carried away because they do have some of the really like bad like white trash areas too. There, I've been there.
When somebody's determined to be hateful, CT, there's no stopping.
Yeah, you're a little out of line.
Why do you think this is hate Miss Melinda or whatever your name is?
They're giving away free food. The guys
are coming. With that? What's wrong with the Catholic Church gives away free food?
Because the blacks will take advantage.
You guys take advantage, sir. You guys
take advantage. The Catholic Church gives away free food, and
I didn't see white people complaining about the soup kitchen in the Depression era.
But they're not robbing it afterwards.
Or neither, ma'am. You were there.
They're not robbing it.
I did not hear any complaints about the soup kitchens during the Depression era.
Ma'am, this is not about
For
soup
white
kitchens
folks.
for poor people. This is about people with money
What
and
about
jobs.
business? What about
People with
business?
money and jobs
There was
taking
soup
advantage.
When were you alive during the
As a
Depression
matter of
era?
fact,
Hey,
Capone,
bitch, why don't you donate some food
had
then?
a
I bet you
Capone
won't donate no
offered
food.
free
Blacks
meals
don't
to the
donate food.
community while he was
Go
selling
donate some
food.
food, Melinda.
You
Mella?
white people are hypocrites.
Mella? Okay,
You're
Mella?
hypocrites. You
Mella.
just want to be hateful. It's in your blood. It's in your nature.
At least we're not violent.
And
Mella, you won't donate food
Then
to
how do
this
you
restaurant,
explain
though.
Valentine's Day massacre?
I bet you
That
won't
I don't know.
wasn't
donate
Blacks
food to
probably
this
did it.
Like,
restaurant.
what
Blacks
do you
probably
know?
did it.
You know what? You're denying
Blacks
your
did it.
nature.
You won't
You're a
donate
white
food to this
person.
place,
It's your nature as a white
bet you don't
person to be
donate
violent.
I know. The
himself,
black
right?
areas are so nice,
I'd like
though.
to prove
They're
that,
so
like,
nice.
Mella,
that
dumb bitch.
so everybody with Afro Nerd's comment there, can you put that back up, CT? I mean, like, dude, it's only because you came up here and started pitching a fit about him not doing it that well enough. I mean, like, and by the way, guys, you missed the most important part about why he prints out the transcripts. He
What
takes
is it?
those transcripts and he feeds them to ChatGPT to tell him that he was the
No,
most.
we got that. We got that part.
Good. Because like this is the man that you guys are all talking about. Dude, you made this show about black and white. He was just talking about Epstein, Andrew, white degeneracy, and you came up here and you were not satisfied. So you demanded that black people be recognized as so he should insult white people more.
So that's why we are here.
Well, he's a scholar.
At this point, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it at this point because
And we're willing to do it too. We can insult you too. It's the internet, bitch. Who gives a fuck?
Hold on, Mela, you're willing to do what? Hold on, guys.
Talk about like people wanted to talk about black people. I'm sorry, like you all have to recognize that Afro Nerd, you came up here and made it about black people and how he is covering it differently and not to your standard. I mean, your excellent production standards for your channel that has 10 million subscribers that is out there.
Yeah, Blog Talk Radio, whatever the fuck it is.
That you're running
You
daily.
has 10 million subscribers.
You came up here and now that it's all backfired. All of it, because you created this Afro Nerd.
Is the old cat lady still talking? Is the old cat lady still talking?
Yeah, go ahead, Mela. Talk your bullshit.
Okay, here we go with my soliloquy. What I'm emphasizing is there was a lot of critique about this charitable initiative to springboard wellness initiative, and you all are hating on it. That's very
they really
disturbing.
I saw the
This is the internet, ma'am. This is the internet, ma'am. People don't go on the internet to be nice.
And thereby, with that logic, Afro Nerd had a right to express himself.
Afro Nerd is a punk.
No, can we really jump on
He's
Afro
a zesty bligger. He's a zesty bligger.
You guys are hateful.
I'm gonna keep.
So what? So what?
Keep track of this restaurant.
So it's so what with you, but not with Afro. Okay.
Hey, real quick, 777. Would you be in the mood to call that restaurant?
Call him right now. I'll call him right now.
All right, go ahead, guys. Hang tight, guys. Everybody go on mute. Let's
Give me 1 second. Let me get their number. Hang on.
All right, because I again, man, I really think what you did was pretty disgusting. To be honest with you.
And don't harass them when you call them.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting what you did.
I'm not, you dumb cunt. Also, you can't tell me what to do. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, I'm confident you're not gonna harass them now. I'm real confident about that.
I'm gonna ask them their business model. Hang on. Give me a second.
They're not gonna. Never mind. Go ahead. Okay, he's still okay. He's
because he's an incompetent white guy.
Yeah,
that's why it's taking him so long.
It doesn't say they're.
He's incompetent.
Business. Yeah. Can you play the video and try to? I don't see it here.
All right.
Wait, here it is.
Because you're incompetent.
Got it, Villy.
What's your metric?
I got it.
What's your metric for competence, Melinda?
Your mama.
Great comeback.
Oh, I know my mama. She's a beautiful lady. Unlike you, you sound like a 60-year-old cat lady living alone in her miserable apartment, bitch. Who gives a fuck about you?
Put her on the panel.
I cammed up, pussy ass bitch. I cammed up, bitch. You ugly, disgusting hoe.
Put your
You
mama.
ain't talking about mom. My mom is beautiful, unlike you. My mom is beautiful, unlike you. You wish you were beautiful like her. You can't fix that ugly ass nose. Your ugly ass nose looks like you've been sticking bananas in. Your ugly ass nose looks like you've been sticking bananas in it all. Oh, bitch, you dark skin ugly bitch. Yo, CT, can you get a mulatto chick? Can you at least get a mulatto chick? Because this ugly dark skin, shit skin bligger cunt. She's got a nose this big where she sticks bananas in her nostrils and shit.
Really revved you up, didn't I? With your mama.
Mute everybody, CT.
All right, guys, hang tight, He's on the phone. Go ahead. All right, here we go.
Hi, I just have a question. I saw a commercial and me, I have 4 kids. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. So I have 4 kids. I know it's pay what you can, but I was just wondering, I don't know if this is inappropriate or not. Could we possibly get like $300-400 worth of food, but I only have $20?
I'm sorry, do what?
Could we get $300 worth of food, but I only have 20? I think I have 20.
No, sir. Anything over $35, anything over $30 or $35, you have to pay the difference.
Anything over 35?
Yes.
So could I get 4 subs for $35?
No, because it's going to bring the order itself is going to be like $14.97. So you're thinking like $14 3 times, which is total to about $40-something. So you have to pay the difference.
But it says pay what you can, or it says free.
It's a limit on here. It is a limit on.
So I could get 35. How much can I get for me and my kids? Can I get?
You'll have to come in to place the order, and once we put the orders in, it's going to give us a total amount. So based on the total amount that's on the register, it's going to, and then we tell you. Then that's when you tell us if you can. But under the description, under the stipulations on the bottom of our menu says anything over 35 you are responsible for.
I'm asking for help with me and the 4 kids. Please, can you please just give us $200-300 worth of food?
No, sir. No.
Please.
That doesn't work like that, sir. No, sir.
Please. It's pay as you can or for free, it says.
Sir. Thank you.
Don't hang up. No, please.
Hold on.
We need help. We need help.
Yo.
So I hung up. So clearly they're not taking care of the community. It's a scam to get people in the door. They're hustling people. Yo,
you sound too white. You sound too white. That's the problem.
Bro, like honestly, bro, I think $40 is more than enough, man, to be honest.
They're scamming people. They're trying to get it's a marketing. They're actually genius. It's a marketing technique to get people in the door. Oh my God. I was wrong. Listen, they're not helping their own community. The next door lady with the beautiful hair, God bless her, she's scamming people talking about, yeah, come here and fucking do some yoga. Just donate to the African charity of children for fucking $600. Man, that shit's all a scam. That bitch wouldn't feed me and the 4 kids for shit. Fuck that bitch. Fucking cheap ass place. I'll tell you what, Mella, the city mission is actually giving out more food than them fucking scumbag fucking scam artist motherfuckers down there in Virginia. You get free soup, fucking bread and shit. They're hustling people to get them in the door. Then they say, oh no, it ain't paid what you can. It ain't for free. It's $35 and over. You know what I mean? Fucking scamming ass bitch. Probably trash too. I'm gonna leave a bad review on that shit.
He didn't even get nothing from here.
I don't care. That's what white people do. We just leave bad reviews for no reason.
Yeah.
Salute to them, though, man.
That's pretty scumbagish what you did, to be honest with you.
She's a piece of shit. It says pay as you. Oh yeah, it's my favorite right there. Yeah, Pringles right there.
Yeah.
It says pay what you can, but really, I said, hey, can we get some food? And I only got 20. It ain't pay as you can. Imagine JP going in there with 5 of his kids and saying, I got $10, man. What's up with some shit, man? And he's gonna throw a shit fit in there, though.
They gotta split a sub. They would have to split the sub.
They said 35. It's got to be 35, and then you pay the difference. So how the fuck?
No, I thought she said, no. If I'm not mistaken, I thought she said if it's past 35, you have to pay the difference.
Okay, so I could go in and get $35.
If I'm not mistaken, that's what she said, right? If I'm not mistaken, she said.
So we can go in there and get $35 worth of food for nothing, right?
I must have misheard her because I could have swore she said it's after the 35 threshold, then you have to pay the difference.
I want to send a whole bunch of people into that restaurant. Like we got to do something to where we could do some advertising for them and just overload their fucking place with people going, let me get some shit. I got fucking motherfucking $13. You know what I mean? I just want them to be overloaded with fucking people coming in there, fucking asking and bumming, you know?
Yeah.
Hate that place. Go ahead.
You know, he created the internet, Microsoft. I mean, there's so many things you can talk about him, but at the end of the day, he's scrambling on how to fix his D problem and also how to not get his wife from getting burnt as well. That is Pookie behavior, but you're not framing it that way. So you got. I don't do this kind of this person is better than the next person and supremacist talk. These are low-level people now.
Why did he make it past cousin
the veneer
19?
is gone.
No? Cousin 19 should have took him out.
Easy.
I said cousin. I said cousin.
Yeah, I know, but it's still. Come on.
They're not that smart. The algorithm.
You're refusing to take away the veneer. You're not calling it out squarely what it is. These are quote unquote wealthy, high-level pookies. They're messing around with kids. It's global. They got all kinds. This is a network of white high-level pookies.
To defy word troglodytes. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's disgusting what's going on.
Yeah, but you're not framing it that way.
Together on the same panel.
It is disgusting. What do you want me to say? You be doing back?
Get the albino monkey down.
What'd you say, Gimpy?
I said that the best part of that whole thing is that Dave kept trying to use the word troglodyte, not knowing what it means.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
No, dude, come on. You got to cut the guy a break. He's unemployed, man. He's looking for a job.
Dave and Afro Nerd on the same panel is two of the most retarded motherfuckers on the face of this planet.
Like I said before, man, Afro Nerd, I didn't pay Afro Nerd or summon him. Right. He called in here bringing up black shit. I had planned on kicking in the back of Charles. I had the videos and everything locked and loaded to kick in the back of Charles Andrew. But
But isn't it more that a guy with 700 subs is telling a guy with 13,000 subs how to
do? Yeah,
tell the NPR show. I know he calls it a success, but if it was a success, it'd be on the air, buddy. It's a failure because you have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it's like me going to somebody's show with 250,000 views, telling them what to do. Hey, you need to do this.
Dude, no. I'm producing for you because you're not picking on white people the way I want you to pick on white people. All you did, Afro, to show how much you hate white people. Yeah. Right? You understand that people
with Epstein, one little thing with Epstein real fast, it just really does bother me. We don't talk about, I get it. Epstein was, doing whatever he was doing. We don't talk about all the people in the hood. When I was in like high school, there'd be like 40-year-olds picking up like the 13 and the 14-year-olds. Yeah. And what race were they? Respectfully, they were black.
Yeah, that is true.
Pulling up their rims, they had the chains on, and little eighth grade girls were hopping into their car. And what do you think they were doing? They weren't going to play fucking hopscotch. What were they doing? This shit happens all throughout life. You know what I mean? So they act like it's brand new. This Epstein guy. I'm not sticking up for him, but they're acting like this is the only sick creature on earth that's been effing young, you know what I mean, underage women or whatever. Yeah, making up stories saying that they're eating their brains and shit. Like, come on, man.
What does it say that black people aren't a part of the Epstein files? What does that say?
Who says they're not?
Thus far, black people.
Mella, you would have been on the Epstein Island getting fucked if he threw 100,000 at you. So shut up, Mella.
Okay, I appreciate your fantasy, but that's not the case.
No, it is the case. You'd be getting flown out to get fucked.
All you talk.
He would have flew you out and fucked you and took pictures of you butt naked. Yeah,
sir. You accuse.
Fact.
You accuse. You make a lot of accusations.
Mella, one thing I can say about black people, blacks don't really engage in that underage thing, to be honest with you. So yeah.
Not true. I just stated a fact how they would pull up and pick up the 13, 14-year-old girls.
You don't know what they were doing with those 13-year-old girls, 14.
Well, they were getting their dick sucked. You see,
you know what? This is where your mind goes, man.
Yeah, it does. Because it's called reality, Mella, of life. That's where it goes.
Your mind is so morbid.
Because it goes into the reality of life. That's probably where it goes. Yeah.
Oh, Afro Nerd is back. Hey guys, real quick, Afro Nerd, please. Hey guys, everybody go on mute. Go ahead. Nerd.
So you're using me for entertainment. I find that fascinating.
Well, I mean, you make the entertainment.
Oh well, you had to go back to your original business model, dumping on the blacks. I didn't say this to make this a black problem. Or I'm asking for.
I didn't say anything about black people.
All I'm asking for, because 666 and the GIMP would not be.
Look, the guy who thinks the difference between parody and parody.
They're too busy metaphysically deflating you. So what I'm telling you is this: I'm asking for parody. All I'm saying is when you talk about these people, an enterprise, 666, he's talking about weird stuff going on in alleged black communities Fine. Okay. Anecdotally. But that you compare that to organizations, systems, the Catholic Church, the papacy.
I literally did earlier.
But you will not call out what is wrong with white culture. You won't phrase it that way.
I thought you wanted me to call up the institutions.
You won't call it dysfunctional white culture because your white fan base would be ticked off. You see, there's a documentary about folks like you. They give the playbook. You kind of messed up. I saw this documentary. I was surprised you weren't in it. They gave a long list of black rage baiters, and you should have been on that list because they gave the plan. And the plan is they make sure whether it's Officer Scrotum or tampon Officer Scrotum or tampon shambles. These people will talk about black folks, but they won't do it in an even-keeled way. You're not doing it in an even-keeled way.
We're not the same, buddy. That's why.
You are the devil's
We're not the same. We're not the same.
You are the devil's food cake. You are the devil's food cake that Yakub likes to slather over like a husky dog.
Like a poop in the morning.
I'm confused, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I'm like, I like literally, bro. Today,
I gave you links.
Like Afro Nerd, like honestly, bro. Today I was in here talking only about
not about white culture. You were talking about I can't do that.
Prince Andrew and Epstein, and what are you talking about?
Well, look, you're not an honest guy because that would mess up your business model. You're not an honest guy. That would mess up your business model. We all know that, right? You try to position me some sassy kind of voice and all that kind of stuff. As soon as I go, if I leave the panel, then you go into what unfortunately some of our sisters do. The broads go into, oh, he's sassy because shocker.
You are sassy. You're incredibly sassy, Afro
Nerd. This is all for nothing, sir. You're gonna die just a lonely, angry man. Go on vacation. Go get a blowjob.
Mouth full of poop.
Get a hooker.
No.
You can't even walk into a church.
I'd like to say something.
Buddy, just go to a consultation.
Excuse me,
you don't have to come here to be humiliated over and over.
So
the man calls himself the Gimp.
Afro Nerd is accusing CT of being a race baiter for profit.
Rage baiter, actually. Race and rage baiter.
Okay.
He lets you come up here on his panel, sir. All you do is disrespect his show and panel. You're no better than me. Sorry, Gimp.
On white people. Like, again, you're talking to a guy who gets self-affirmation from a machine, from software. You people are like ridiculous. So give any credibility to a man who needs self-affirmation from software. Why gets self-affirmation from software? He does. He admits it on air that he gets self-affirmation. That's what he prints transcripts for.
Afro Nerd, why are you here if you're not interested in that?
I'm not interested in engaging with someone who needs.
I'm not talking about you, Gimpy. I'm talking about Afro Nerd and his accusation. Being faced with this accusation, my curiosity is, why are you here extending your energy to identify CT in this manner? Why are you here doing that?
I think that people who pass out inaccuracies need to be called on it because it's dangerous. The way that the Gimp has a problem with me running the transcript of a media platform, not that dissimilar from CNN. I do this all over the place. So I'm actually giving him the highest respect by putting in the same kind of platform space as I would any other program. If it's Al Jazeera, if it's Fox, anything that's being done, I will put the transcript through the strainer to see how accurate this person is. So why should I give Chaotic Truth grace that I wouldn't give to?
Do you expect better of him, or are you attempting to control him?
I'm not expecting better of him because he's already showed himself to be what he is.
Do you want to fuck him? Is that it? Are you infatuated with him? Do you want to?
What I'm saying, so you're doing S and giggles. What I'm saying to this young woman is when he talks about black culture and it's not really coming from that particular strain of black culture and making fun of things, I have the right as someone who's a part of that culture to correct him. I noticed that when then Gimpy, who is of Jewish extraction.
Okay, before we get to
if you talk, hold on.
Okay.
I'm making a point. I'm making a point.
No, you're not.
My point is,
You're
when
not.
I noticed that if it's Savage, if it's some kind of Irish point that's incorrect, he will correct you. If
So
it
the
is,
Irish are savage now?
Savage talking about the personality, his friend. Savage Red. When Savage Red says, I've seen it in real time. If you talk about something and you misquote something about Irish culture, he will come up and say, hey, that's not quite right. When it comes down to the GIMP, if it's of a Jewish situation, he's going to correct you. When I do it, shocker, I'm called all kinds of names. Shut up, Cliff Penis, who wants to contribute. I'm sorry for the mispronunciation, but Cliff Penas or Penis, he will come in and say, "Get this N-word off." You know, I'm messing with this weird tap dancing thing.
Okay,
So I'm here.
You've asked me to be quiet, right? You've asked me to be quiet.
Hold on. Hold on for a second. Afro Bob says Afro nerd. It's annoying trying to help out people that don't want your help. They don't realize they are hurting the community. I totally get you. And Southern James with the $10 super chat. Research. All right, go ahead, guys.
Must be the money. Okay. Anyway, Afro nerd.
This guy sounds so sassy.
Sincerely, Afro nerd, from the heart. What I'm extending is a concept. Is it possible that this man who's highly educated is allowed to run his business any way he sees fit, and you have nothing to do with it?
I just don't get. Go ahead, Afro nerd. Answer the question, buddy.
I'm looking at CT like I will look at any other person that's doing something that's inaccuracy, right? So you hear people critique rappers, they critique Tyler Perry, they critique all kinds of people that have platforms or whatever they're disseminating. So why should he be above critique? So I find it funny that if I have something to say, like for whatever reason, when I speak and what I'm saying is so harmful, I have to be, someone wants to pay me to leave for 6 months. But someone like JP, all these other cast of characters, they're fine. Whether it's me or others who speak well or have something to say, they're pretty cordial, they're pretty accurate. It's this bizarro stuff that's kind of crazy. But you're holding me to a different standard. Let me say this, and I want you to give me a direct answer, because I already laid it out very plain to you, that these other folks, when their cultures are being spoken about indirectly in real time on this show, when they do it and they correct them, it's fine. I'm doing the same thing that Savage Red, the GIMP, or any of these other folks, when something is misspoken or inaccurate, it's very quiet, it's very respectful. When I do it, all of a sudden, it's shits and giggles.
That's a
because you're a whiny bitch.
But today, nobody
asked me.
But go ahead, Mela. Go ahead.
That was very eloquent in its delivery.
No, it was very stupid.
What I will tell you is that the business model that you're accusing him of having, you have no idea. And he's conducting and navigating in a way that's incomprehensible for you. And you have the nerve to accuse him of an intention that has nothing to do with the business model. Do you see that?
This babble, this N-word babble.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Okay. I just want you to understand what's going on around here. Okay?
You're telling me I don't understand it.
We're going with the flow that is conducive.
I think it's a match between these two.
Sir, I'm talking. We are.
No, you're not. You're babbling.
We are conducting what it is we do. And when I say we, I'm talking about panelists, right? We are free to talk. He allows that. And it's in conjunction with his business aspirations, right? And to interrupt his business aspirations makes you a target to shut you the whole F up about it. And that's all it was. He's going to discourage you from interrupting what it is he's conducting. That's all.
real quick.
Blacks trying to sound smart is one of the cringiest things ever.
It's because I'm a woman and you don't get no pussy. Fuck you.
Yes, that too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. My dick.
Real quick, Afro nerd. Listen, bro. Today had nothing to do with black people. Prince Andrew, the royal family. I'm talking institutions here. Again, civilizational institutions. They
white
go back
institutions. White institutions.
And
You're
I
not
mentioned
putting it that way, and everybody knows what you're doing.
But I mentioned. Well, let me finish. I mentioned that too. I mentioned white institutions, white bloodlines. Bro, if you thought that I was missing something, okay, fine. Why don't you just come in and why don't you give a soliloquy? Why don't you give a dissertation or on white, I guess, sexual deviancy? Why do I have to? Why don't you just do it? Why don't you do it now about whites?
If I were
do
to,
it.
well,
I'm
first
not
of all,
gonna cut. I didn't cut you off today. You got to admit that. Why don't you just do it, bro? Do you want to do it? You can do it right now.
You got the floor, brother.
You got the floor, man.
I don't want to stay too long because it's hurtful and triggering to some of your panelists.
Bro,
just within itself.
Mela, stop. Bro, it's nobody's hurt by it. Just talk, bro. Like you're free to talk. Just talk.
This time. Okay, so I'll say what I can.
Talk every time, but bro, a lot of times
no, it's not every time. And I had a special. I had a
Afro nerd. Stop. You're free to talk every time. The problem is that you, like a lot of people, you try to come in like a Zach and defeat me. I don't give a fuck what you say to the audience, but a lot of times you guys come in attacking me. I don't give a goddamn what you say. Bro, if you told me right now, bro, that a transformer, a real transformer, was outside your home, okay, what the fuck that got to do with me? But then if you're trying to tell me to believe it, then we're going to have a problem. Bro, just talk, man. Just say what you want to say. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, man. Talk about white folks, man. Talk about them all you want. Go ahead.
Okay, so is Yakub gonna like pipe down? Because
I put him in the back.
A few words in, he's ready to go at me.
I put him in the back. Works? Put him in the back, man. Go ahead.
See how that works? So it's really not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not about black folks today, right? But if it's not about black folks and if it's going to be about dysfunction, I just know that there's a different feel to how you discuss white dysfunction. It's not really completely.
You did it again, bro. However I run it, let me run it. But if you believe that whites are dysfunctional, if you believe that they are sexually deviant, why don't you just talk to the audience, bro? Bro, just why are you did it again with me? Just talk to the audience, bro. Give the audience what you believe about white folks. Go ahead, please, man. Don't quit talking to me about
this is weird. Why is it from me? But you don't have a problem. You personally, like, leaving it up to me to do it. But when it's black folks,
motherfucker, you came in talking. Boy, you came in talking about this. You talk to the audience then. This is on your mind. It's not on my mind. Why don't you just tell the audience what the fuck you believe? What the fuck are you talking about? Go ahead, man.
I'm going to say that on this platform, there seems to be an issue with being able to position this as a white cultural issue. Now, to be honest, because I'm fair, I instinctively know that this is not all white people. Not all. Right? But the minute that you do start talking about it as an issue, all of a sudden, the Gimps, the Savages, all these other folks will have they're sensitive to it. But when it's time to joke on the black folks, it's a completely different thing. And you see, they can't wait like devil's food cake because you're comfort food for these people. Yakub has to interrupt me. He goes into going into these black jokes and all these kind of things. This woman, Mela, is talking about a business model. Well, the business model is minstrelsy. It's coonery. It's been around for 250 years. We've seen it before. So I'm critiquing CT like anybody else. Hip hop has been critiqued. The elements of hip hop have minstrelsy in it. When you're doing embarrassing things and being inaccurate and acting foolish, I'm calling you on it. So I don't know why, whatever the business model is. I'm not the first person to critique the minstrel business model. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm doing exactly that. And when I implored you to position this as a white cultural thing, you're talking about Prince Andrew. It's Prince Andrew. It's the Epstein network. It's the Catholic Church. We can go on and on about all these pinpoints that show a per capita problem. Per capita problem is never ascribed to these people. It's always when it comes down to folks of color, especially black people. And you toil in that. And we all know what you're doing. So that's all I have to say. It's pretty clear. Calling me sassy, talking about how I speak, when I clearly speak a certain way, not swishy, but you're going to, as soon as I leave, you go into what many of, unfortunately, some of our black sisters, they go into. Hold on, land the plane.
No, because you're running off. Let me help you out a bit, because you seem to be.
No, you're not helping me. You're not helping me.
You seem to be absolutely terrified of white people. So let me fucking help you out.
I'm not terrified. No, you are, man. You're the one who said you couldn't do it.
Stop. Shut the fuck. Stop, bro. You are terrified of white people, bro. And you want somebody else like me, somebody as great as I, to do what the fuck you can't do. Yes, bro. I have observed white degeneracy and sexuality. Stop, bro, because you want me to do it, bro. Today's conversation is exclusively about Prince fucking Andrew and the royal family. But since you can't do what the fuck you want me to do, let me throw you a couple of bones here. Bro, why? Let me just ask you something. Why do you believe sexual deviancy occurs at higher rates in the European population? How about that? Let's start there. Go ahead. Because I will admit, sir, I've gone into museums. I've seen their artwork. A lot of it is very, very, very sexual. But they will say that it's art when I can clearly see that that's a baby, that's a child with his penis out. Oh no, that's an angel. Oh no, that's this, that's that. I'm like, no. Y'all need to stop. Okay, now I gave you a bone. Let's go. Because since you can't do it, I'll help you the fuck out. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. Is that what you wanted me to do? Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
Unlike you, I'm
motherfucker.
Here we go.
Motherfucker. Now, see, you pissing me off now. I was being nice. Motherfucker.
Witch doctory.
I was being nice. Boy, I was being nice earlier. I was being cordial. I was explicitly telling you what today's episode was about.
Tap dancing, but go ahead.
No, I'm not tap dancing now, because you said, how come you don't say this about white people? Well, I'm going to tell you something that I think about white culture. I think a lot of their culture and Indian culture was very, very, in terms of their artwork and a lot of things that they were, a lot of their symbols were very, very perverted. So I'm asking you, since you fucking wanted me to talk about white people so bad today as a group, I'm asking you, son of a bitch, why are they sexual? Why does it appear that sexual deviancy occurs amongst European populations at a high rate? Let's go, me and you. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about them. Since you want to talk about whites so much, let's do it. Because I'll talk about whites. I don't give a fuck. Dude, I told you. I used to go to work calling my white coworkers hunky. And they thought, hey, man, I called them hunky so much, they thought that was their goddamn name. Let's go. Since you want to talk about whites so much. Come on, let's go. Go ahead.
Okay. So I don't need to talk about whites the way you want. Okay, you're gonna do this something. Why can't you can you leave the tap dancers off?
Whites. So you don't want to talk about whites?
Well, I can't complete it.
Motherfucker,
I can't complete the thought. Can I complete the thought before you put your tap dance shoes on?
Do you want me to talk about them, or do you not? Which one is it? What the fuck? You're like a woman. You're like a sassy woman. What the fuck?
Yeah, convenient. Do you want? But I disagree. It's convenient,
man, bro. Are you a fucking man?
Look,
are you a fucking man?
I don't.
Are you a man, bro? Are you a man or not?
That's evident.
Which one is it, bro?
The question should be more. The mirror should be put on you.
Because
men aren't screaming. Men aren't screaming.
Which one is it?
Sounds.
You want me to talk about whites?
The men I know don't do that.
Want me to talk about whites at all? Because I can talk about whites as a whole. Which one is it? Which one is it, sir?
You could talk about white people.
Okay.
Right. But as you talk about whites or anyone else, you should try to talk about them accurately. So when you talk about the sexual deviancy of whites, like this is a white problem. Yeah, but you got to be careful about how you talk about that, because I'm not going to do what you do. I'm not going to talk about things that I don't really know about, right? I'm going to talk about things accurately. Now, if you're going to talk, so he says mammy babbling. When I don't agree, it's this kind of nonsense. Shocker, right? So you're asking me.
Your question. He asked you to go in on white people because you came up here and said he's not using this clip or those sound effects to profane white people enough.
You're asking
them and generally painting them with a broad brush. You say he paints black people, but then when he offers,
he does. Not you say he does.
Walk up. When he offers you the opportunity to do it yourself, all you want to do is critique him more. He is pointing the spotlight right back at you and saying, here, buddy, tell me how white people are degenerate. Tell me how, as a whole stroke, Epstein represents the degeneracy of all white people.
And where does
Please
it come
do it
from?
yourself, because I'm not your secretary, motherfucker. And that's what you seem to not understand. He doesn't work for you, buddy. So if you want to do that, come up here and do it. Just don't talk to him. Talk to the people in the chat who are watching through the screen, and he'll let you go for forever. But you don't get the fucking assignment. Maybe feed the transcript to ChatGPT and ask them what the fucking assignment was.
I already explained that. You're going into like babbling.
Afro nerd, homosexuality did not truly occur amongst African populations until recently, when the West, when we became Western. That's when all this shit came about. So why were white people, or why does homosexuality run rampant in the white race? That's what I believe. I believe that right now. I believe, and I've done shows on this, before Western intervention, blacks really didn't participate in homosexuality. Whites did. Now, I am telling you what I believe about whites, generally speaking about whites. And I'm asking you, as a black to another black, where does that come from?
As an African immigrant to a black person.
Where does
that's
white
more accurate? As
where
an
does
African
white
immigrant to a
where
black
does
person,
white
yes.
Where does white
you're loading the question.
I can't believe this, bro. Afro nerd, you're pissing me the fuck off, bro. You came in today and ruined my show.
Yeah.
You wanted me to talk about whites as a whole. Now I'm doing it, and
I took the taps off your shoes.
and being inquisitive.
I took the taps off your shoes, and you're hurting.
Beat me. So I'm asking you, you dumb son of a bitch.
He goes,
why are whites more prone? Why is white culture? Shut the fuck up. Why is white culture more prone?
The cursing,
homosexuality. Why is white culture more prone, you son of a bitch, to homosexuality more, or why is it more prone to homosexuality? Let's talk about whites. Go. Let's do it.
I'm not answering that as a loaded question.
Why don't you? Okay, how about this?
That's the problem. You give me a loaded question.
Okay, how about this? Why don't me and you come up with theories as to where this deviant behavior came from?
He wants you to expose yourself to that sort of critic. No, not dude.
Why not?
Not gonna work.
Okay, sure. Okay, Afro nerd, since you are such a punk bitch coward, which you're a fucking sassy man, I'll come up with a theory.
Just like a woman.
Since you're such a punk coward,
what you doing?
Since you're such a punk coward bitch, I'll come up with a theory that I have as to why whites typically are, or it's been in their. No, shut the fuck up. I'll come up with a theory since you're such a punk ass coward bitch. Okay. I have always thought
answer your loaded question.
Maybe the reason why homosexuality is more prominent and prone in the white community is because of the fact that these people were explorers and they weren't around large groups of women. On occasion, men get horny and white men started fucking other white men. During the Greeks traveled the Mediterranean. They traveled all the known world at the time. It wasn't women around maybe for weeks, months, maybe even years at a time. So maybe that's where a lot of this shit came from. I don't know. I just have theories, bro. Blacks on whole really didn't do conquest like that, so they were always around an abundance of bitches, so they didn't have to be homosexuals. So maybe that's what it is, bro. So since you want to talk about whites so much, let's do it now.
Can I say?
What do you think about my theory? What do you think about my logistical theory about whites probably? Homosexuality probably came about because of all the conquest of whites. What do you think about that theory?
Well, you're entitled to that opinion. Okay, I don't know. I don't know because I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable about talking about things I don't know about.
Okay.
Right.
Fine.
So when I have friends, we talk about this stuff. Where does this come from? I don't know. Right. And then you're trying to get me to say, because it's a loaded question. That's part of the rage bait platform. You're going to give me the question the way you want me to answer your question. It's loaded.
You just to give me one of your theories, bro.
I'm not going to do all whites do this, all blacks do that.
Just give me one of your theories as to where. Bro, I am literally doing what you asked.
Gimpy, I know I'm disrupting your love for coon culture.
No,
I'm sorry.
You came up here making demands, and you're saying, "Oh, I'm not going to fold your demand."
Gimpy likes coon culture.
Fucker, motherfucker, I am literally doing what you were asking me to do earlier. I am generalizing whites.
You said
I am
black to
saying,
black, African immigrant to black. Let's get it right.
Are white people or white people more prone to be homosexual than blacks historically?
Repeat that. I'm sorry.
Have white people been more prone to homosexuality than black population, particularly blacks, historically?
Maybe historically you might have a point.
Okay, thank you. In terms of pedophilia, who has historically been pedophilias?
Well, per capita, it seems like it runs in that demographic.
Seems like it runs amongst whites. I agree with you. So the question I have to you is, where does Afro Nerd think it came from?
What the concept, or why white specifically?
Just the whole behavior itself.
Wow. Well, how can I answer that when scientists can't even answer that question?
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
No one really knows. It's a weird peculiarity. You have to be built for that. I suspect you got to have that. You have to have that in you. So that's something I can't answer that question. I really can't.
Okay, and I listen. I growing up, I've always thought it was odd that every time you see somebody on TV in the news,
your mic.
Let me fix my mic. Hold on for a second.
Nigerian Wi-Fi. Go ahead.
You guys have to. I gotta fix my mic.
Well, I'll say this. I do. As you're talking, I am thinking about something that Bill Maher has. His supposition. He is saying, and this is true. I'm going by facts and what the data says. Sure. The data has been saying for the last 30 years, let's say 100 years, there's been an uptick in LGBTQ life and behavior, where it might have been 2 or 3% of the population in the 50s or in the 40s. Now we're getting into the aughts and 2026, and it's way off the scales. It's so way off the scales that it seems more like it's a social contagion than something that might be naturally occurring. So you become suspicious. He said something, you could pull his clip because he's really tight on this. He said that it's interesting that when you see of those who are in transition, I'm trying to be kind to your algorithm, those who are doing this transitioning stuff, he says it's peculiar that you see this on the coastal elites, that he has gone to dinner parties and there's enclaves of families discussing among each other, their children who are going through these issues. But you don't see this necessarily in Idaho or in the South. You know, it's like it's only in these certain environments, and they're so specific environments. Like, why is it happening specifically in a San Francisco or LA party versus an Idaho, some Idaho farm somewhere? So he says that that's not, and that the uptick, the numbers are rising to such a degree, the math ain't mathin', as they would say. So part of it today may be a social contagion. I will grant you that. But when I speak, I can't speak with stuff that you can't look up. I don't do I believe talk. That's why you're having a difficult time with me.
Fair enough.
I got to be tight with it. I'm not comfortable. When I call myself the Afro Nerd, some people call themselves Gimps. That's who he represents. People who are nerds have a tendency to go to data, facts, books, scholarship. I don't talk out of my ass. Sorry.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Mello, I'm suspect.
People who watch you disagree completely. That's okay, man.
Mello, I'm uncomfortable with you as a black woman. I'm coming here to defend accuracy when we talk about black culture.
Well, let me tell you why.
Hold on. You're talking about you want to relate this. You want black disrespect to be a business. Hold on. You want black disrespect to be a business.
That's not true.
We already have that. It's called hip hop. It's called commercial hip hop. It's black disrespect.
What I have is integrity.
You want chaotic to do exactly what
I have integrity.
Little Dirk is doing. He's Nigerian Little Dirk, Nigerian Kodak Black. That's what he is.
What I would afford you to understand in listening to you,
the business model. You're a joke. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay. What I would afford you to offer me graciously is this opportunity to identify psychological weakness when I hear it, right? And this is why Black people have been conquered, okay? And when they have this, when I say they, I don't mean to not include myself. What I've observed, because I've been around the world, I'm a decorated veteran, and what I have observed is there's this blathering that we are addicted to doing as opposed to being prepared to provide our point. You have not provided a point that CT asked you to edify us with. Like, he actually presented you an exclusive opportunity to make a point, and you started blathering. This is not what psychologically competent people do. And I want you to understand that. That's all. It's not about Black for me. It's not about white for me. It's about the evidence, true and indisputable, of psychological
corn and do funny corn. I have no idea, Jackie. I have no idea.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Anyway, and when it comes to psychological dominance, what is to be peered in is the fact that when it comes to confrontation, serious confrontation, our people have went one or two routes: get back or get back. And you interpret what I'm saying. I'm going to get them back for this confrontation, or I'm going to retreat, otherwise known as get back from this confrontation. You have to pick a side in your psychological intelligence, brother. Are you going to be prepared to address a moment when you can actually present a point, or are you going to be like, well, I'm uncomfortable. What the fuck was that kind of representation? That was some bullshit right there. I'm disappointed. And you want to talk about me being, oh, you a Black woman, you supposed to be on my side. Not when there's psychological intimidation that you just said I'm uncomfortable with. What the fuck is that? Are you a leader? Are we supposed to believe in your ass? And you talking about you uncomfortable? There is no discomfort when it comes to being a man. Period. And I'm sorry a woman had to tell you that. That's what I'm disappointed in.
Yeah.
Okay, so everything you said is just not compelling. Sorry. I already told you that this man is up here talking about
go eat some cornbread and shut the hell up.
Yeah, well, you're gonna do what you do. You're gonna start doing your tap dancing. It's like him. You are approving of tap dancing. You're approving of the tap dancing business model. So what you're saying already negates you. I've already laid out what's going on here. Anyone, sorry, Gimpy, anyone, including the algorithm, were to go over what's being said here, would point to.
I just would like to point out, buddy, that no matter what you say, no matter how you spin it, whatever you want to say, buddy,
you want me to be.
You are asking him to be comfortable. You are unwilling to do yourself. See, that's the uncomfortable truth. You're not willing to accept. You want him to behave one way, but when offered the opportunity, you will not.
Afro-nerd. You know the difference between me and you. First of all, I want you to watch this video. Because you know this. I'm gonna show you something.
I told you, any Black man you see running around here talking about white supremacy, he's a sissy. He's a pink panty wearing, ankle grabbing, lisping sissy. How do I know that's true? I present to you, Don Lemon.
You know, Afro, the difference between me and you, bro, and I'm just gonna be really vicious and honest with you. If a white man said, "I don't want you, I don't want to do business with you because you Black," I say, "All right, I don't want to do business with you because you white. Fuck you." The difference between me and you is I don't want whites or any other fucking man to like me. If you ever, what type of man goes around talking about?
You're really misreading me. You're
Let
really
me finish.
No, but you're misreading what you're.
You got a lot of motherfucking nerve saying what you said to me, boy. And today I wasn't even talking about blacks. I'm over here kicking in the back of this fucking PDF file prints and risking my life talking about the most powerful family in human history. And you got up here running your fucking mouth. Now you're gonna let me finish. The difference between me and you is this. I don't give a goddamn if a man, a white man, or Arab man fucking like me or not. I don't give a fuck if another man accepts me or not. Hey, blacks, we don't want you working here. Fuck you. Hey, I'll figure it out. Hey, you don't want us working here? Okay, well, hey, man, we might as well make our own shit. See, you'd fight to be around people who fucking are diabolically opposed to your existence. That's the difference between me and you. And the nerve of me for you to call me what the fuck you are. You're calling me what the fuck you are. I don't give a fuck about white approval. You do. You give a fuck about white approval. I don't. I don't view this motherfucking racist ass Zach called in the other day and said, I told Zach, hey, throw me some rope here. You know, I was agreeing with him about something. And Bumpkin was on the panel. He said, oh, you better be careful, CT, because Bumpkin, he might, now I'm talking to Zach, but he tried to point it or give it, you know, this trope to Bumpkin because Bumpkin looks more rural. And I said, you know what's so crazy about that, Zach? I don't view whites like that. I don't view whites from the perspective of they're my superiors. So you talk to niggers all day. You don't talk to blacks like me. And that's what it is about you, boy. See, the difference is that you think that I'm like you. I'm not. But you try to project what you are onto me, son. And I'm going to land the plane for a minute, bro. See, you never walk into a white man's establishment and say, man, motherfuck your establishment, bitch. I'll make my own motherfucking shit. Fuck your sandwich. See, you're not like that. I am. That's how fucking crazy I am. You would never in a million years do something, do actually the things that I've done. See, I'm an equal opportunity racist. But the difference between your scary ass is because the whites, they call in all day and give their opinions about blacks. But the moment I started kicking in the backs of whites like a punk bitch coward, because I've been around a lot of blacks like you. I don't necessarily agree. You got the ooh and all that shit. Because you ain't really about that life, son. I really am. See, that's the difference. See, your punk bitch coward ass, you never walk around a group of whites and say, hey, hunky, hey, cracker. Because you'll be afraid they report your ass to HR. That's the shit that I used to do. Not because I'm necessarily racist, but because the difference between me and you, and I know it's going to go one ear and not the other with you. But see, the difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck. You've never seen a black like me. That's what you are so fascinated with. You, Zach, and all you motherfuckers. See, you want whites to like you. You want them to treat you a certain way. Whereas a black like me says, man, I'll do my own shit. Fuck y'all. I don't mind whites calling in here saying what the fuck they say. My life still goes on. The sun still rises and sets on my world. You want whites to love you. You're a pitiful, sorry excuse for a man. You're a bitch. You're a coward. You're a punk. And I'm saying that with all disrespect now. The fucking of you to come in here and throw a monkey wrench in my kicking in the back of that fucking piece of shit Prince. The nerve of you to come in here and to call me a tap dancer, boy. The nerve of you to call in here and try to get Mella against me. When you would never, ever, I get on camera, right? I'll make a song, hunky, 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 right now. Your bitch coward ass won't even get on camera, and you would never, ever say hunky. I would on camera. I say it to White's face. I say, now I'm going to get really fucking racist here. I'd say spick. I'd say fucking gook. Bro, you wouldn't fathom the type of racism that I've actually exhibited in my real life. Doesn't mean that I hate other groups of people, but bro, I am far more race. I have far more race pride than you. The fucking nerve of you to do what you did today. Boy, I'm about to beat your ass for old and new, Afro nerd. The nerve of you. Because if you really want to go tit for, it's Black History Month now, boy. If you really want to go tit for tat on this, boy, you couldn't imagine how racist and how bigoted I can really get and how Black power I really am. So you need to watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me, boy. You need to watch your motherfucking mouth. Because the difference between me and you, Afro nerd, is this. See, your Black ass, you can't show receipts about your Blackness. I can. And I know you're going to call in and you're going to skate around everything that I say. But one thing about me and you, boy, is I get on camera. I've said all types of things about every racial group. You tiptoe around and you try to defeat me. But I'm about to defeat you, boy. I'm about to defeat you. The nerve of you to call in here today and get me to do what the fuck your coward ass would never do. Yeah, I think white culture has a problem with sexual deviancy. Yeah, I do. You goddamn right I do. Now what, Afro nerd? Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
Damn.
Well, I do know that
You smoked that, Sissy. Sissy boy, you just got smoked. I would be quiet if I were you.
Who knows about bone smoking? So anyway, look.
You know, the thing is, CT's ancestors, they never ate poop, unlike yours. That's different.
Yours did that.
He's a real Black.
Yours wrote it in the book.
CT is a Black man. You're an N-word.
No, Yakub, you're not getting away with this.
You're a dookie eating N-word. That's what you are. That's the difference. You're a sissy too.
You can pretend
You're
all you want.
Really fruity sissy guy. Sissy boy. You're a girly man.
One of your folks reciting from another one of your folks of his dastardly deeds. So we can pretend all we want, but
you're dookie eater. You eat dookie for breakfast.
You're literally the authors of depravity. And now you're trying to come off.
Says the dookie eater. You eat dookie.
You want to know?
You eat it on purpose.
You want to know? It's your culture.
Why? You are the worst at saving.
I'm not going to be able to respond, right? So you see how this works?
You are the worst at helping.
I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna say something, and this is it.
Play it into a joke, buddy.
CT.
You are a coward, bro. You are a punk coward. You are terrified of white people.
You're terrified of my response.
You are terrified
of my response because you're gonna cut me off.
Hey, bro.
Everybody knows it. How long will you?
Hey, bro. Shut the fuck up. You have never worked with another Black man and built a motherfucking thing. You want whites to validate your motherfucking existence, boy. You haven't done a goddamn thing with Linwood, with that dumb Negro Wall Street Willie. You Negroes are talkers. And I didn't even talk about Blacks today. You did. But boy, I'm about to torture you. I'm about to torture you, Afro nerd. You ain't built shit with Black men. You's a fucking talker, bro. You's a talking ass nigga, always running your fucking mouth. I've done more for Black. Boy, listen, dude, you better shut the fuck up talking to me. You better shut your ass up. Now, I gave you damn near free reign today, but you out of line today talking to me the way that you talking. You ain't built shit with Blacks, boy. Right now, I could ask you, man. Hey, man, say fuck Islam right now. Say fuck Arabs right now. You're a punk bitch, coward ass. Wouldn't even do it hiding behind a fucking avatar. You's a bitch. You's a coward like most Black men. And it's nothing personal, bro. This is nothing personal. You are one of the reasons, you hoe ass nigga, why Black men are looked upon as being punks and cowards. Use the fucking coon, nigga. Use the coon. And this sorry motherfucker right here, this sorry piece of shit below me, He ain't never seen a black man like me, nigga. I have more race pride, boy, than almost every black man in America. And if it were up to me, boy, if it were up to me, I would reinstall segregation. I'd force you dumb niggas to be so separate from the whites and every other racial group so that we could really build what the fuck you niggers are lying about having already built. Hey, Afro Nerd, you only getting about 1% of me with my black pride. You couldn't fucking imagine how really black pride I am. You better shut the fuck up, boy. When I'm having real conversations, you bring up blackness and try to challenge my blackness and call me a tap dancer because your bitch ass is tap dancing. Hey, motherfucker, I bet if we saw your LinkedIn, nigga, you boast and brag about the white man certifications, nigga. You boast and brag about trying to work for whites. You boast and brag about everything white. Nigga, you are everything that you are calling me, boy.
Okay, so
the moment I went in on whites like a punk bitch coward, you hold out because you are trying to be professional. See, if I talk about,
I'm not trying because I am.
Hey, boy,
because I am.
Shut up, boy. Shut up, boy. See, when I get to talking about whites, even black people say, "Man, you going too far." Hey, let me tell you something, hoe ass nigga. I worked at a educational facility, boy, and some hunky, he was a principal, he kept fucking with me. Man, I cussed his ass out, and a whole bunch of dumb nigga bitches came running in there for his white ass aid. See, you'd never do that. You'd never in a million motherfucking years do the things that I've ever done. You need to watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me because you'd be really surprised. You'd be really surprised, Afro Nerd, about my blackness. Hey, man, you should really watch who you talking to because, boy, when it comes to race, you ain't even, bro, like, to be honest with you, bro, you're not in my league when it comes to black pride and black self-sufficiency. You are not, dude. You are not. And I didn't even want to talk about this today. I was only talking about the royal family. But if you want to talk about whites, I'll get vicious with it. And I know a punk hoe ass nigga like you, I'm gonna get up out of here because you went too far talking about whites. See, let me tell you something, boy. The reason why I don't talk about whites and the reason why I don't talk about Arabs because, boy, I could get so vicious, boy, that a hoe ass nigga like you get to tiptoeing and you really wish you had that time machine so you really wouldn't be a part of it. So, boy, I could really go in on whites. Do you really want me to go in on whites like this piece of shit right here? Like this motherfucking exploiter piece of shit right here? Do you really want me to go in on the pieces of shit that exist amongst the white race? Afro Nerd, do you really want me to go in? Do you really want me to black out on whites today? Because you want me to do it, so you should be a part of it with me. Do you really want me to go in on this motherfucker right here who's made millions of dollars off of dumb niggers? Do you want me to do it of a dumb low IQ blacks? Do you really want me to talk about why this motherfucker right here is the worst type of white? Do you really want me to do it, Afro Nerd? Do you want to be a participant in me doing the thing that you asked me to do earlier today? Or are you gonna cower out like a punk faggot bitch? You the tap dancer because I really get racist. Do you want to do it, Afro Nerd? You asked me to do it? You asked me to do it.
Can I respond, or is this going to keep on going?
Hey, man, is this piece of shit right here?
Like an African Linda Blair.
This piece of shit below me.
Your head is turning, man.
Is this piece? You
gotta watch your blood pressure.
My head, is this piece of shit below me not one of the worst white men in America right now? Is this exploitive ass piece of shit who's lying to a population of your own motherfucking people? Is he lying about some numbers bullshit, taking their money? He don't give a fuck about these blacks. Is he not one of the worst white men in America? Because you want to talk about white people, right? Let's talk about white. He a white man right now. Let's talk about him. Let's talk about him. Black. You a black man, right? You want me to talk about whites? Let's talk about him right now. Here you go. Talk about him. Talk about Zach right now. He on the phone, so you can talk about him. I'll help you talk about him. Go ahead.
You're giving me another loaded question.
Is he not a?
You're giving me another loaded question. That's a race bait tactic.
Is he not
race bait 101?
is he not a sorry ass, low level, nothing ass white? He ain't came from shit. His ancestry wasn't nothing but potato pickers. Is this sorry motherfucker not exploiting our race of people? Huh? Like most white.
So you want me to skip over the Epstein network?
You wanted me to talk about
You want
white.
me to talk about Zach?
You want
versus
no,
the Epstein network?
Fuck Zach.
Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing now?
No, bitch. You wanted me to talk about white, but I'm gonna tell you something because I've been around blacks like you. You couldn't fathom where I could go. We're talking about whites, so we could do it right now. We could do it right now. Let's do it, boy. Let's talk about this. Let's talk. He a white man on the panel who's exploiting blacks. He's exploiting blacks right now. He's exploiting low IQ blacks right at this very fucking minute. And you don't want to talk about him. He's right the fuck here. You's a coward, man. You's a straight coward to me, bro. And you's a coward, period. Everybody can fucking see it.
I'm fascinated with how you disposition.
You never call him a hunky.
It's funny.
You never call him a piece of shit.
If I didn't see that documentary, that documentary gave you a playbook, so I'm not really impressed.
You are the same. Everything that you
documentary on
everything that you
gave your playbook away. You know that, right?
Hey man, we got whites right now on the panel. Talk about them, nigga. Talk about them. This is what you want.
I will say this. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there.
Go ahead.
So you said that. Okay, so I'm not going to answer. Right? See, the answer is so painful, right? Burns. My words burn. Right? Why? Look at your blinking. Look how you're blinking. Blinky. Go ahead. Go ahead, Blinky.
You wanted me to talk about whites.
Bantu Blinky. Let's go.
I'm talking about whites
I mean,
right
that
now.
one's kind of funny.
I'll give you a better one. Hey, white people who watch me. One of you hunkies call in and show me that you living better than security boss. There you go.
Ignoramus.
No, fuck with you. Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, dude, let's do tit for tat right now. Hey, all white people watching right now.
Which Dr. Willie? Go ahead.
I bet you. Hey, why don't anybody call in right now and show me?
I can do this all day.
Hey,
you're messing with the FDA. FBA's know how to testify, man.
Hey, a black woman in America is living better than every fucking single white motherfucker who supports the channel. There you go. You want me to keep going? You want me to get really right? You want me to keep going, bro? You want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? Every white person that supports
when I look at you,
I motherfucking ass up. Every white person that supports this channel, every white person that's given any type of super chat, cash app, whatever the fuck it is, I bet y'all white motherfuckers aren't successful. Ain't more successful than security boss. Your turn, Afro nerd. Your turn. Your turn, buddy.
All right.
You want to go there.
Okay. So is it my turn? Is it my turn or not? No, because I talk it burns.
Don't mention me. I want you to talk about white.
You're asking me to respond and then you're talking.
Go ahead. Don't mention me. Just talk about white.
Why is it loaded? So let's do what you're telling me to do.
You means you're talking to me. You said, let's do what you're doing. I want you to talk about whites, bro. I'm talking about whites right now. I'm talking about whites right now. Any white that has any opinion about black people that has ever called in here, ain't none of y'all more successful than security boss. None of y'all. Now what, Afro nerd? Now what? Now what?
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Without you getting tapping, you know, or yo.
No, bitch. You're tapping right now. You are tapping right now.
You can't take the response. This is amazing. As soon as I speak,
that
burn, man. You need some salve.
What burns is
oh, jeez.
What burns is a sorry motherfucker like you who's projecting everything that you are onto me. You've never, ever in your life given white smoke, but I have. I've given every race smoke. You need to really watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me, boy. You need to really watch your mouth.
So let's go into what I
called out. Every white platform supports the channel.
So I can't respond. So I'm not going to continue doing this. This is a joke.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you talked about my platform that I didn't have any I didn't have any blacks in my sphere, in my cipher. If you go, and I've sent you plenty of links until you told me not to sing anything anymore because you went weird with it. But I have plenty of links to show just how quote unquote black I am, right? So when I talked about this astrophysicist who is an esteemed professor emeritus at University of Connecticut, you thought it was funny. Now he's on par with Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I interviewed him. Most of my interview roster were high performing black people, right? And when I did have a white person on there, I had someone like Jane Elliott. Everyone knows Jane Elliott with her infamous color, her blue-eyed, brown-eyed experiment, right? So that's the levels. And when I went on NPR, the host was Farai Chideya, who is of African ancestry, a respected journalist, Harvard journalist. So as far as my surroundings and blackness, it's all been black folks. I haven't had white, racist sycophants like yourself, excluding Zach, and Zach knows where this is. Zach would probably be similar to Jane Elliott in my cipher. You have these sycophants that they're only here because it's time to make fun of the black man, specifically the American black man. You are just like Idris Elba pretending to be a Baltimorean. When I see you go off in histrionics, I told you how to say ask.
Came up here to say,
Afro Nerd, at this point, bro, like you're in circles, man. Afro Nerd.
Yeah.
Me and you, bro. Me and you are absolutely totally different.
Burns. It
bro,
burns.
like to be honest
hey,
with
Zach,
you,
see that?
no, man,
Zach,
bro,
how do you deal with this, man?
To be honest with you, bro,
those
you
with
should
intellect,
bro,
those
like,
with intellect
honestly, Afro Nerd, bro, like to be completely honest with you, bro, you are an absolute. I mean, you are absolutely a coward, man.
He's a whiner too.
You are an absolute coward. Here I'm giving you. Here I'm going. You say I don't talk about whites. I'm talking about whites right now. I'm making generalizations, and even right now, bro, you are still trying to defeat me.
We were talking about whites, and he came in.
Bro, you don't have any smoke for whites. You think you do, but you want to be a perpetual ass
white cultural dysfunction.
You want to be a perpetual. You want to be a perpetual victim, bro. You don't have any smoke for whites, man.
You have
bro.
a woman
I
here
bet right now, bro.
about
I bet right now. I bet right now. I bet right now, bro. I bet right now.
Okay, let's go. What are you betting, man?
I bet right now, bro.
Eyes are blinking. Go ahead. This is silly. You're a silly man.
Yeah. I bet right now. I bet right now.
Like African immigrant to Black American. That's more specific.
Get real. I bet right now. I bet right now.
Making up stuff on the fly.
You can't produce a receipt from a black restaurant right now. Send it to me.
I gave you my receipt. My receipt is an Afrophysicist. My receipt is an Afrophysicist. My receipt is Marvin Collins. My receipt.
You ain't no man. You're a liar.
I gave you a receipt. No.
You're a liar, man. You're a liar.
You're a liar. Crazy. I sent you the links. It's provable. It's provable.
Bro, you
are
a
liar. It's provable. You can play the clip if you wanted to.
You are a liar, bro. You're a liar.
You can play the clip.
Bro, stop.
Wait, explain this to me. How am I lying if I can give you evidence?
Everything about you is a lie. Everything about you is white validation. Everything about you is what the white man
from esteemed black people.
You are a punk. You are a coward, bro. You are a sissy.
From black theoretical
You believe that the white man has done all these things to you.
I gave you a bunch of black people. I don't understand this.
Coward.
I gave you a bunch of black people. Where's the white people? You're the one with the white people on. You're the one with the white people on screen.
You are a.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This is a crazy.
Because the difference between whites and blacks is that whites are calling here, give their fucking opinion about black culture all day. But the moment I asked you and even participated in generalizing whites, The bitch coward came out of you.
Wait, hold on.
Seen this
Can
before,
I respond to this?
bro.
Or you gonna
Bro,
chase me
you
away?
are a coward, bro. Just
Wait,
like
you talked
every
about
black
how
man.
white I am.
Bro, hey man, stop talking when I'm talking. I gave you all day to talk. Now I'm about to talk. You are just like that sorry ass black man that was in the Arab store when I was a kid, sitting there giggling in front of this dirty Middle Easterner. And the dirty Arab said, well, you know, the language of God is Arabic. And the stupid, dumb nigga, he's sitting there laughing. Bro, you blacks are bitches, bro. And you are a bitch.
I gave you a list of
that
30 high-performing black
people. Bro, you are a coward, bro. Bro, like, honestly, bro, like, all that NPR shit, fuck NPR. Fuck that liberal-ass news station with these liberal, gay-ass whites. Fuck them. Why the fuck don't you have your own then? You're a coward, bro. You are afraid to step out on your own as a fucking man. You got to use the white man for everything. You want the white man's validation. Bro, like, honestly, bro, like, you need to stop calling me. You need to stop calling. Hey, bro, stop. Shut the fuck up. You need to stop calling me what the fuck you are, boy. You ain't never had no black bitch calling here ever said she fucked you. Because I think you like white women. You like white women, bro. What? You ain't no race. You don't have any race pride, man. You's a fucking coward, bro.
What's that? You understand this?
Hey, bro, shut the fuck up. You's a coward. And I despise black guys like you. Your bitch ass probably gives more money to every other race of man than your own fucking people, man.
When you go to my IG page,
you's a coward, bro, man. Motherfuck your IG.
What is this? I don't understand this. What are we doing now?
Bro.
Is this the reverse day show? Is everything in reverse?
Hey, man, quit talking when I'm talking. You are calling me everything that you are. I gave your black ass hour upon hour to talk. You didn't say shit. Now that I'm talking, you want to talk over me. It ain't happening, bro, because you out of line, even by talking to Mela, trying to get her against me. You's a sorry motherfucking black man, Afro nerd.
Back on topic.
Hey, shut up. You's a sorry black man. You remind me of all these dumb niggers. Remind me of these dumb niggers that give your motherfucking money to the Arabs, to the Asians, to every other racial group but your own first, and got the nerve to have your fucking nose stuck up at me. Use the same dumb type of nigga that you would get your passport, and instead of going to a black nation, your nigga monkey ass would go to some fucking hunky country and giving them all your money, laughing at them. Use a straight up coward ass black man. Man, the fucking nerve of you to talk to me the way that you've been talking to me for 2 years. Boy, I'm about to start really torturing your black ass. Boy, you ain't no motherfucking different than me, dude. But here goes the thing about you.
It is part of your lineage.
Hey, man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You about to really get some ignorance out of me, boy. I'm about to go to nigga mode on you. You are just like millions of sorry ass blacks, man. You sorry motherfucker. You would go to Switzerland before you go to any fucking black nation. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking race pride. Nigga, fuck you, dude. And I'm saying that disrespectfully. Man, the fucking nerve of you to talk to me the way you talking to me. Who the fuck do you think you talking to? And then you got this sorry ass white boy right here, Zach. He a sorry ass white too, and for the shit that he's doing to these blacks. And I think the reason why he comes over here is because he knows that I ain't a dumbass nigga like that like the niggas who follow him. All of y'all, not all of y'all, because they ain't talking about everybody on the panel. Afro nerd, yo black ass boy ain't no different than every other black in this country. You love white people. You do everything you possibly can to be a part of their system. And I bet the moment your black ass get a passport, nigga, you ain't going to Jamaica. You ain't going to, let's just use the Western Hemisphere. You ain't going to Jamaica, nigga. You ain't going to Haiti. Yo black ass nigga more than likely would take your sorry motherfucking ass to some Hispanic country to get some fucking poverty pussy. Nigga, Hey man, I'll black the fuck out on you, Afro Nerd. Man, you did not piss me off. Now I was real cool today. Wow, now you didn't piss me off now. Because I know you blacks. And then your monkey black ass had your nose stuck up at me, boy. You's a sorry ass black dude, man. To be completely honest with you, man. You's a sorry dude, man. Ain't nobody in your family ever told you, but I'll tell you, nigga, you's a sorry ass motherfucker.
Can I respond? Or are you going to keep on doing this minstrel act you're doing?
Man, I don't even know what the fuck you responding to, man.
Well, I mean, look, you are insisting on making me something that I'm not, so I don't know how to even.
You are, bro. Like you are, bro.
You like making it.
You are us, bro. Like honestly, it ain't making you something that you are, bro. We all can see you and hear you. You are a sorry ass black dude. And then you try to pretend that I am what the fuck you are. That's the difference, man. You are not me, bro. Like honestly, bro, honestly, when it comes to this black shit, you're not black like me. You could pretend, nigga. You could be on paper, but bro, you are not black like me, bro. You didn't even go to a black fucking high school. And the fact that you went to
I went to a black college, though.
Man, I mean,
I'm not following you. I went to Hampton. So what are you doing? I went to a white. You know, we can do that. We can do things.
So fucking what that you went to Hampton? But I bet all the Hamptonites who graduated with your sorry black ass, none of you dumb black niggas from your class built anything for black people, nigga. I bet each and every last one of your sorry ass classmates, nigga, graduated and signed up to work for the white man. Nigga, boy, I'm telling you, boy, you better stop calling in here projecting what the fuck you are onto me, because none of you niggers from Hampton that graduated with you built a motherfucking thing for black people. Ain't nobody eating food, getting a paycheck from any institution that you monkeys built, because y'all ain't built shit. Nigga, y'all don't love no black people. Nigga, you talking. You's a talking ass nigga, boy.
So when you
take you a talker, man.
Well, you don't want to hear the response.
Bro. Go talk. You ain't gonna respond to me. Ain't no response.
It hurts. It's burning.
Nigga, hey, bro, like shut the. Hey, bro, like to be honest with you, nigga, it ain't no response. Now you got nigga mode out of me. Now ain't no response, nigga. The only response that you could do, nigga, is the same thing that SB and SB security boss doesn't do this, but turn your camera on and show me black. That's what the fuck you need to do, because 99% of you monkey motherfucking niggas that call in here trying to check me on blackness, none of you have ever done what security boss has ever done. All of y'all some sorry ass motherfuckers. All of you that ever claimed anything about me, nigga. All of you. You's a sorry motherfucker. The only thing I can tell you people right now, security boss, Afrodamus, they're pretty much the only, mind you, they never talked about me, but these two blacks, they camped up in Black Nation states. Your nigga ass ain't never done that. Nigga, you's a sorry nigga, man. You's a coward, sorry ass black dude, bro. You's a coward. Right now, nigga, right now, man, motherfucker, right now, I bet your sorry black ass nigga is wearing some white man clothes, nigga. I bet your sorry black ass right now, nigga. I bet your sorry black ass. I bet if I say, hey, nigga, why don't we go get the Nigerian made car, nigga? I bet you will look down upon that and go purchase with the hunky or with the Korean or with the Jap made, nigga. You ain't got no race pride, nigga. You's a fucking liar, dude. I'm tired of you niggas talking to me like that. And this hoe ass white dude right here, Zach, he get up here and he start calling me a cool. This nigga don't even live around black people. He don't live 300 miles.
You literally take super chats from racist.
Hey, you better stop.
That?
Stop talking to me. Stop talking. Stop talking. Because I'm in nigga mode right now. I'm like when the Green Ranger turned into the White Ranger. Hey, bro. Hey, dude. You better watch your fucking mouth, Afro Nerd. Because I'll beat your ass with proof. You can't call in right now and show anything black. You, Dante, Wall Street Willie, all of you motherfuckers that challenge me on blackness, none of you niggas work for blacks, build with blacks. Y'all don't do a motherfucking thing. You want to keep going? You want to keep going, boy? Because I didn't blacked out now. I'm about to get a nosebleed. I didn't blacked out. Do you want to keep going, Or do you just want to say, CT, you know what, man? You know what, fuck it.
Well, you're not going to like my response, so
because the only response you should have, you dumb motherfucking nigga, is you turn the camera on and prove your blackness. Fuck what you, man, fuck all that talking shit. So you
take super chats from racists. How about that on Black History Month?
You interview some smarty arty nigger who has some bullshit degree, who time travel nigga. Ain't no such thing as time travel nigga, as far as I'm concerned. That dumb black nigga that you interviewed, nigga, he ain't did shit for the black community, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? And see, you niggas think John Galt goes off, man. You'd be surprised. Man, you'd be surprised at how vicious I can get.
Why don't you give Gimpy that same word?
His people, Albert. Hey man, hey nigga, hey boy. You niggas think John Galt whips y'all ass, man? You'd be surprised at how vicious I could be, because I can really get fucking nasty. Hey, Afro nerd, you need to shut the fuck up talking, bro, because you sound like a fucking idiot, bro. You sound like a fucking idiot. I've been trying to be peaceful and cordial, man, but you sound like an idiot. And this fucking retarded motherfucker right here, this red fleece jacket on, I mean, like, dude, the nerve of y'all. None of you. Dante, he calls in here with his nigga bullshit. His motherfucker, he working at some white man construction site, telling me about blackness. Man, get the fuck out of here.
This is very performative, but go ahead.
You goddamn right it's performative, motherfucker, because none of you blacks.
A lot of tap dancery.
Hey, nigga, you tap dance. Show your LinkedIn and show mine. I bet all on your LinkedIn. Oh, I have this certification from some white fucking institute. Oh, I have this. I have that. I have this. I say fuck your LinkedIn. You want to be white, nigga. That's what you want to be.
With all the black guests I just listed, and you take white super chats,
and none of them motherfucking guests, and none of them motherfucking smarty arty guests built a motherfucking thing for blacks. Fuck those people you interview. You want to interview a real black? Interview
Marva Collins didn't build anything.
What did she build? What did she build?
Was it West Side Prep in Chicago?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. The only thing that had the nigga bitch built, hey man, a school. So the nigga bitch built a school for retarded ass black kids. If it had been me, I'd have built something. Hey man, you stupid ass blacks ain't about to do nothing intellectual. Hey, why don't we just build a landscaping company? Why don't we build something about cleaning up trash? Why don't we clean up our own community first before building some obscure ass bullshit, esoteric ass school and teaching kids fucking utter nonsense that doesn't go into the real world. Y'all niggas.
Marva Collins is a historical figure.
I know Marva Collins, man. And the nigga bitch, and the nigga bitch, and the nigga
this tap dancing routine is kind of tired now.
Hey man, you brought up the black topic today. I didn't bring it up, but since you did, and since you wanted me to talk about white so much, I'm gonna do it for you now. Marva Collins had a program. And it studied the script. Now, mind you, we can't find none of these kids in the result. But she took some retarded ass black kids and for a few years studied them. So fucking what? So fucking what, dude?
So wait a minute. So let's be honest here. I can actually provide you evidence, right? I've interviewed Dr. Alvin Poussant, who was the
doctor, man. Fuck that doctor.
Wait a minute, but
what has he done in practical?
All I hear is monkey sounds compared to what I'm providing. I'm confused on the scale.
Hey, dude.
Marva
what
Collins,
has this doctor done in practical application, bro?
Physicist.
What? Astrophysicist? Hey, man.
Theoretical, like Einstein.
I'm not arguing about Einstein.
No, but because he has black skin, all of a sudden he doesn't rate.
Bro,
a professor emeritus,
and Einstein,
professor emeritus.
I'm arguing about your esoteric ass bullshit.
Wow, man, you are a real coon.
I'm the coon, but this dumb nigger can't speak any black language. I'm the coon. This stupid nigga couldn't tell me any black philosophy. any black worldview.
No,
you walking around in the white man. You stupid dumb black nigga. You walking around in Western philosophy. Everything around you is Western philosophy. You stupid fucking black nigga. You's a dumbass black dude, Afro nerd. You's a really stupid dude, man. I've been trying to be peaceful with you, bro. Like honestly, bro. Like I got no problem with you, bro. But like I'm telling you, man, I can get really vicious and nasty. You's a stupid black to me, bro. You's a dumbass black dude. Like most blacks, I think are fucking retarded. Chris, what's up, man? I can tell you as a white guy, Zach is the ultimate bigot. Of course he is. He's a liberal white. Enough said. Afro nerd would never came up and show anything because he works around white. Yeah, he works around white folks. Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, Afro nerd, bro. Like honestly, bro, I was having fun all today. I'm really trying to be peaceful, man. I really don't want to say any hurtful things to you, man. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Everything you say about me is what the fuck you are. You call me a coon, but nigga, nothing about you is black. You don't make money with other blacks. You've never built nothing that benefits black at scale. Nothing, bro. You the fucking coon. You the fucking coon and don't even know it, bro. Like you, and here goes the thing. Let me respond. Respond to what? The only response your black ass should do is turn your fucking camera on. And none of you niggers have ever done that. None of you niggers have ever turned that camera on and showed me blackness. None of you. But the people who truly practice black shit are the ones who don't even combat me. Again, I love Security Boss. She's never done what you do. And she just turns her camera on in the black country. Aphrodite, he was all in Gambia for 2 or 3 months, all in Gambia, walking around in a black nation, not a white person in sight, not an Arab in sight. Bro, like honestly, bro, like to be honest with you, bro, like Afro nerd, you guys are fucking retarded, bro. You guys are really retarded.
I just really honestly, something serious. Just a moment.
What's your religion? Oh no, stop, bro, stop. Do you have any? Do you worship any black gods? Do you worship any black religion?
I'm agnostic.
Okay.
Right, but I found something fascinating. When I cut down the volume as you're speaking, when you're making all those movements and everything, all I hear is unga boonga binga bonga. I don't understand it.
And that right there, you stupid dumb nigger. That right there in itself, you're making fun of what you think African language sound like, black languages. You's a dumbass nigga to call in here and talk about I'm a coon, but you're making fun of what you think of what you perceive to a black language to sound like. You's a fucking idiot.
No, I'm giving you the same energy.
You are a motherfucking idiot, bro. You are the fucking coon, bro. Like, to be completely honest with you, bro. You're the coon, bro.
Super chats from racists.
Like, it don't matter what
That's the end of the conversation.
Bro,
you take.
Bro. I'm almost willing to bet my life on it, bro. You have taken your black ass into an Arab corner store and given the people who enslaved blacks for 2,000 years your money. You's a dumbass nigga, man, to call in here to talk about money that I've taken, but you have literally given your money to people who have been diabolically opposed to your existence, bro. They enslaved blacks for 2,000 years. Bro, you's a dumbass black, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man, you are not an intelligent black, bro. Fuck Hampton. You're not an intelligent black.
Well, you said I went to a white high school when I was black. I went to a black college.
You give your money to other races of people, bro. Like, bro, how much of a coon can I be? And you are giving your money to people who hate you.
You are giving your money to you don't know what I'm doing,
bro.
So I'm just gonna let
you don't, bro. Stop, man. You don't shop black. I can hear it in your voice. You don't. And if you did, a nigger like you would prove it. I could tell what kind of nigga you are. At least Dave, at least he gets on camera. Hey, Dave has been out before. He's gone to black establishments. Bro, a nigger like you, a lion ass nigga.
My father was a black business owner.
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about you,
that matters,
bro.
Though, doesn't it?
Bro,
my father,
you don't do it. Your dad might do it, but you don't do it. You're a liar, bro. Like, you're not a part of that. Bro, you need to stop, man. Afro nerd.
I'm literally building something right now, but I can't talk.
No,
about
you're
it.
not, bro. No, you're not,
okay.
bro.
All right. Well,
3 years. You've been building for 3 years.
Yeah.
You haven't built shit, man.
No. I'm doing something different. This is recent. Why
you are a liar, bro.
When I present the evidence,
bro, you don't present anything.
Why the tap dancing?
Bro, you are this stupid motherfucker. Bro, you're tap dancing now. You're tap dancing now, you dumb motherfucker. Don't you see, bro? Like, hey, bro, like, to be honest with you, bro, like, and again, a lot of
you're not honest. To be honest, why do you have to say to be honest? What does that mean? Just be honest.
You are tap dancing.
Let's be honest.
Bro, you are tap dancing now, and you're too stupid to even fucking see it. If you really lived a black life, a nigger like you would have no problem showing it. But you don't, bro. Because the people who don't even boast and brag, they just, hey, that's just a Tuesday for them. Again, I'm going to say this again. Security boss, who doesn't even call in to give me smoke about my views on blackness, she just turns her camera on. She's a black fucking country. Bro, you ain't about that life, man. You ain't about that life, bro. You're not. Neither is that nigga Dante. Neither is Wall Street Willie. And there's so many other people who call in here. You're not about that black shit, bro. You're not immersed with black culture. You're a fucking liar, bro. Like, you're a liar, man. Just admit it, man. You're a liar, bro. And I'm gonna start, hey, bro. And I gave you, and I think Cam you down 2 hours ago. But since that I'm really into the conversation now, you want to overtalk me. But fuck all that talking. It's just like with Zach. Zach talks about all that black shit. This hunky lives 300 miles away from the closest nigger. Man, y'all don't be in it. Y'all need to stop.
You need to be honest.
Zach, you're not. Come on, man. Zach, just stay on me for a couple more minutes, Zach, because you getting in with Afro nerd. You should stay off YouTube for 5 years and then quit. Bro, you're not black, bro. You want to be a white man. You want to be a white man. Here goes Jay Prince. He says,
all I heard is projection.
Here goes Jay Prince. He says, fuck proper English. Why don't I want to speak like a white man? No, I don't condone speaking street. But you do your best to matriculate into the very same society that I'm a part of. Afro nerd, you need to stop, bro. You need to stop.
So whites own proper diction. They own that literally. So Malcolm X and Dr. King, who spoke eloquently, they're no longer black. Malcolm X, Dr. King. So you see where we're going with this is silly, man. You're silly. Knock it off, man. Take off the tap dancing shoes. They gotta hurt by now. Take off the tabs, man. Stand up as best as you can. I know you're about 3'2", but stand up as best as you can. So you don't want to let me cut loose because I have that FBA talk back. I can get at you, but I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to appeal to your witch doctory. Enough of this. Stop it, man. Get some black pride. You know, not this African immigrant thing you're doing right now. You're doing some kind of weird African Swahili, Bantu, Igbo jig. Come over to the FBA side where we stand tall.
No, you don't.
Maybe we'll give you some heels so you can stand tall. Come on, man. Let's go. Stop this stuff, man. You're a literal. You're like crust.
The FBA side is nothing but hoe ass black men like yourself, man. Crying and bitching about victimhood, lying about accomplishments you didn't do and inventions you didn't create. 90-something% of the FBA side you talking about is utter nigger bullshit. Everybody knows it. Everybody sits back and laugh at your dumb black asses, but they, oh man, yeah. You guys invented the Empire State Building. You guys created that. Everybody sits back and laugh at your dumb black ass. You sound like a fucking idiot, bro. You sound like a fucking idiot by boasting and bragging about a people or a culture that's done absolutely nothing, man.
So let me get this straight. Hold on. So let me get this straight.
What the fuck is FBA done?
You got me on this
man, what the fuck
thing.
What the fuck is FBA done, bro?
You need to ask me that question. Are you serious?
What bank do you bank with, motherfucker? Give me the bank.
I bank with a number. I said Carver. Carver's a black bank. You don't believe that?
Goddamn lying, you know it, bro.
Why would I lie about Carver?
Because you
Carver
are a
bank.
liar, bro. You don't bank with Carver
because
bank.
you say so.
Black ass bank.
I just came up with that. I just can't.
Yes,
it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Who signs your paycheck? Give me the black company. Give me the fucking FBA company that signs your paychecks.
No, well, I can't do that. I mean, as far
who signs Afro Nerd's paycheck?
Well, I'm not going there. You're not getting me out of my.
What card do you have created by FBAs, bro? What the fuck has FBA done, bro? Other than create nigger rap music.
Are you serious?
What the fuck has FBA done other than create nigger rap music, bro? Like, think about it, bro. What have they done, bro? Because let me guess. You're gonna name Jack and Jill, right? But who the fuck are Jack and Jill?
I wasn't gonna do that.
To be?
No.
Who are they pretending to be? They pretend to be white. They pretend to be white women, like white elegant women, bro. Like, let's be honest about it. You want to really do this, bro? You want to really? So you brought up race today. You really want to do this, bro? What religious institution have FBA created, nigga? What religious institution have FBA created? Did FBA do so fucking much since you got your degree and you're smart and like what Monique said in Precious? Since you got your fucking degree and you so smart, so what the fuck religion have FBAs created, nigga? Give me the institution that they've created. Man.
Okay, well
what is it?
The black church as a
fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Black church, the black church, which is Baptist, that comes from white people, bro.
No, hold on.
Who the fuck came up with the?
We're not gonna have an honest conversation. You're bad faith, man. You're not asking. You're not letting me. It's not according to how you want to put it.
This is why I despise
the black church.
The black church is an offshoot, or it is a part of the Christian church, bro, and it's Baptist mostly. Most of you blacks are Baptist because of slavery. Baptist was created by John the Baptist. I mean, not John the Baptist. Jesus Christ. Getting tired here. During the Reformation, they broke a. Who was the guy? Get me up, y'all. Not John the Baptist. It was Jesus Christ. It was a breakaway from the Catholic Church, which is a white institution. What the fuck institutions do FBA have? Since you sound fucking smart and everything, what institutions, bro? Even rap, the very same thing that you dumb niggas lead off on. The motherfucking Jew and the motherfucking white man own the motherfucking companies and they sit back and make all this money off of you dumbass blacks. But you got the nerve to call in and talk to me the way that you do with your fucking Hampton mouth. The fucking nerve of you to come in here talking to me that way, boy. Go ahead, man.
So yeah, we could talk about religion if you want to talk about religion, the origins of religion, and yeah, we are ascribing to a white religion, if you say that in quotes. But what we do is stewarding it as a black clergy. The black clergy is the through line to the civil rights movement.
John Smith. Jesus Christ. Yeah, John Smith.
So within that, you're going to discount it, but the black church was instrumental in dismantling Jim Crow. So as an institution, yeah, the black church is a black invention. You could
Jim Crow was dismantled because white oligarchs could make money if they had niggas. They knew the purchasing power of dumbass blacks. That's the only reason why Jim Crow ended. Other than that, bro, like, to be honest with you, whites don't.
We'll go to the scholars. We'll go to the scholars and we go what you say. We'll see why that matches up.
You're a stupid idiot if you really believe that stupid shit.
You're self-hating.
You're like a woman, bro.
You're such a hater. So it is what it is.
You're like a little woman. You really believe that the black church was behind the ending of Jim Crow? Bro, they have all types of proof to prove that the wealthy rich people saw the purchasing power of black people and say, hey, man, these dumb niggas will give us their money any fucking way. That's the only reason why Jim Crow ended, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You dumb niggas, you had your own everything. You gave it up because you wanted to be around whites. Bro, stop, man. You're like a little woman, man, to be honest with you, bro. You're like a little woman. You're like a little
And
woman.
you are a diminutive
You're like a little woman.
self-hater.
You're like
You're
a
like
little
a short self-hater.
Hey, you're self-hating now. You don't speak a black language. You speak the white man's language. You self-hating right now, nigga. You don't live in a home that has any black architecture. I bet you live in a Victorian apartment. I bet you live in a brownstone. The white man made it, nigga. Hey man, dude, you don't want to. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Afro nerd, bro. Like I'm
there's a black language and there's an African language.
Nigga,
So
do you live in a brownstone? You live in a brownstone right now?
It's important for you.
Hey nigga, you live in a brownstone right now? You live in a brownstone, nigga? Mella, you know what a brownstone is, right? You're from New York, right?
Yeah.
Who made the brownstones? Who made the brownstones?
Jewish people.
It wasn't no black man who made it. So you wanted a roof of a people. Black man didn't make your fucking brownstone, nigga.
You're not going to give us the credit.
What makes you different from me?
We don't have to. We don't
live under roofs made by other races of men. What the fuck makes
if I'm not going to be able to respond, then we're going to have to stop this game.
What the fuck makes
because
you
the game is you don't like what I say, so then you're going to cut me off.
I'm asking you, what the fuck makes you different from me?
Can we pause for a minute to just congratulate USA women's hockey for winning the gold just now in overtime?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just, like important things.
Yeah. Go ahead, Afro. Go ahead.
USA.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead, man.
I'm not here to say that black folks have created everything. That's a stretch. But considering I should say black Americans, but specifically considering what we've done is extraordinary under duress, under laws preventing us from doing that. Right. So I don't understand your objective. When you go into this black thing, you're really doing a performance. You're like, again, when I look at you, you're literally like Idris pretending to be a Baltimorean. And when he and then he goes into his English speaking accent, his English accent. You're like the same kind of dude. So I mean, to me, you're just kind of just tap dancing at my expense, at African American expense.
How many black male? Hold on for a second, dude. How many black male friends do you have? And if there's a reason why I'm asking, how many black male friends do you have?
Most of my friends are black people.
Okay.
I also have friends
black
of
female
their
friends.
ethnicities.
You have black female friends, right?
Yeah.
I bet.
What's a black school? What are you doing? Wait.
Okay. That's fine. I bet right now, in front of everybody watching, you can't get one of your black friends to call in right now, get on camera, and show themselves in a black nation. I bet right now you can't get one of your black friends to call in right now because all of y'all are smarty-yardy niggas. But see, I'm about practical application, right? I bet you can't get one of your black friends to call in right now and get on camera and just show their passport with a stamp from a black nation. They ain't even got to be there. I bet you can't do it.
You mean an African nation?
Aren't those black people, motherfucker?
Aren't doing that.
Aren't
Everybody
black?
isn't black. Somalians are not.
I bet, Afro Nerd, your friends, I bet they've taken their asses to Hispanic nations and to white nations. You niggers are liars, man. And you get on here and you project your nigger bullshit onto me. And none of you niggas have a morsel of black pride. You niggers are all theory. I bet you can't get one of your friends to call.
You love the N-word pejorative. I see that a lot. You can't.
That's because you bought it out of me. See, you bought it out of me. I was being very peaceful today. I let you talk. I didn't even kick you off the panel. But see, now that I'm getting under your skin now, because you got under mine, let's go tit for tat, nigga. I bet right now, the majority of your friends, all you pro-black niggas, when you took your monkey asses out this country, you took your black asses to Europe, or you took your black asses to Asia, or you went to some Hispanic country. You niggas despise anything black. You didn't take, hey, nigga, show me one of your, hey, I'll do something simple for you. Get a friend, have one of your friends call in and tell me they went to Jamaica. Show me the stamp. Show me the stamp, nigga. Show me this. Have one of your friends call in right now and just do Jamaica.
Or I can just call
as Jamaica.
Or I can call a friends who are Haitian or Jamaican, because I'm from New York. You forget that. I mean, I'm not even this whole quote unquote tether thing doesn't even really work with me.
Okay, call him right now. Okay, call him right now.
I apply it to you.
Okay, call him right now. Call him right now. Call him right now. I don't think you have any Haitian friends. I don't think you have any Jamaican friends, to be honest. I think you're a fucking liar.
What in New York? In New York? Are you serious?
I think you are a fucking liar.
Okay.
I think you are a liar, bro.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult to do what you're telling me to do. Living in an area like this.
All you have to do is send them.
It's difficult not to have a Puerto Rican friend. It's difficult not to have a Dominican friend.
Bro, you don't have any.
Hold on. I'm giving you a simple reality.
You're a liar, man.
It's difficult. It is difficult. I'm literally,
bro. You are a liar, bro.
I live next door to Africans.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you would get on camera right now and prove it. You don't live next door to
I'm in New York. I'm in New York.
I know you're in New York.
What are you doing?
You live next door to you live next door to somebody who looks like Zach, bro.
What?
No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. No, you don't.
You're really telling yourself, because you don't even think there's such a thing as a middle class community.
You haven't proven it.
No, but wait, I've asked you before. Do you think there's such a thing? Hold on. Answer this question. Do you think there's such a thing?
You haven't proven, bro.
Okay, so you're not going to answer my question. Oh, that's a shame.
You haven't proven it, bro.
I thought you were going to be fair. You're doing your best.
I was fair earlier today when I was kicking in the backs of the royal family. I was fair today, and then you wanted me to talk about blacks, and you wanted me to talk about whites. So I'm kicking in the backs of whites, and now I'm reaching out to you as a fellow black.
No, you're not a fellow black. You're different tribes, man.
Bro,
we're like different between an Irish and a Brit. That's how we are right now.
Hey man, to be honest,
we are right now.
To be honest,
that's how we are right now. Let's get it straight.
To be honest with you, bro, you's a stupid idiot, bro. You's a dumb idiot, like most blacks in this country. You's a fucking idiot, and this is why your dumb black asses. You give all your money to Middle Eastern people, Asian people. This is why. You over here thinking that me and you are a different race of people, man. You stupid idiot. While other groups of people, they all book is in the same. That's why this motherfucker right here, Zach, thinks I should be a fucking rapper, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, bro, like honestly, Afro Nerd, you sound really stupid, bro.
See, I know a fake racist when I see one. I actually have an exchange with Tom Metzger. Do you know what Tom Metzger is?
I do not know him. No.
The late Tom Metzger was one of I think the Grand Kleagle, who lost a lot of his money because a Ethiopian student was allegedly killed because of his rhetoric. So Metzger reached out to me because I played one of his videos, and he reached out to me personally. And my co-host at the time wanted me to engage with this real racist, and I can show you the email. I can find it somewhere. But yeah, I've dealt with the real people. So to me, you're just pretending. I've mentioned all these high-profile, high-performing black people, and shocker, you don't think they're black enough. I live in a metropolitan area, New York City. You can't not have a friendship with someone who is black, Haitian, African, Dominican.
Bro, because you are a liar. You don't have a friendship with Africans, bro. You are a liar. You don't have any friendship. You don't have no, you don't, bro. I can listen to, bro. Like, hey man, don't you know I'm the greatest black man in this country when it comes to this type of topic, bro? Like, don't you know I can hear you? Don't you know I can talk, bro? Like, you don't hang with these people, and none of the people that
what you just said is got to be the most.
Okay, how about this, bro? None of the
strangest thing I've ever heard in my life.
None of the FBAs that you know are pro-black at all, including you. You're not, bro. You're not.
I call myself Afro Nerd.
Bro, you give your bro like honestly, bro.
Yeah, went to a HBCU. I'm the white guy now,
bro. Your mother or father wanted you to go to.
I didn't go to Kent.
Your mother or father wanted
what
you
the
to
hell?
Bro,
this is the goofiest thing I've ever heard, man. I'm gonna have to exit.
Afro Nerd, you're not fooling me, bro. Your mother and father probably wanted you to get the black experience. Man, you's a goddamn fool, bro. Hey, man, these whites don't know about black culture, bro. But I do. You grew up around nothing but whites. you didn't grow up really immersed in Black culture. Your parents wanted to give you the Black experience. They sent your Black ass to Hampton. You know it, motherfucker, and I know it, motherfucker. You ain't fooling me, nigga. You not fooling me. I've seen this story 1,000 times, bro.
Are you done projecting?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
But we both know I'm right.
Shut up, man. You took your Black ass to Hampton because your parents wanted you to be there. That's the only reason why you ever step foot on a Black campus. You ain't fooling me. You can fool these silly ass whites. You ain't fooling me, nigga.
Look, you're gonna position this
You
the way
the
you want to.
fucking
Zach is
liar,
right. You're
bro.
projecting, right?
Yeah,
I have my roots are Southern.
Every black person in America roots
Not
are Southern.
yours.
What does that mean?
How about you? How
You
about
went to
South
Hampton.
Lagos? South Lagos? Keep it real.
You pissing me off, bro. Mela, you were somewhat Black, right?
Okay. Yes.
You know it,
All right.
and I know it, and every other Black who went to college knows it. This nigga went to an all-white high school, probably with the all-white school. His parents wanted him to get the Black experience, and they paid for his Black ass to go to Hampton. And when he got there, it opened his eyes to shit he ain't never seen before, and he ain't never left Hampton since.
What?
Bro, I know your story. You ain't fooling me. Nigga.
How about
Nigga,
actually hearing it from the horse's mouth?
Nigga, you ain't fooling me, nigga. Your parents.
Okay, so let me get this
your
straight.
Parents wanted you to get the Black.
I
your
grew
dad
up,
or your which parent went to Hampton, nigga?
Look,
one of your parents went to Hampton. They wanted you to be legacy. That's the only reason why you went to Hampton, bro. You are not fooling me at all.
My dad went to CUNY. So
one of your relatives went to Hampton, son. Whether it was your mother, it was a grandfather, somebody went to Hampton, bro.
No, well, my mother was from Virginia, so that's really the reason why I went to Hampton,
bro.
Well, okay. So everything I say is wrong.
Your
So
mother went to Hampton.
That's the shtick. Everything I'm wrong, right?
Your mother went to Hampton.
No, she's just Virginian. I mean, my first choice was going to actually be Morehouse, but I got accepted to Morehouse, Hampton, and Howard. Okay, you I don't get it. I got accepted to a few PWIs, but I decided to go to Hampton because I have relatives in Virginia. Really, that's the reason.
For those who don't know what PWIs are, they're they're white institutions. That's the W in PWI.
Thank you for letting them know that. So yeah, my grade school was Black, and then at one point I went to a Catholic school, and then I went to a Catholic high school, and then I went to a HBCU, then went back to a Catholic college for my master's. So, I mean, you went to Kent studying Black history, and you come on this show.
Afro nerd, while I got a moment with you.
He went off respectfully, Mela, and I can't even get like a minute.
No, you can't, because the disrespect was too far. Why isn't there? Okay,
I'm not calling you the N-word.
Hold on, Mela.
Disrespect means being respectful in this. Everything's backwards.
Go ahead, man. Hang tight, Mela. Just stay on me.
I'm done after this because I can't get a word in. It's like a
go ahead, man.
Game.
I'm muted, Mela. Go ahead, man. You can talk.
No, well, look, whatever I say is going to be wrong. You're wrong. You're lying. I've sent you links. You can play clips of who I've interviewed. This is on the record, right? You're going to make fun of this of Dr. Ronald Mallett, an esteemed theoretical physicist, because he's a nerdy Black man, but he is who he is. You're going to make fun of a Black man who's actually implementing the theory of one of the greatest scientists, and that is Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, if Dr. Mallett is crazy, then you got to give that same work to Albert Einstein, but you won't do that. So I just think this is crazy. Everyone knows, anyone who knows what I'm saying is patently correct. I don't have anything to lie about. It's too difficult to lie because I have to remember a lie. The truth is easier to remember. So when I throw things at you, I can just simply give you the evidence. Hold on. So you've gone to my IG page, nothing but Black stuff. I talked about the Black comic book conventions that I've spearheaded. You thought that they were goofy stuff, but when there's a line around the corner at New York Comic Con or at San Diego Comic Con, I'm trying to implement a black version of that. Right? That's something that's goofy. I'm working on something right now. I can't go into it, but it's definitely black based. I'll leave it at that. I've reached out. You probably see me speaking to Judge Joe Brown. You probably will see that at some point, right? So I'm just throwing some things out there, right? I know Star and Buck Wild. I was on his. You can look. I can tell you, I was a caller on his show. He knows who I am. You can go to the show talking about Nigeria. Matter of fact, you can search for the show. He was trying to go in on Nigeria a little bit. I was on that program about 4 or 5 days ago. You know, I've seen him personally. I've seen him a couple of times. I've been on the studio for a gig. So all I'm saying is you don't like what I'm saying because I'm trying to uphold respect and accuracy for black culture. That's all. That's my crime. Meanwhile, you take super chats from racists to say racist doggerel about black people. And you sit there and cackle and giggle like a schoolgirl collecting super chats. That's the truth. That is the truth. So I don't know how, you're going to have these people on here and you talk about how white I am, but you have white people, white cheerleaders. You have a whole white cheerleader section pointing to me as an African immigrant to a black American. I think this is laughable. That is the truth.
As laughable as you claim.
Mela, you are a sicko fan.
Okay, let me do. What do you know about Tuskegee Airmen? Because today in Black History, since you all black all the time.
No, I'm not black. I'm not black. According to these metrics.
You're critiquing.
My school founded Tuskegee. What are you talking about?
Well, what do you know about today in Black History for Black History Month?
You messed up, baby. You messed up, baby.
Hello? Hello?
The greatest graduate of my school founded Tuskegee. Enough said.
And
but I'm not the black guy. I'm white. I'm white.
What day is today? This is February 19th. Which is a significant moment in history of Tuskegee Airmen. And you haven't mentioned that once.
I don't tap dance well. Sorry. I'm done. Have a good day.
You better be done with the fork stuck up your ass. The hell's wrong with this guy?
Like old black women say back in the night.
White cheerleaders.
That's a sorry nigga, man. That's a sorry nigga, man. Man, I'm telling you, man.
You know, like, okay, now that I'm here and we're dressed, you made a very good point about not camming up.
I'm sorry. Man.
Do you actually believe that only cowards don't cam up, CT?
As a man, yeah.
Okay, men.
As a man, yeah, without a doubt.
Okay, I was just wondering about that. I heard you mention
it's a host of many.
I am far from a coward.
Insecurity, there's so many different things I could say about a man who doesn't cam up, but yeah, it's just a lot. It's a whole host of things.
What I did notice is that he was pointing out something animated about you while he's cammed down, which is cowardice. It's like, why are you comparing what it is that he's doing cammed up when you, in fact, are cammed down? This is the insanity of his logical conclusions. And I don't like people who don't make logical conclusions. I don't.
Matter this nigga, he's
well, I wouldn't call him all that.
Yeah, he's a sorry nigga, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the thing of the matter is that men operate on scale in institutions. And then, it's like, well, okay, nigga, well, you say I'm a coon, you say I'm this, that, and the other. Oh, okay, whatever you believe, but show me that you are not a coon. What have you built? What have you built? Like, what have you built?
Mm-hmm.
What have you done for blacks? Name me the black people you work with right now. Seems like you just calling here. He called in and talked about, he brought up the whole race topic today.
And then he mentioned the word fair. I thought you were going to be fair. And it's like, wait a minute. You're literally comparing a man that's cammed up
He didn't want to talk about Prince Andrew.
Cammed up. That doesn't make sense.
He didn't want to talk about Prince Andrew. He didn't want to talk about the royal family. When I really started giving white people smoke, he bitched up like most black men. You know, most blacks are like that. You know, they're cowards. And again, he knows that I know. You notice when I said your friends, he said, "Oh well, I have people in Jamaica and Haiti that I call in." No, nigger, your Black American friends, because you know people pretty much hang with in their own educational group. But he knows the black, the FBAs. He knows, especially those men. They took their sorry black asses to some Hispanic country for Hispanic bitch, for poverty pussy. They ain't go to no black nation. These niggas are full of shit, man. I'm tired of these people, man, to be completely honest with you. I'm tired of them.
Well, you know, that's something to say.
You notice he said, oh yeah, well, I have people who could just call them from Jamaica. That's not what I asked you. I said you're pro-black friends, right? Because you don't consider any non-FBAs black, so Adam, you can't do it.
Yeah, being thoroughly distracted. Gimpy, I'm glad you put a different hat on. How you doing? I like that.
Mela,
I was just walking dogs.
Mela, you know Dante.
You had to keep your ears warm. I understand.
Mela, you know Dante in the chat. He talks all that black shit. Well, why don't you build a construction company with a black man? Why don't you build a construction? You can't make this shit up with blacks, man. But then they'll call in here and question me being black. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What have you done as black? Nothing at all. Except interview a nigger with a PhD in some bullshit degree. Oh, he has a degree in astrophysics. What? Oh, so when you need a bank, when you need a loan, can you go to the astrophysics bank? When you need a job, can you go to the astrophysics company? What the fuck are you talking about? Some nigger sitting around thinking about space. I can think about space. I'm a physicist at this point. These niggas are bullshitters, Mela. These niggas are bullshitters. Ain't
well, I prefer to be more diplomatic.
You can't be diplomatic with
but
black.
I guess I'm not allowed to in this conversation. I'm just observing who tossed it out first.
You see who got on the panel, right? You see Zach got on the panel, right? When we started talking about this.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to talk
because you know what it is that now I see Zach's obsession. It's not about this gematria bullshit. Zach has never met a black man like me. He's not. It's like you ever seen the movie Planet of the Apes? Mela?
I've heard of it.
So in Planet of the Apes, basically, Charleston Heston's character time travels, right? And he, I think he in this version, the original version, he goes.
I remember the end of the original version. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember.
He goes to the future, but anyway, he's captured by the now sentient apes, chimpanzees, whatever the fuck. So they've evolved to be more sentient, and so they encage him with obviously now primitive human beings, and the apes, are trying to undress him or something because he's in different type of like alien clothing from their perspective. And then he said, "Get your hands off me, you damn ape." And I feel like, and all the apes were like, like they couldn't believe it. I think that's how Zach probably views me. He's never seen a black like me. And I really believe that's how it is with a lot of these people.
Let's unwrap that package.
Go ahead.
Okay. My experiences around the world
go ahead.
have been various. There are those that are curious in places where they're most accustomed to exclusively one ethnicity, like a resort. Let's just call it for what it is. There's a exclusive resort.
Yeah.
That's accustomed to just seeing white faces. And here it is, my peanut butter colored skin.
Yeah.
And my family showing up someplace. that seemed to be out of reach, and it wasn't welcoming questions. It wasn't like, oh wow, isn't this beautiful? No, it was, so where you from? What are you doing here? How did you get here? Those are not welcoming questions. Those are investigative questions. And a lot of times us as a people will experience the conundrum of not being told in advance. You're going to experience investigative questions when you mingle in areas that are not necessarily accustomed to Black people who are astute, intelligent, and forward thinking. And so with you and Zach, in the event that he's not accustomed to a man that has determination, focus, drive, and commitment, he might not be accustomed to that. So he will challenge.
I mean, and I agree with you. I mean, a guy like Zach, right? For example, he said he helped out a Black man. He said, how'd you help out a Black man? Did you give him a job, or did you? No, I bought him some pizza. Think about
that bullshit.
Think about what he said. And so what it is that Zach hangs around. I mean, he distressed Blacks, right? Probably mentally ill. The nigger class, really. Let's call it like I'm in nigger mode right now, so fuck it.
The pitiful ones. He's been around the pitiful ones. Yeah.
Those are also the ones that pretty much give him every piece of dollar that they have. And I think when he sees me, he sees a reflection maybe of himself, and he's probably, I don't know, maybe he's ashamed of it. I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know what it is. Or maybe it's because, I talk very like Black independent, and that probably would threaten somebody like him, because, if more Blacks thought like me, nobody would believe in that dumb bullshit that he's selling. And and he probably looks at me as actually a threat, because like, man, he's
right?
Like one who could see my bullshit.
Is that right?
And so, and here goes the same thing with an Afro nerd. Afro nerd, let's be honest, he's a sissy. Any man walking around talking about his ancestors were buck broken and fucked in the mouth by a white man, and he really wants to live under a white society, because living under a Black society or building a Black society
that's
really would take
a gross picture right there.
Yeah, I mean that's
a terrible thing to say.
I think when I say things like Black self-sufficiency, or because technically Africans live under their own self. I mean, granted, they still rely on obviously goods or maybe even services from other places, but typically these are just more autonomous Black nations. He sees that and doesn't want that. He wants that white umbrella. And I think what I do is I act as an individual who exposes that. Oh man, like for example, I'm gonna keep using Security Boss, right? Security Boss threatens a dumb nigger like Afro Nerd. You're in a Black nation. You're self-sufficient. You don't rely on the white man. You have nobody to blame other than yourself. Historically, dumb niggers like Afro Nerd, they blame other people for their faults and problems in life. They blame whites, because whites sit there like the idiots they've been, and the compassion that they have. They say, "Oh yeah, Black man, don't worry about it. It's historical injustice. You Black." That's what Zach does. And so they probably see me as like a different type of Black man. And I really believe that's what more or less why they come over here at this point. It's like I'm exposing too much, And that's what it is. Mel, I bet you right now, Afro Nerd's resume, every job after college, if he's worked out, he worked for the white man. But he went to school with all these smarty-arty niggers with all their degrees, knowing all they know every fucking thing. They ain't never built shit. So when he calls in here and he tries to point his finger at me, it's like, nigga, we both are part of the same hypocrisy, nigga. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you, all the niggas he went to school with, nigga, they got accounting degrees, engineering degrees, probably nursing degrees. I bet not one of those niggas built anything with the other groups of people, with the other group, like their little peer group. None of them. Because their pinnacle in life is to go work for some white person. But these dumb niggers will call in here and call me the coon. That's my problem. That's my problem with these blacks. I'm gonna use Dante as an example. Every time he comes up, Mello, where the fuck is Dante at? Yeah, some white man construction site. Think about how crazy and fucking absurd this shit is. He has some white man's construction site. Every single time. Mello, Wall Street Willie calls in here and he questions my blackness. Has that nigger ever called in from anything black? Mello, has that nigger? I don't want to, you know, if you don't feel comfortable talking, I mean, I'm in nigga mode right now. So when I get in nigga mode, I just black out. Nick Tom says for the $5 super chat, shiny head Dante too focused on hating black men with more emotion than him. People rub your head to see the future grow some hair, loser. Ah, come on. So Mello, you still there?
Yeah. I'm in the kitchen, like where a woman's supposed to be.
So here I go. Yeah, what am I doing? So what if?
I don't know. I'm in the kitchen.
Because white people call in here, I'm harboring racist. Nigga, don't you work for the white man? So the white man you working for, he ain't racist, but the ones that call in here are racist. You gotta really sit back and listen to these stupid ass blacks. These blacks are stupid. Afro nerd is a dumbass black, and a lot of these blacks are stupid. So here goes the thing. So I harbor racists, right? So you know, I harbor racists, right? Supposedly, right? But they go work for whites. God only knows what these whites say about them behind their backs or at home. These blacks are stupid. Mello, these blacks are dumb. They're stupid. These are men. These are men, Mello. These are
men. That's the thing. If you were it would be different if I was qualified to critique men. I am not. Men know men, and I don't know men the way that men know men. So I can only listen, you know, understanding that you're building what you find suitable. And that's all I can really be qualified to say.
Mello, are you familiar with Carver Bank?
It's a black bank from what Afro Nerd said.
Do you believe that nigger has a checking account at Carver Bank? Like, Mello, seriously, do you believe that nigger has a bank account at Carver Bank?
I believe there's no reason for him to lie about it.
I believe that nigga is lying and he banks with Chase Bank.
Okay.
I believe that sorry motherfucker, that sissy nigga is banking with Chase Bank. Mello, he's not banking with Carver Bank. He's a theoretical
exclusively. Oh, now that's different.
Mello, that nigga is a theoretical.
Exclusively.
Mello,
like which card does he pull out at the grocery store exclusively? Which card does he pull out at a function exclusively? That's some different shit. That really is.
If you bank at Carver Bank, why not just turn your camera on and show us your bank card? Put some tape over your name, you know.
No, like there are people that have accounts, but they don't utilize them for their everyday use. They're just savings accounts, you know.
Mello, let me tell you something real quick. I'm gonna start torturing these blacks when they do this stupid shit to me. I'm gonna start beating their asses with this. You notice that nigga?
Obviously.
As soon as I got really vicious about whites, you see how that nigga turned into like a chihuahua. Because Mela, in my real life, I'm really like that around whites. Not because they're white. I like white people. I live around whites. It's because I'm beating your ass for old and new. This nigga wants whites to like him. I don't give a fuck if whites like me. That's different.
I love humanity.
I don't give a fuck. Hold on, be quiet, Mela. You kind of drunk. I don't give a fuck if whites like me, Mela. I don't give a fuck if Arabs like me. I don't give a fuck if Asians like me. You know why, Mela? Ask me why. Go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead. Ask me why.
I thought I was drunk.
Ask me why. Ask me why. Ask me why, Mela. I don't care about if other groups of people don't like me. Ask me.
Say I'm not drunk.
You're not drunk. Go ahead.
Why?
Because I'm
why is it okay?
Fucking man.
All right.
You notice that nigga got up here. He wanted to talk about whites. I say, man, no, we're not talking. We're just going to talk about the royal family and they're white. No, I need you to say this. You're being sassy. Okay. So when I started talking about whites, what did he want to do? Oh, he didn't want to do all that. 99% of blacks like that, they're cowards, Mela. Well, 99% of blacks like that, like Mela, let me tell you something real quick.
You went nuclear on them. That's what they said.
Because I blacked out. Let me tell you something about this nigga. And a lot of these niggas that call in here that try to challenge my blackness, 95% of them have mixed race kids. A spouse who's mostly mixed race. These niggas don't give a fuck about no black shit, Mela. These niggas are liars. They are liars, Mela. They're liars. They are liars. Because then you start asking them real questions about reality, like institutions, right? Because institutions, hey man, that's how we judge human metrics.
Yes.
Religion, that's an institution, right?
Yeah.
What did that dumb nigga say? Well, what about the black church? Well, where the fuck did the black church come from? How did it originate? It came from white shit. It came from the Baptist church. John Smith created the Baptist church for you dumb niggas. White man's church. White man's church.
Ain't that
white
something?
man, white
Ain't
man
that something?
broke away from Catholicism, created a church for these stupid blacks. And to this day, these blacks.
That's something.
I beat the Mela, these blacks are bullshitters. Mela, who corners the market on jewelry? Who corners the market on jewelry?
Go ahead.
These
Go
dumb
ahead.
niggas.
I'm sorry. It's called diamonds, sir. Diamonds.
Whatever. Diamonds. I'm gonna roll here. These dumb niggas will walk around wearing jewelry, all types of stuff from other groups of people. They never fucking mind it. They never figure out how to do it themselves. That nigga Dante, he ain't really bothered me today. But you know, it's old and new. He'll call in questioning me about black shit. Dante, what black man do you work with? Mela, the nigga don't work with no black man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All these black nigga bitches, Black Bear. All these black bitches, man, Black Bear, STNAs, all that. They work for some white company or some foreigner who created something for them to be STNAs, LPNs, and nurses, bro. Afro nerd ain't built shit with blacks. Ain't got the nerve to call in here and question my blackness and what I do about black. You can't make this shit up, Black Bear. You want me to keep going, Black Bear?
No, keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Blackout. Go ahead.
What do these blacks create? What do these blacks create?
You want me to give you like something real, or you just want
They
me?
don't even create guns. Let's use the ammunitions industry.
Yeah.
What do these blacks create? It ain't no gun named Tequavius. They get their guns from the white man. They get their guns from the white man. So when this dumb nigga Afro nerd called in here and mentioned FBA, this, that, and the other, what are these FBAs really done, bro? Other than beg for jobs, beg for acceptance. So when this dumb nigga is calling me a coon, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Because you're obviously talking to yourself. Because you the coon. What language do these dumb niggas speak? What language do these smarty-arty FBA speak? They speak the white man's language. Right? Right, Black Bear?
Yeah. We speak English. We speak English. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
So this is what this is what I say about these. And today, I didn't mention anything about blacks earlier today. And then Afro Nerd calls in, and how come you're not talking about whites this way? Then when I started talking about whites, really fucking wild, he backs off. Because that's what a lot of cowards do, like these blacks. See, they want me to be political. But see, when I talk about whites, man, I really talk about whites. Like, and I really talk about any other racial group. He gets scared and run away. That's what Afro Nerd did. He got scared like a punk bitch coward, ran away.
Oh yeah, you really didn't blacked out. Go ahead.
Because he doesn't know how fucking, I could really go in on, man, I go in on whites. But I know a lot of blacks. I know, man, bro, like, to be honest with you, man, like, if I went in on whites, man, a lot of black, he gonna get us in trouble. Let me get up out of here. Man, I know blacks, bro. I've been around a lot of blacks like that. He'll get us in trouble. He's a they gonna get us in trouble type guy. Because that's how a lot of these blacks operate, bro. Wall Street Willie would never in a million years, man. He tiptoes around whites if he's around them.
Yeah.
I rock with Be Brave. He said something about my hair. Like, man, it's my motherfucking hair, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Right. See, another black would have felt a certain way about that. Oh, yeah.
They would have called him a white supremacist. Yeah.
I ain't just I'm proud of my hair. It's my hair. Nigga, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers ain't got no race pride, man. That's why these motherfuckers call in and say, I'm a coon or this, that, and the other. I get like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
none of these niggas, Black Bear, that call in here, that call me a coon or an Uncle Tom or whatever. I can leave that on camera at a black establishment. Hey man, but you know who's not called in, but you know who has gotten on camera at black establishments and been there sitting there for hours? Guess who?
Who?
Well, not just Gippy, but I'm talking about black people, Gippy, black. John Galt. John Galt.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's
John
a fact.
Galt. Yeah. He's been in black establishments, sitting there chilling, giving them money.
Yeah.
But have you seen one of these niggers that call in here with their fucking mouth accusing me of being a Uncle Tom and harboring? Have they ever called in just chilling at a restaurant, a black restaurant?
No.
Fuck no. Fuck no. You ever seen Afro Nerd call in? You had a black restaurant? No. They don't want to be around black people, bro. They liars, man. I've been around these types of blacks, Black Bear. I'm telling you, man. This is why I would love to, like the civil rights water hoses. I love that this water hose.
Nah, don't do that. See, come on.
I
Be
didn't
careful.
bring the German Shepherds. All I said was the water hoses. Black bear.
Yeah.
Old man Ben, 70 years old.
Yeah, he is.
Rahotep.
Yeah.
Has that nigger ever called Dan around black people? Other than his family. Has that nigga ever called around?
Nah, he hasn't. No. Yeah. Yeah.
So when they call in here, it's like, who are you talking to? You can't be talking to me because you ain't showing shit that's black.
Yeah. Yeah, I think CT
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
a couple of nights ago when FBA was up here and they kept talking about reparations and what they built and I think you seen me black out. It was like,
yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good.
yeah, it's like, come on, man, you lost.
Yeah.
You lost. Your ancestors got beat. Get over it. Let's move on. Let's help build this country and stop trying to divide it. That's where I'm at, CT. That's where I'm at. Yeah. If they want to be pro-black, then send them to Africa or Cuba. I heard Tupac like it out there. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You ever been to a Chinese restaurant in the hood?
Oh, come on, man. What kind of question is that? Hell yeah. Delicious.
Chinese.
Jalapeno.
Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
They hide behind that little counter, right? A lot of Chinese restaurants, they got the food menu at the top.
Bulletproof glass. Yeah.
They hide behind the counter.
Yeah. Hurry up and buy. Yeah.
Restaurant looks dirty on the when you walk in. A tile, right? Floor tile.
Mm-hmm.
Floor tile could be missing. 1999.
No, I don't think they'd be dirty. But go ahead. I get it.
A floor tile can be missing. 1999. You don't go back to that same Chinese restaurant for 10 years. 2009. Have they replaced the floor tile?
No,
not at all. And what do Negroes do?
Keep going back. Keep going back.
They don't say shit to those people at all. But here goes a black dude. He calling in, trying to manage and control my business operation.
Mm.
You see the nerve of these blacks? The fucking bro. This is this is what makes me loathe a lot of blacks. Afro Nerd probably has gone into an establishment, Arab or Asian, and a tile has been missing for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
He would never, ever, ever say something to them about that missing tile. I know these blacks at Black Bear. I know these blacks. Man, I know these blacks. Black Bear, I'm telling you, I know these blacks, man.
You're right, CT. You're right, man. The salt and jalapeno fried chicken wings, man, said, hey, I'm going back every time.
You could have a restaurant.
Yeah.
Same building, right?
Yeah.
An Afro Nerd, a Wall Street Willie, whoever these Negroes are. It could change into a black restaurant overnight.
Fix that tile.
No. Hear me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
that tile would be missing.
Mm-hmm.
They'll walk in there, same building, same format, no improvement. It's just a black restaurant now. Let's say they're selling chicken.
Yeah.
Niggas will say, man, you gonna fix that if they come into your restaurant. Man, that tile been like that for 20 years, man. They'll tell your black ass about that tile.
Yeah.
And a fucking heartbeat. That's how niggas are, man. This is what gets me. You notice I was trying to be very peaceful with Afro Nerd today.
You were.
I didn't blacked out, bro. Like I kind of think I'm on autopilot right now. I probably won't even remember this, man. I'm blacking out so much.
Yeah, you won't.
Pat says because CT gives everyone a voice.
Yeah,
now, your black ass,
does.
Black Bear, my black ass, we purchased the building from the Chinese. Oh, that's a great deal. They move out. We open up a chicken spot. Afro Nerd, Ben, a Wall Street Willie, they'll walk their black. If they do come in, man, we all gonna fix that tile. Black Bear, tell me if I'm lying, just tell me I'm lying. Piece of my mind.
You're not lying. You're not
Piece
lying.
of my mind. Thank you so much, DR, for the $10 cash app. Piece of my mind. You guys, give Piece of my mind a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji.
Yeah.
Gippy. Gippy, I know my people. You think you know blacks more than me? I don't think so. Man, I'm telling you, Gippy.
No, I know black culture more than you.
Gippy.
Okay. All right. Hey, we're gonna put your
I know the Boondocks, Black Bear.
Gippy,
Don't play.
Gippy,
Wait.
the Chinese.
He doesn't know the Boondocks.
Gippy.
CT, what? Oh, my
Give me a
bad.
second.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Hey, Piece of my mind. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for the $10 cash app. I really appreciate
I'm
that.
just saying, like, dude, it's not even a question. Everybody knows more black than CT.
Hold on, Gippy. Gimpy, listen to me. Listen.
I'm trying.
The Chinese could have a restaurant. You could go in there in 1994. It could be a dead little roach underneath the counter. You could come back in 5 years. That dead little roach should be there.
You have 5 friends.
Maybe 5 friends. And Black Bear, let's say Negroes bought that building in 1990. No, let's say 2001.
Better
made it
clean
into
up.
a chicken spot.
Yep.
Roach would be there on that ground. A nigga like Afro Nerd to come in there. If he does, yeah, see, we got that roach here. You got to clean this place up. Black businesses. But see, they won't say nothing if that roach was there and, with the Asians. Man, I know these blacks, bro.
No, can I say one thing, CT?
Bro, Afro Nerd is like that.
Can I say one thing? Because I might be cooning when I say that.
Yeah.
They'll get a 3-piece wing, eat 2.5, pick that roach up, put it in there, and say, "Hey, y'all niggas got roaches."
Yeah.
All right, I'm done. Go ahead.
And so, when I listen to when an Afro Nerd, he really infuriates me. His voice, his cadence, his sassiness. But the thing that really bothers me about an Afro Nerd, it's the overwhelming stupidity of this man. Because he supports racist every single day.
And
he goes into the Arab corner store. Arab, he got a bulletproof glass, 5 inches thick, Black Bear, right? Right?
Yep. You're right.
Oh, put the money under the glass. Yeah, he talk. He don't question them. He don't question that shit. He don't question that. He would never question that. but he questioning me. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead. I didn't talk to enough, man.
Like, dude, can I point out that the dude wouldn't do what he asked you to do? Why does the conversation go beyond that? Like I've just said, like literally he came up here and he told you got to talk this way about white folk, you got to talk that way about white folk, and you said, okay, you go first. And dude, the man needs software to give him confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like it.
No, you're good, Gippy. You're good.
I'm sorry, man. Like you get worked up over this guy. He's half joke, half pathetic to me.
Yeah.
I'm working on something. You've been working on that thing since the day you come up here, Afro Nerd. It's like JP's food truck at this point. We just make fun of it less.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, dude, that's basically what it is.
CT, can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, you can ask me 1,000 questions, sir. Go ahead, buddy.
Are you okay? CT, I know you be trolling and I know you be playing. I know you have watched the Boondocks before, sir, right?
Of course, yeah. I've seen a few episodes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah.
Okay. What was one of your favorite episodes? What was one of your favorite?
Nah, dude. This man doesn't know the Boondocks. Don't let him talk to you like he knows the Boondocks. He's full of shit. We all caught him. The whole world saw he has no idea who the Boondocks are. It's okay. Some people just don't have taste. CT's one of them. Yo, Black Bear, is the Boondocks awesome?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And he thinks, but CT, what's the Boondocks to you?
It's history.
It's just a cartoon to me.
Oh my God,
Black Bear. Now you should trust me more. This is 2 days in a row. You're trying to protect people from me when you should be on my side, man. I think like you. You should remember that.
All right. Yeah,
dude, this guy doesn't know the Boondocks. It's a cartoon to him. It's not a representation of all of FBA culture in animated form.
It's history, man. It's history. Yeah,
dude. It's one of the most important culturally significant cartoons of the modern era.
No shit.
It is. That's why it's all the memes, dude.
CT, you don't see yourself in Boondocks?
Nah. I never. I don't really get into cartoons, man.
And there you have it again.
You calling it a cartoon?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of like a cartoon. It's kind of silly shit, man. To me, it's just some silly shit, man.
All right.
You feel better about defending him now, Black Bear? Again, that's 2 days in a row. You should just listen.
Yeah, I can't believe CT called it a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a cartoon to me. Yeah.
Dude, but if anything, if it makes you feel better, even being less black than Afro Nerd because he knows the Boondocks, it still makes you right. He is still sassy and cries a lot. And it's like really telling that he'll come up here and tell you, do this, that, and the other thing. I don't like how you do this. Do it my way. But then when you say, okay, do it yourself. Oh, I'm not answering that loaded question. So he's admitting what he's doing to you is a loaded activity, right?
Yeah, he's a coward. He's a coward.
Oh, coward's a good word. I like that.
Coward.
Sissy little bitch would be better, but just saying.
Yeah. Bob, how dare you, Bob? My family. Wow, I can't believe you.
Well, that's true. This, they did.
No, my family.
Their ancestors are white, Black Bear.
No, they not. Y'all forgot how I look. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that,
Can't
What's your last
Bob said that.
Definitely don't sound African.
No, I ain't no African. Come on now.
So then I would have to say that your ancestors had white in them.
Black Bear, I always use this example, and I think you probably heard it, but it's my gay example. And I know this to be true when it comes to pro-black shit. In the 90s, when we were kids, there were homosexuals. There were a lot of them, but they had to hide it. Remember? I don't know if you.
Yeah.
I had
100%.
I had a few sassy friends, You know, I was a kid. I mean, you know, they used to switch and carry it on. And, you know, they used to play with the girls, but they were like playing with the girls, right?
Yeah.
And
Go ahead.
You know about junior high school, you come into who you are. And a lot of them would be super gay, right? But then they'll call straight guys gay. Like, you gay? Boy, you know, they act like that. They act like, you know, because, you know, you say gay as a insult, right? Remember, it was more of an insult. Man, shut your gay.
Yeah, it was.
More of an insult, right? But they were saying it differently. You know, they're like, shut your gay ass up. Nigga, you gay. So, and they were doing it because it was a coping mechanism, because they couldn't come out with it. So they were really projecting what they were on to somebody else, because they really couldn't. Coming out the closet, I guess, would be exposing them, right, to whoever their peer group is or are. And somehow they'd lose credibility. Afro nerd. Not gay, you know. But use what I'm saying as in terms of this whole pro-black persona.
Yeah.
This whole pro-FBA thing. Like, he's trying to come off like he's pro-black and pro-FBA, when in fact, on the inside, he's a closeted white guy. Nothing wrong with that. But remember, in his peer group, his friend circle, they sit around and, you know, they you know, he has to appear like he's something that he's not, like a black guy. And he's not. And everybody knows he's not. But they're not saying, you know, like when we were kids growing up, you could tell by high school, somebody was, you know, FAG.
Oh, you said it back in those days. In our days, we said it.
Yeah. And so it's like we all knew it. It's like, okay, so he's really
I missed that time.
He's really a closeted white man. But he's trying to project his closeted nature onto me. You know, and you really a white guy, even though he's the white guy. He's the white guy. I bet you he'd never wear his hair like mine, right? So here goes my hair, right? Now think about this, right?
Well, pause. Think about
this. He'd never wear his hair like mine. I like my naps.
How many volts did you have to run through your head to get it to stand up like that?
You notice I didn't get offended by that.
Yeah.
Because I'm comfortable and I love my hair.
Right.
I'm just jealous because I have none. No, I'm just jealous because I'm bald.
Now, Afro nerd,
he would have got offended.
Wall Street Willie, so many of these pro-blacks, they got to wear their hair a certain way. Like the white man tell them, hey, boy, come to work with your buzz cut, boy. I don't have to. Bro, I've been wearing my hair like this for 20 years, bro. Believe it or not. So, Black Bear, what I'm saying, sir, is they have to be they are closeted white guys. Just like Muslims, like guys who are Muslims. You know, like, you know, a lot of these niggas who are they take the shahada. Oh man, I got you're really a closet, but they mask it with black shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not black, bro. You just take the black shit off, man. You're really practicing another man's worldview. Islam? What the fuck are you talking about? That's the Arabs' fucking religion. So you're just an Arab. You want to be an Arab. So just use the gay analogy, right? Can you do that? You got the brain power right now. I know you've been at work all day. So use the gay analogy.
Did you just call Black Bear stupid?
No, not at all. It's just
him and Bob like been throwing shots at me lately. I've been noticing that too.
So
I feel like he called you.
If you use the gay analogy,
and I'll rock with CT.
Oh, thank you so much, Blackbird. If you use the gay analogy, you could apply it to everything, right? So think about these guys who are Muslim, black guys. I would never let a black guy who's I don't want to talk about the guy, but there's a guy on Fatty's channel. His name is Ali. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like Ali. He's a mixed race guy.
Oh, come on, CT. Be careful.
And he's trying to tell me about blackness. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You trying to be an Arab? How am I trying to be an Arab, CT? Nigga, ain't your name Ali, you motherfucker. What are you talking about? You want to be an Arab?
CT.
Well, that's the name my parents named me. You mean to tell me you a grown ass man and you couldn't go to the probate court to change your name legally? Stop.
Oh my God.
So the thing is, bro, like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, taking it back to Afro Nerd. He's a white man. But he can't, but he's convinced himself that he's this pro-black, and he's not. That's why he has to say it all the time. It's like a gay guy. I'm straight. I'm straight. I ain't gay. I don't suck. Man, but nigga, if you don't stop, that's how it is, Black Bear. That's why I want these guys to stop doing. Well, I don't want. It's good for content, but I really want them to, bro. You know, I had it out with that bitch, 60 Goddess.
Beautiful. She's so gorgeous.
Now here goes this black bitch. She trying to. I'll never forget it, man. She came up on that panel and she said, "I want to talk to the brother on the end over there." You know, trying to pretend like she talking straight. And I was like, "Bitch, you're not this black woman that you are pretending to be. You bitch. You're really a white woman on the inside." That's what all these people really are. But they are trying to hide it, and we can all, well, I can see it. I can see you're not what you think you are. You're not. You're really, all these people really are white people. Here goes Dante. Dante's a white guy on the inside. But he's walking around, I'm really a black man. No, you're a white guy. No, I know he doesn't. You got to use the gay analogy, Black Bear. I told you, use the gay analogy. Pretend that the belief is real sex. But we can see what you really are. Like, we can see what you really are. So, Afro Nerd, I'm really a proud black man. No, you're a white guy, buddy. Everything about you is being white. That's what it is, man. That's what it is, Gippy. I'm telling you, man. Like, that's why I get so infuriated when they call in here. Mella, tell me, Mella, tell me you didn't grow up with somebody who was gay.
Oh, come on.
And they walked around switching and carrying on. He's so gay. And we like, motherfucker, y'all like, what? Like, what are you? And so it's the same thing with this blackness.
Okay.
Same thing with Arab, Islam, and all that. It's like, bro, you want to be an Arab. You want to be an Arab. I hear Negroes talking about, I'm doing a lot of that. You know, hey, Black, when you ever some dumb nigga, he's speaking Arabic. He proud of some dumb nigga. He proud that he learned a few words in Arabic. I'm doing a lot of. I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
And these people really are aspiring to be Arab or whatever.
Okay. All right.
What it really is.
Yeah. I will admit that there are great pretenders. You know, they switch up. I get it. And in regards to the question that you asked me, whether or not I grew up with switcheroos such as that, I will be candid since I don't cam up.
Yeah.
I grew up on South 19th Street on the west side of Chicago.
Yeah.
And there was not one black boy who would dare purport themselves to have any inkling of homosexuality. So I was not exposed to any concept of men being homosexual until I graduated into high school, where I went, you know, there was some guys that, you know, they just had a twang to them. I'll put it that way. And then you go into the military and there's this whole don't ask, don't tell policy. But they were telling in the way that they were behaving off duty. So that's my extent of being exposed to homosexuality, to be honest. That's my individual experience. So why are you generalizing that most people have grown up with some twangy people? I don't know, but I will agree with you that there are some great pretenders out there. I will agree with you about that. There are some great pretenders, people who pretend they're all black, but they're sleeping white. They pretend they're all black, but they are not shopping with black businesses. There are great pretenders. For instance, there are people that wouldn't be caught dead wearing your type of hairstyle. Period. They take the wave brush, or they getting a perm. They doing something other than what you're doing and how you display your natural, what God gave you. And there are people that are the great pretenders in respects to they're not displaying, or rather presenting, what God gave them naturally as a black person or a person of melanin. They're not doing that. There are a lot of people that are the great pretenders out here. So I hope
Afro
it
Nerd
doesn't
said
sound like
that.
I'm kissing your ass. I'm just saying.
No, you're good. Afro Nerd said that Halle Berry was a black woman. What it is that he wants to be with a white woman. He's willing to.
She has a white father or a white mother. I think she has a Caucasian mother. Yeah.
She's a white mother. Yeah.
So she's one of those in between people that battle with where she belonged, because we're so polarizing as a community in this country. Like, that whole 1-drop rule and the paper bag test, and it's so polarizing that people who actually have mixed race, they are on the sidelines like, what am I supposed to do with this?
This is the beauty of John Galt, his philosophy. Black Bear. John Galt. Let's say I hate to speak for John Galt, but I'm gonna do it. Let's say John Galt is talking about single motherhood problems in the black community. A dumb nigga like Afro Nerd, a dumb nigga like Wall Street Willie. They call in, man, you cool, and why that don't represent the black community? Why you always talking about the single black mother, blah, 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 blah. John Galt say, hey, well, why don't you help out a black single mother? Oh, but they go to retard mode. They go to retard mode.
I've experienced a lot of compassion from Wall Street Willie.
They go to retard.
I'm not a single mother, but
let's get Mel up out of here. They go to retard mode. Black Bear, you hear me? They go to retard mode. It's a lot of litter in the black community. Man, CT, you cooning. Then you show picture after picture after picture. I got like John Galt. He'd hire 2 lazy, shiftless teenagers to clean up the trash. Say, I'm gonna help clean up the black community. They still call him a coon. While they're driving to the white man's job, Black Bear. Can you believe how stupid these blacks are? Black Bear, can you believe how stupid they are? This is it really is, Bob. It really is. Bob, why don't you call in for a minute, man? I'm gonna get up out of here in a few. Why don't you call in for a minute?
That's what's up.
Well, Mela, to be honest with you, have you been drinking like wine or something? You've been drinking something, sweetheart. What are you?
What would it be? Have you ever heard me? Have you ever heard me sober?
I don't know.
So you really have nothing to compare it to, right?
Mela, John Galt will hire 2 Negro kids. He'll have them on camera cleaning up a black neighborhood. a dumb Negro like Afro Nerd to say that don't represent the black community, even though it's in a black community, they call him a coon or an Uncle Tom, and they going to work for the white man. Mela, you can't make this shit up about these people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
The hypocrisy is real.
Mela, when Black Panther came out, all of a sudden, overnight, blacks love science fiction. All of a sudden, blacks love this. All of a sudden. Because the white man made the shit popular with Marvel. They didn't support Meteor Man. Think about that, Mela. These same FBAs, how come you didn't support Meteor Man?
Oh man, one of my favorites.
When a black man made the sci-fi, they didn't support it. These blacks ain't fooling me, man.
Right, I hear you on that one.
Meteor Man is a good movie.
Meteor Man is a good movie. I like Meteor Man.
It's an awesome movie.
Shout out to
Awesome.
Meteor Man.
But Meteor Man was a major flop.
No, it wasn't. Not in my heart.
No, not in your heart, but financially speaking, black Americans didn't support that shit.
It didn't have the same push.
No, Mela. It didn't have the white man's stamp of a fucking approval. That's why I get so mad when an Afro Nerd calls his sorry black ass into this show. These niggers they say that I love white, but these are the same blacks. They didn't go see Meteor Man. They didn't support
women.
They didn't support Meteor Man because the white man stamp of approval wasn't on it. These blacks are liars, Mela. They are fucking liars.
That's a hell of an introduction right there.
Because I know Mela, because I know blacks like Afro Nerd. I went to college with them, and imagine being on a campus for years with an Afro Nerd. Like you're on a college campus with an idiot for years. See, I can always kick him off, and he's done. But imagine this moron is on a college campus with you for years, just talking and yapping his fucking mouth. Mela, how much money did Meteor Man make off of a $20 million budget? How much did it make?
You call it.
Nothing. It made nothing.
Damn.
No, CT made something.
How can you make something if you didn't profit? It was a $20 million budget. It made $8 million. What did they make? What did they make? They made nothing.
That's a deficit.
That's a deficit. They made nothing. And
a lot
of the money probably came from rich, like maybe a Bill Cosby. He probably dumped $500,000 into tickets. And then Michael Jordan may have paid $250,000 for tickets. But the masses of FBAs didn't watch that shit because the white man didn't put his stamp of approval on. But the white man made a movie with some mythical Negroes and some bullshit fairy tale. And some Negroes.
Are you talking about Black Panther?
Black Panther, yeah.
That was a beautiful movie, though. That was a beautiful movie. Go ahead. I didn't like two, but I liked one.
Compared to Meteor Man.
Meteor Man was better. Way better.
Exactly.
Piece of my mind. Thank you so much for the super chat. It says for the free the real 100. Oh, thank you so much. Piece of my mind. So this is what gets me mad. So I'm sorry, guys, for doing this. Gimpy, I know, but this is what gets me so mad when I hear these people talking to me. This is what makes me just want to, civil rights water hose them down. Not the German shepherds. I won't do that. But if I had those water hoses, I'll get the hose in these Negroes, these these idiots. Because they're liars. And Mela, these niggas are liars. They don't love. The nigger calls in here and tells me he likes science fiction. No, you don't. No, you don't. And if you do, it's because it's populism. It's you want to be a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe because it's fucking popular. But these average Negroes have never. So these Negroes that have called in here talking about, I'm the coon, I'm the Uncle Tom. Now all of a sudden, these dumb Negroes, they like. It's like one of my first venting episodes, right, Gimpy? Blackberry, I don't fucking know.
You are going nuclear.
These same dumb Negroes. Blackberry, you still there, buddy? I'm gonna say something real quick. You still there, buddy?
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm just on mute. I'm listening to you.
Familiar with Octavia Butler?
Octavia Butler.
Don't worry about it. Octavia Butler was a famous sci-fi writer, black woman. I don't think any of her literary pieces became any, not even a TV movie, but she wrote great science fiction. The average black.
I'm looking her up right now.
The average black who says they love science fiction would tell you, well, I like science fiction. Oh, you do? Give me the Octavia Butler books. The bitch wrote about 20. Oh, they get the ooh and the ah. But ask the monkey. Give me your favorite comic book hero, sci-fi. They'd name the white man's creation. These niggas are liars, man. Liars, but I would love to beat them. I would love to beat them, Blackberry.
You want to beat the lie out of them. You want to fire hose the lie out of them.
So like she had a movie named Kindle.
This Negro Dante. He reminds me of so many Negroes that I went to college with. Imagine 4 years of a Negro like Dante as a roommate. Just imagine.
You know they have a phrase for that. It's called justifiable homicide.
Imagine. These Negroes are trying their best to be something that they are not. And then they tell me I am not the very same thing, that I'm more than they are. I'm more black than you are. Dante. He talks so much about the blacks building shit, right, Mella? The blacks, it's called Tartaria. Tartar. Hey, Negro, have you ever built anything with other Tartarians that are black? The nigger is walking out of the white man's. You can't make this up. Can't make it up.
CT.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Sorry.
No. You blacking out.
Cognitive dissonance to be
Mella.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay.
Now, Dante, I rock with you, man. You're a good kid. You're like a little brother to me, man. Now you talk about tartar, right? Right, Black Bear? Has he not mentioned this mystical bullshit black nation state? Right? Has he not? Tukalaka, tuka. That's what he says, right? What is it called?
Yeah.
Black Bear? What is it called?
I don't know. But like I said, they lost. They lost the war.
They begin with a T. It's called Takalaka Shukalaka.
Tartaria.
Tartaria, whatever. Pop Tart. Whatever. Pop Tart.
Come on.
Are we talking about Yu-Gi-Oh again?
No, we're talking about this mystical nation of blacks that built all of these incredible state capitals. It's prior to Wakanda.
Oh, Tartaria.
Pop Tart. Dante, he sit up here and talk about Tuka Shukalaka Loka. And I'm like, well, damn, Negro, why aren't you building that? Why don't you get like 7 other Tartarians to build the shit? Now, well, why don't you? Thank you so much, Shayna. Black Bear, why doesn't he get
sauce? Ooh, that's tasty with fish.
Black Bear, why doesn't Dante get other blacks to recreate this tartar sauce empire?
maybe that technology is lost.
Technology. Sorry, go ahead, man. Sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
don't forget, like I, been saying that if you lose your house, you can never say it was your house in the first place.
Yeah.
So I don't know why we like living on the past, man. The past is the past. Let's move on, man. The ancestors lost, man. They were too busy wanting to have sex with white women. They lost.
Now
They
that's
lost,
a
man.
bold statement.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Mella. It's the truth. Mella.
It's a bold statement.
White,
A lot of
black,
people don't want to admit that.
Now, Bill,
Mella's on your side with that, Black Bear. You should listen. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, Bill, earlier today,
No, it's a bold statement. That's all.
earlier today, Bill, I started off the show just talking about Prince Andrew, talking about the royal family. I'm putting my life on the line because, the royal family, they K-worded Princess Di, allegedly, YouTube. So if they K-word her, shit, I'm just some black
You
guy
ain't got
talking.
a chance, right?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. So here I go. I'm over here talking up, and they're white. Here goes Afro Nerd. He get up here. He said, "Well, how come you're not generalizing this and talking about all whites that are involved in this sex thing?" I'm like, bro, I'm literally talking about the most influential white family in human fucking history, bro. They go back 1,000 fucking years of beheadings, rulership, dominions over other land. I'm like, what are you talking about? So anyway, we get into a big
The inbreeding.
Right. So we get into a big argument, and Afro Nerd basically starts saying that I'm tap dancing, yada, yada, yada. And so then I black out, and I think I'm still in my blackout. But now I'm calling out people, Bill.
Okay.
I know you don't want to get, I'm not trying to get you involved, but there's a guy named Dante that calls in here.
Yeah.
He always questions my blackness. But every time he questions my blackness, he's walking out of some white man's construction site. White man told him where to be, how to do it, blah, blah, blah. How come he's not walking out? Now, supposedly the black man built all the, what we see as the state capitals, yada, yada, yada.
Right. The world, really.
But the world. Well, how come
Everything.
you don't get five? How come you didn't get 10 Tartarian blacks to rebuild the shit? But then they question my blackness. It doesn't make any sense to me. But go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, and then to go on the, they built everything deal. Right. It must be maybe a latitude, longitude deal. They can't do it at certain longitudes and latitudes, but they do it in other places.
Right.
Yeah. Because, sub-Saharan Africa didn't get a second-story building until like 1970.
Yeah.
So, that's an exaggeration, of course. YouTube, blah, blah, blah. But
successful. Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, for example, I hate Zach, right? We all agree I hate Zach, right? Like, personally, like in my soul. But I'm not mad that Zach is successful. The dude found a way to monetize his psychosis. Like, why am I gonna get mad at that? That doesn't take away from my life or anything. You got to give credit where credit is due. I don't have to like how John Galt lives his life. I don't have to like how whatever he does with his podcast. But you sitting up here and automatically just hating on the fact that he's successful and how he chooses to flaunt his success, that's on you. That says about you what you're focused on. Yeah. Not what John Galt is, because he comes up here and he's honest about it. He doesn't hide that.
Yeah. But Dante, dear brother,
and he's a very successful man.
And Dante, here's my thing, bro.
Clean the trash and do useful things for him. Not like you're implying he does dirty things with them. Like, this is what I'm saying. This makes you a bigger scumbag than you're claiming John Galt to be, because you're casting aspersion without fact. Like, what is wrong with people in today? This is, again, Moonlight did it yesterday with the PDF bullshit. This is another attempt at it today. Like,
because people don't get smacked in the mouth enough, Gimpy. That's why.
Dude, it's fucking amazing to me how they don't worry about karma catching them when they walk around talking shit with no evidence about people day in and day out. Look, you want to shame people, you want to pick a dude. I'm all for that. You see me do it all the time. But do it with some, style and taste, and don't expose yourself to be petty and cruel.
Well, I don't understand how only white people are deviant.
Dude, I don't. Fuck, humans suck. They prove it every single day. It doesn't matter what color their skin is. They
exactly.
suck. The 80% are no better than a toaster oven. Seriously. The other 20% is questionable at best. And dude, I'm counting myself in those numbers. It's not like I sit above. Dude, that's the facts. Look around you people. It's because we all treat each other like shit and do stuff like this. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty bad out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
He's implying that he lures kids with money to do awful things to them.
Yeah, that was messed
up. Day and age, people were afraid to do that in a public sphere without facts.
Gimpy, it goes back to what I keep saying, and I will say it again and again. The black man hates we hate each other. Look at what Dante is doing to another black man who's created an economy for lazy, shiftless teenagers. Gimpy,
it's deplorable to make accusations without facts.
Gimpy, I told you I started like a little t-shirt line many years ago, man. And the first people I went to sell my product was blacks. Black Bear. They said, I ain't wearing your shirt, nigga. Man, why would I wear another man's name on my shirt? Now, mind you, these stupid niggas are wearing
Tommy Hilfiger, right?
Wearing Ralph Lauren. I said, you's a stupid, dumb black.
Jordan sneakers.
Now, Black Bear.
Go ahead, sir.
People want to know, why do I have so much reverence for Jews?
Uh-oh.
Jewish woman that I was working with, she was a teacher. She saw me with the shirt that I was wearing and said, that's a nice shirt. I said, oh, yeah, I sell shirts. These are mine. Black Bear.
What's she do?
This beautiful Jewish woman. Now, she was beautiful in spirit. You know, she's an older woman. She was an older woman, very old.
No, that's still beautiful. That's still beautiful, man.
Yeah. She was beautiful. I mean, you know, but I don't mean like she was a supermodel beautiful. I mean, yeah.
No, I know what you mean. She's beautiful.
She said, you know, I have 3 little kids, and I'd love to buy your shirt. And she bought a whole bunch of shirts.
Did she ask for a discount?
No, she gave me 90% more than what the shirts were worth.
Now, that was
yeah.
And
so here I go.
Was that racist?
Yes, that was very, very.
So here I go. Black
Bill. Bad.
So Blackberry, and this ties in with Dante. This is why I didn't want to talk. And you notice, Blackberry, I didn't talk about race today. It was Afro Nerd that brought it up.
No, yeah, that was a fact.
Many years ago, I rented out an office for another business that I had. A Jew or Jewish man owned the damn building. He said, just pay me 10%. I said, 10% of what? He said, 10% of the price of the rent. I said, what? He said, oh, man, come on, man. You know, your building, man. He understood the mission. 10%, bro, of the actual market value of the damn spot. And then people want to know why I put Jews.
Why you have a fondness.
Why? Now, here goes Dante.
Yeah, but anybody can turn that, idiots turn that into a bad thing. Oh, you're bought and paid for. Blah, blah, blah.
Here goes Dante, Black Bear.
Yeah.
He over here talking about John Galt. John Galt, I've seen John Galt put money in people's pocket, house people.
John Galt's a freaking millionaire. Why are these brokies talking shit about him?
And the thing is that John Galt, he only talks about the people who fuck him over. If you really sit back and think about it.
Right.
So Dante's never dealt with my dad rented out many homes. My dad used to flip homes back in the day in the 90s.
Man, that's rough dealing with rentals.
In the hood. And here goes Dante, like so many other black men. They're, they'd call me whatever. But they're the crabs in the bucket talking about John Galt.
Yeah, that's not online.
And here goes the thing.
Yeah.
Dante, it's the last time he put some money in the black man's pocket. I ain't never seen it. Seen Afro Nerd do it. But didn't Afro Nerd say today that whites were sending over super chats? Oh, why don't you send over super chats? Blackbeard, why doesn't he send over super chats? I want this white man down off the panel, CT. That's all he have to do.
Yeah.
Well, and he was saying something about racist on, super chats. And it's like, well, isn't that good to take money from racists? That way they're poorer.
You know why he does it?
They can buy less sheets to make the little outfits out of.
But you know why a Dante or an Afro Nerd? It's not because it's me. Black Bear, Uncle Bill. It's because the black man, he prides himself off of giving Jews and the white man their money.
Wow.
He prides himself. I got. Look at this dumb nigga Willie. Look at this dumb nigga Willie, man. How many times has he shown that goddamn Mercedes? White man's car. But then he'll say he's coon hunting.
Yeah.
Think about this black.
And the Mercedes is not just the white man's car.
I was just about to say that.
It goes a little deeper than that. You know what I mean?
It goes real deep. Yeah.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Willie ain't never sent over a super chat. Not to say that I want him to, but he said he coon hunting. But he giving the white man. Blackbeard, his money before he puts it into. There's automotive industries in the black, and there's 3 in Africa right now. 1 in Burkina Faso, 2 in Nigeria. You've heard me say this.
Yeah.
He ain't never flexed about giving the black man any money for a car. All he had to do is, it may cost $15,000 or $20,000 to import it, but he's never talked about. Neither is Dante. Neither is Afro Nerd. They'll tell you, Africans aren't black. Well, they're closer. They're more black than the white man is. They're more black than the fucking white man. They're more black than the fucking Japanese that you buy your fucking cars from, you dumb nigga. Black Bear.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I talk about black stuff, bro, I'll black out because I actually am an expert in it.
No,
life experience and school.
Right.
I have a degree in it. Willie will say he's coon hunting while wearing a Lacoste. Willie will say he's coon hunting by wearing a Lacoste shirt.
Yeah.
Think about this, man. Uncle Bill, are you familiar with Lacoste, Bill?
No, not at all.
Lacoste is an expensive brand.
Yeah,
it was alligator. The white man over in France, that's French, right?
No, it's a Lacoste is a brand. Well, it's sure.
Ain't it Italy? Ain't it Italy or something?
It's Italian, and it's more complicated than that. It's also in America.
Their marketing brand is here in America. I knew the CEO.
Izod is the original.
Did an FBA start? That's the question.
No, white
not at all. All white people. All wasps.
Very, very, very white people.
All wasps.
So here goes. See, Gimpy. You know, today was really supposed to be about Prince Andrew, but that nigga Afro Nerd really got me going.
Yeah, he did.
Now, Bill, Afro Nerd, Wall Street Willie, and many other blacks, they'll call in and say I'm cooning, but they wearing the white man's clothes. Bill, they're wearing the white man's clothes. Hey man, wear what you want to wear. But what about you as black at this very moment? I'm wearing the white man's clothes right now. I'm doing the same. I'm wearing the same white man's clothes. White man's car. I got a Geo Prism, but
people love to ignore their own hypocrisy.
It's so
you don't pretend.
Yeah, you're not being a hypocrite.
And so here goes Dante. He comes here and talks about this Tarkutu. What is it again? Blackberry Takatuka tetrahedron bullshit. It's like, bro, you're working at the white man's building facility.
He talks about what? Say it again. Say it again.
The tetrahedron Takatuka. Whatever.
Tartaria, yeah.
Some mystical black nation. And it could be true. It could be true. Listen, it could be
It's not.
I thought that was Wakanda.
It could be true that the blacks built a civilization and there was a reset.
Wakanda is the following civilization.
Yeah. See, I heard.
And to land my plane, Black Suit Fire, because I want you to get in, Black Suit Fire.
Yeah, go ahead.
The niggas will call in here and they will say this. They tell me that I am who they really are. That's the problem, Black Suit of 5. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. And the thing is that it bothers me because it's like watching a gay guy who's hiding his gayness, and we all see that he's gay. He's calling other men, he's calling straight men gay. Like, bro, what the fuck are you? So the thing is, man,
while sitting on another man's shaft.
Easy, Bill. Oh, hey guys, I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight for me. Hang tight. There you go, guys. There you go. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Black.
No, I just think it's funny because Afro Nerd gets up here and starts trying to lambaste CT about whatever he's talking about, and all he does is plead to a farce. He pleads to Martin Luther King and Malcolm X as if all these guys weren't charlatans. We have the history. We know who these people were and who their progeny are. And we know that these people were all liars and led black people into the proverbial burning building that Martin Luther King was fearful that he led his, quote, people into, unquote. So I don't know what these guys are talking about. And then when what's his name, Willie gets up here and shows that Mercedes, man. I mean, is anybody going to tell him that that's the mustaches? That's the mustache man's. That came from that era. I don't know, man. It's funny the things that these people laud as greatness, but then tell everybody else that they're not black enough. That's funny.
I'm curious, what did they actually charge this Prince Andrew with? Does anybody really know?
I don't know what they charged him with. I know he was arrested. That's all.
Right, I heard he was arrested, but I can't get anybody to say, okay, it was A, B, C,
I honestly didn't pay attention to it. I don't care.
The UK police arrested him on suspicion of misconduct in public office regarding his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. That's the charge.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't really take much for the UK police to arrest
Detained for 11 hours and released without charge. But remained under investigation for allegedly sharing confidential trade information while a UK envoy. So they're trying to charge him that he shared secrets in his job hanging out with Epstein.
No, some kind of insider trading thing.
None of the stuff that you would want them to be. He's getting busted
accountable for
espionage nonsense. He's the fall guy.
Insider trading or some other horse shit.
This isn't the sign of I listened to Dave earlier. He's like, oh, that's how RICO works. If you think they're going to arrest the Clintons. Yeah, Dave was up here and he was talking about how it comes stateside and there's going to be RICO and all these people are going to go down. He was trying to reference.
How did he make that quantum leap?
Oh, I have I don't care. Honestly, I'm just pointing out that this guy has been the fall guy for a long time. They didn't like him when he was Prince. He wasn't loved as a Prince. They
keep hitting him over the head, don't they?
They cut him off. They're throwing him under the bus. They're hoping him as a sacrificial lamb for some bullshit espionage charges that they can get stick in the vaguest way with the way the courts work in the UK.
Black Suit of 5.
Let's be clear. This guy is a sacrificial lamb, hoping it calms
the masses.
Populace. And anybody who thinks that something's coming over here and they're going to arrest the Clintons or
that ain't happening.
Bill Gates or any of the people who fund the progressive left machine around.
I drive the white man's car. I drive a GMC.
Republican. To be fair, if they can find some decent Republicans to arrest, they might arrest those people. But you're never going to see Bill Clinton get arrested, Hillary Clinton, none of those people that you really want to see. That top of the list Even if you're a Trump, even if you think Trump has something to do with it because of the way the files and whatever, you ain't gonna see him get arrested either, man. None of them are getting.
Yeah, nobody's getting arrested. Nobody's going to prison.
Yeah.
That's a far gone.
Not
That's a far gone reality. It's not happening.
What's up, 12?
You've been on fire this morning, CT. God bless you.
Yeah. Well, 12 man, you know, 12 man. There, I look at my people, black people, and I see a problem, and I don't know why I'm compelled to fix this problem. And you know, you
not
have
your job, CT.
Ah, that's exactly Gimpy. God, that's exactly what Gimpy has said before, to a degree.
It isn't your job.
Oh,
you're not their mother,
makes
their
for
father.
great TV.
Why you keep letting other people dictate the terms of your content? That always makes me laugh. I mean, I know everybody thinks I tell you what to do, but if you guys could hear how he never ever listens to any of the advice. Like if I wrote a list of all the things CP listened to, that page would be blank.
Well,
Yeah,
12
Gimpy, that's nothing new.
Let me talk to 12. 12 man, don't you see a problem if a black man he's wearing Lacoste? That's a very expensive brand made by whites, driving a white man's car, calling into a YouTube channel. YouTube was created by, I think, Indian and whites, telling a black man he's coon hunting. 12 man, don't you see how stupid that is? So to me, I'm compelled to tell this person, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Nothing about you is black. But you're saying it's not my problem, my 12 man. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, everyone else's problem isn't your problem, CT.
No.
I don't care what color you are, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See?
But you don't have to make everyone's problem your problem, brother.
Yeah. Black Rick, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
They should have arrested that guy. They should have locked him up, man. I'm glad they arrested him, dog. Hey, yo, CT,
Black Rick.
CT, it's been too long, man.
Yeah.
Black Rick, where you going, man? You been by South Shore lately?
I have not. I have not. It's been a while, man.
Black Rick, and Black Suda
for
5,
everybody, man. They're coming for everybody that was on that list, man.
They're not gonna arrest any.
Ain't no saving, man.
They're not gonna arrest any high profile American like the Clintons. That ain't happening. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Can I tell you something?
The Clintons are gonna ride off into the sunset.
Yeah. What's up?
All their ill-gotten gains and baby eating.
Yeah. 12 man, what's up, buddy?
I mean, I don't think they're gonna ride off.
Like everyone in the state of Alaska want to freak out because some chick got deported with her criminal son, and and it's like it's not my problem, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And ICE is just doing their job and just stay out of their face. And then what's worse, CT, is we have a university training students to defy federal law, right? Like
the real Teddy
we have a
Pendergrass
university
with a $2 super chat says, "Damn,
we
you
have
can't offer $1.99." Laugh out loud.
Yeah, go ahead, 12 man.
We have universities teaching students how to defy federal law rather than
I've noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah. And I have a problem with that, CT.
Yeah, because they're putting those kids in harm's way. Yeah, and it's very
And they're teaching them to disobey law enforcement and federal law. That's bullshit. You take my kid doing that, I'm jerking my kid out.
ACAB bill.
Yeah, and so why are state agencies and why do they get federal funding and state money if they're not going to teach kids to do science and ABCs and 1, 2, 3s.
Because it's a huge money laundering operation. That's why.
Instead, they're teaching them to be little insurrectionists, anarchists, Antifa type motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting sick of it, CT.
Yeah,
you know, this didn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
It was a concerted effort to subvert.
They get taxpayer money, CT, to teach these kids to be little bitches in the street and get arrested. I'd say go for it. Okay, you want to be an insurrectionist and get all up in federal agent's face and all that, and then cry when you get arrested and put in Leavenworth for 5 years.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know what I mean?
I'm tired of the restraint I see from the law enforcement and the federal agents.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more heads cracked. Like CT said, I want to see fire hoses. I want to see the German Shepherds.
Well, he has to be more Lincoln-like in that regard. What did Lincoln do?
What's black?
What did Lincoln
what's black and red? What's black and red and looks great on an Antifa guy?
Blood and a bullet. But let me ask you
a Doberman.
Oh, there you go. What did Lincoln do when there was a hint of insurrection when they seceded from the Union?
Oh, he put him down, CT.
He put him down hard, and that's the way it was, you know. And everybody wants Trump to be that way, but he's talking a good game and he's not doing it, and that's unfortunate.
Well, another question I wanted to ask you, CT, do you consider yourself an FBA, like Black American or an African American?
No, in terms of racially, Black American, Black American.
Black American.
Black, yeah, it's a black.
Good.
You mean you're not an African American as poignantly put by Jesse Blackson?
No, I have a global view of black. I have a global view, and I feel like, yeah, black. I'm black. Yeah.
So you're an American, like all.
Say it loud, you black and you're proud.
Yeah, American first. Yeah, American.
Nah, I'm just an American.
Yeah.
Thank God for America.
12 man, are you Catholic? Are you Catholic, 12 man?
No, I'm just Protestant.
Okay. Bill, you're not Catholic, are you?
Reformed.
Oh, okay. I just want to know if anybody went to.
I was raised Catholic, and now I consider myself just a Christian.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go to mass yesterday, but
for Ash Wednesday.
Yeah. I love going to. I've gone to 2 mass.
You've mentioned.
Yeah, recently. So.
You know, CT, I love to see Black Americans call themselves Americans instead of identifying with the Afro this and that or whatever.
It's a bunch of
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Much
CT,
respect.
whenever you get an opportunity, look up the PISA test. Whenever you get an opportunity, it denotes IQ around the world, and the countries that participated in it. Well, almost every major country participated in it, but of course some smaller countries participated in it, and I think the results may be shocking.
Okay, look it up right now. How do you spell it?
PISA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the Indians were like second from the bottom in terms of IQ, but that's another. And then of course Somalia was low. Yeah,
Singapore is number 1. Yeah, wow. Okay.
Well, I was challenging this one black guy earlier today, and he said, "No, I'm an African American." Like, well, what
Cambodia
is
is the lowest,
your
by the way. Yeah,
what?
Cambodia is the
What
lowest.
is your card say? I mean, what does your birth certificate say?
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
anyway, continue, CT.
No, I'm saying like Cambodia is number one. It's the lowest. Real quick, Petty Pendergrass. Give me a second, 12th man. Petty Pendergrass says, "Damn, he can't afford $2." No, it's not that. It's not that, Petty Pendergrass. It's we hate each other as blacks, and a black will look at giving another black as giving another black money as almost sacrilege. And that's what it really boils down to be honest with you. Yeah, we go to our little stupid soul food restaurant to get some dumb high cholesterol
oxtail.
yeah, well, that's Jamaican. But the thing is that no, Don, these people, Wall Street, Afro nerd, they don't care for no black people, man. To be honest with you, man, they don't give a shit about no blacks, man. That's all bullshit. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Black.
Conchanery, how do you define race? I was just looking at the chat concerning the data. He's saying there's data to suggest that there's a difference between societies, but not race, concerning IQ. But here in America, on average, the average black is at 85. Of course, there are exceptions to the rule. Yes, 85.
That's pretty low, man.
And before, remember, borderline retarded was retarded was 85. They dropped it a full 10 basis points, so that it would be 75. So before it was an 85.
Who's the lowest in America? Let me see. Who's the lowest IQ in America?
Who do you think?
No shit, it's black.
Chinese.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I bet it was Chinese.
Well, yeah, because all those people that come here from Africa claim to be black, and they get thrown in the black pile, and they've got this super low IQ.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's just blacks born here as well. The ones who come from West Africa, etc. Theirs is even lower.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. Very. Yes. Now, again, there are exceptions to rules, but we're just talking about on average.
Averages. Everybody's like, oh, I want to bring out this one thing, this one guy. No, we got to look at everybody.
Well,
IQ is nothing more than logic, right? This is nothing more than logic and reasoning, right? IQ, like IQ test.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, and so
like
when you, for instance, with the Somalians, they're in the mid 60s, 67, 66, 67, and then you get people who say, well, they were smart enough to take advantage of the system. I'm like, but that's a separate problem.
Yeah.
So imagine you have a low trust community coming into a high trust community. We are people who believe in the ideas of laws. This law is on the paper. We're going to follow it because of the inference of a consequence. They're like, well, nobody's holding a gun to your head, and that's all that they respect.
Well, and who taught them this scam? That's the other thing. They didn't fall off the boat. They didn't fall off the boat.
Give me a second, Dante. This is nothing personal. I've known blacks for many years. Bro, Dante, he's clearly over 120. Bro, don't do it. Don't do it, Dante. Please, just don't do it. He's no. Don't do it, Dante. And I sorry for speaking for you. I know you're a grown ass man, blacks. But Dante, please, just don't do it, Dante. Please, I'm asking you, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Didn't they genetically engineer blacks so he'd have a high IQ?
Yeah, don't do it, Dante.
It's insane. Whenever I hear Dante speak, he reminds me of somebody that I know, and he's a father of some of my children's friends. He was a cool dude, but so he reminds me a lot of that. You know, I don't have any insults for Dante.
Yeah.
I don't believe in Tartaria. If you look at, you know, I'm not going to get into that, but whatever. But yeah, it's so we're just talking about low trust versus high trust. You bring a low trust community here. What do you think they're going to do? That's what's happening with the H-1Bs. Same thing. You know, it's not about intelligence. It's more so exploitation. Can I exploit a system? Why wouldn't I when it's right there for the taking? There's no reason why I wouldn't. I don't have anybody holding a gun to my head, a sword to my hand. I can just do it.
Right. I don't hold the same standard of right and wrong.
Yeah, and the worst thing that'll happen to me is that I'll go to prison or deported. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's
and what are you going to do? You're going to deport me back where I'm rich.
Exactly. That's the point. There's a
when I get in trouble, you're going to send me to where I hid all my money, and I get to live like a king. That's the punishment. Man, what the hell?
I think that's a terrible ideology, Black.
No, yeah, it is a terrible ideology. But the point that I'm just underscoring is that we are a community based on high trust. Okay, and then you even have those outliers within our community, the Blacks, who are low trust individuals. It's just the truth, man. But people don't like the truth. That's okay.
Still upset.
Dante says, "What's his IQ? Clearly, over 120 means nothing. Let's see the paperwork."
Am I supposed to go get some paperwork? Okay. 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 What do you want me to do? What test do you want me to take?
Mella, what's up?
Is that Mella? That's my girlfriend, Mella.
I'm cooking dinner for you right now.
Yeah. I love Mella, by the way, CT, in case you didn't know.
I actually achieved and have been certified to be intelligent, so I'm not really worried about this conversation. I choose not to debate about it. It's situational for some people, and it's evident for others, and that's my statement. Thanks for listening.
God bless you, Mella.
I'm still here, darling.
Black Certified, you know, Chinese.
I wish I could visit Mella. She seems like a lovely gal.
You can, but it's a pretty good drive from Florida to Alaska.
Yeah.
You said it seems like what?
You all be easy now. Get back to your topic.
Black Certified. Chinese people could have a restaurant in the Black community, and I said this earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but there could be a missing floor tile, right? And the when you walk in, and it's dirty.
Yeah,
you can go there in 1999 and come back in 2010. It'll still be the same. Missing floor tile.
That's true.
If a black man were to purchase that same building and open up a chicken spot, Blacks like Afro Nerd, if he does go in there, he'll say, "Man, when y'all gonna fix that floor tile?" You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. They never say nothing to the Chinese. They say something to you.
It's funny. It's funny. So there was I have an anecdotal experience growing up on the south side of Chicago in the hood, right? And nobody believes me when I tell them where I grew up, but I don't care. There was a store, a grocery store, sold everything. And in that grocery store, it was always sparsely stocked. Why? Because all the Negro hood booger children were always stealing everything and and trying to vandalize the
what is a hood booger, bro? What's a hood booger?
A hood booger is a child of ill repute, or a human of ill repute. And from the hood, you know, use inferences. So anyway, they so one day I was with my mother. I was a child, and she was just asking about the store, and they were saying how long they had been there. They had been there since the 60s. You know, they had purchased it from the Jews. The small hats who used to live in that community, and they built it out. Okay, at one point it was thriving, and before you know it, of course, in the 70s it just started going to crap. And then one day it wasn't there anymore. Why wasn't it there? Because the hood boogers who were selling drugs in front of it had a gripe with the owner and decided to set it on fire. Gone was the store.
What the hell?
And I'm saying, and it was in every neighborhood that I grew up in Chicago, there was a similar story. People coming in and your own people coming in and destroying.
I'll be back.
Black, so they couldn't compete, so they set the store on fire.
No, it wasn't that they couldn't
understand you, brother.
No. It wasn't that they could not compete. It was fear mongering. If I can't control it, then it has to go. You know, they strong arm you, and it's sad, man. And plus, no pride in anything, nothing whatsoever.
Damn, that sucks, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike. I'm gonna get up out of here in a minute. Go ahead, Mike.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it's. I mean, you made a lot of great points today, and it's great. It's crazy that the analogy is that he'll never be charged. Like, no, he'll be charged, but he'll never see jail time.
Yeah.
We're talking about Prince Andrew.
Yeah.
And I do think if he does start to sing like a canary, that there will be other people implicated in it.
Yeah.
But these rich elites, they never see jail time, dude. They never get locked up, bro.
Yeah, they're not gonna get locked up.
Never get locked up, you know, and that's what sucks about the justice system. They'll lock up a young guy who robbed a liquor store because he had no money, but they won't lock up a multi-millionaire who was touching, you know what? You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's the hypocrisy with the legal system. And CT, you worked in it. I worked in it. You know how messed up the court system is. It's foul as foul can be. So I don't see him. Even though if they set indictments on him, they hit him with charges, and the charges stick, he'll sing like a bird. He'll cut a plea, right? He'll get house arrest.
Yeah,
that's all he'll get.
And then if you put a cap in their ass, then you go to jail.
Yeah, but if the former Prince Andrew rats on the wrong person, he may be disappeared. You know what I'm saying?
Is that probably why Mangione is probably looked at as a hero? Luigi Mangione?
Yeah, taking out the corporate system, taking out the egregious healthcare systems. Yeah. He's looked at it as an actual hero.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That is kind of crazy. Yeah.
I had to go to the ER one time. I had to go to the
Hold
ER.
on a second, because you can shoot a man in the back and call yourself a hero, because you shot him in the back. Okay.
Well, if you're running away, people get shot in the back if they're running away. So it happens. It does happen. It happens in battle too. It happens so if a soldier shoots someone in the back, is that different than what that happened? So why is the soldier the hero that shot someone in the back, but he's not? I'm just saying. I mean, in context. That's all I'm trying. I'm trying to make
you think this douchebag is a hero that runs around shooting somebody in the back?
Okay, that's right. I'll carry you a little bit because I think you sound like you're falling asleep. But the whole thing is that if you're there to attack somebody and they're running from you, and you have to do what you have to do in their back, it's the same as a soldier.
He wasn't running. He was just walking down the street, you dumbass.
Say that Mangione is a good guy for offing the United Healthcare CEO. I'm
not saying that. I'm saying that he had a viable argument with how
You're a
healthcare
coward.
literally.
No, he snuck up on a guy and popped him from behind. According
It
to
happened. It happened.
Yeah.
Would I do
Yeah,
that? No,
you're
I
a
would
coward.
never do that. I would never do that.
Change the healthcare system. He murdered a man in cold blood.
He exposed how the corporate elites are so literally evil. Is that not true?
How did offing the guy?
No.
Please explain to me exactly how that exposed it, that it changed the metric at all, that the people who believed before the shooting they were
They don't get it. They don't get it. So the whole thing is that the health
Mangione is his hero. I get it.
Yeah.
That's your hero, Mangione. Shooting people in the back. You're a fucking coward, dude.
Oh, 12 man. You gotta hear him out, 12 man. Just hear him out. Go ahead, Mike.
No, it's okay. No, the whole thing is that I think that even though he did a terrible thing, to take someone's life is a horrible thing to do. But actually, if you look at it, the guy that he K-worded is actually a martyr in some terms, because it showed the idiosyncrasies in the medical field, the medical billing. I went to the hospital one time. I was there for about 2 hours.
I think you need new heroes, bro.
$4,000 bill for 2 hours. The doctors are making $2,000 an hour.
You had a redacted word there on one of your cards.
Yeah.
Oh, I spelled something wrong, and I didn't want to waste another index card.
I think the medical industry has been ripping off us for what, 50 years now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Who's that? You got a mouse in your pocket, motherfucker?
Not exactly what that means, but yeah, go with that.
12 man.
Yeah.
This guy, 12 man.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But no, I think I do.
CT, they're always trying to include everybody in their rants.
12 man, let me ask you a question.
I don't know.
12 man,
Yes,
12
sir.
man, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't believe anything is, I wouldn't do it, but think about the tobacco industry and how, they even partnered with the medical, doctors even pretty much shill commercials to sell tobacco products from the 50s.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that those CEOs, something accidentally happened to them, would you say, whoever did that was a coward?
Well, as long as I get my tobacco, I don't give a fuck, CT.
Okay. All right.
Tell you the truth.
Hey.
Sounds good.
Well said. All right.
Let me 12th. Let me ask you a question. Do you think there's coordinated agents that take other people out that are hurting high-level business people?
Let me ask you a question.
No, I don't. That's complete conspiracy nonsense.
But how many conspiracies have actually come out to be true?
Doesn't matter.
I got you. I think
What
when somebody,
is the ought here? What are we talking about?
I think when somebody's too boisterous and they are hurting a large corporation or a very powerful individual, I think they get offed. That's just what I think. And that's just, conspiracy is not always wrong. People disappear. People allegedly K-word themselves, and then there's no evidence that they did.
That's true. But
I hope I disappear one day.
Yeah, there are people that have interfered with the corporation's agenda, and they're gone.
They disappear.
Well,
Dante, real quick. I've known blacks for many years, bro. When it comes to IQ, just he has a very high IQ, bro.
That's nice, but
Leave it
since
alone.
everybody was ignoring me in the chat, I'm going to come on here.
Just leave it.
And
Just
and
leave
this
it
is
alone.
hi. This isn't just for blacks. This is I don't really know his thing. I just heard him mentioning blacks having low IQs. Heard that so much on this channel, and I haven't heard anybody come out and say my IQ score is this because I took the test. So my challenge is I'm willing. CT, you pick the IQ test on. I'm sure it's online. It's probably like $20-$30. I will take it. And whoever else thinks that blacks have
Do
low
a live,
IQ.
live
Whoa. Whoever thinks that blacks got this low IQ, let's do an IQ battle. We all take the exact same test. We pull it up online and we show our
sounds
results.
interesting.
If Black's IQ is 85 or whatever it is, then that's what I should make. And we'll see what you guys make. And of Aaron C, Righteous Muffin, you guys talk about that stuff a whole lot. Let's battle.
Bella seems like a good mama to me.
It's not for
I
everybody.
love black
It's just for those
women.
people. It's just for those people that always
Black
want to bring up
women are
blacks and
my favorite.
IQ. Let's
I bet they
put
are.
it to the test. So y'all let me know.
Dante, real quick. Dante, real quick. CT
You gotta respect
has
it,
a
Mike.
master.
You gotta
he has-
respect it. Yeah, I like that.
CT has a master's degree, right? He has a master's degree, and he's afforded the right to do what he wants to do on YouTube, and he's agmatic. Listen, Dante, you are not even close to CT's IQ level. That's why you look like a broke Tevin Campbell
didn't
sweeping up
say
the white
anything
man's
about the
floor at a
IQ
construction
thing. I'm not
site.
talking about CT.
Yeah, he was talking.
I'm
Mike,
not talking about him.
Thank you so much,
I
Mike.
was
But he was
talking
talking
about.
about.
I heard blacks bring up.
Hold on, man.
I
He was
heard
talking about
blacks
Righteous
bring up
Muffin of Aaron
FBAs
C.
having low IQs and all that. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. There's at least
I love y'all. Bye bye.
Thank you so much.
There's at least
Take care,
4 or 5 people that constantly talk about blacks having low IQ.
Yeah.
But all you got to do is pull up your IQ scores. You can take it online and pull it up. Let's do it.
That's not a bad idea.
Let's do it.
That's he offered the challenge.
Yeah.
Dante, let me ask you. Can I ask you a question? Why do you think he talks about black people so much? Do you think it's because he wants them to do better or do worse?
I don't know. I'm just talking about the IQ test.
I'm asking you a question.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to.
Do you think
change the
CT is an
subject.
arbiter of positive change or negative change?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Maybe both. I don't know.
Real quick, Mike. Real quick. Blacks, are you willing to do this challenge?
Oh, without issue, no.
Oh,
okay, good.
There you have it.
I mean, yeah, but my
now blacks are you FBA or are you African or
I'm none of that. I'm just an American.
So what's your ethnicity?
American.
Okay. So do you ever?
I mean, I've been Dante. I've been around.
Have you ever cammed up?
Dante, oh my, Dante, you're asking the wrong person. Ask CT how long I've been around.
I'm asking.
Ask CT how long I've. Ask CT that question.
Okay, so is he?
Ask CT that question.
Is he what's considered black?
If I can answer the question with a degree of accuracy, he appears to be a foundational Black American from the perspective of
That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I can't.
Now, I want to get him, and I want to get at least or at least 2 more people. But I will battle you individually. That's cool.
Okay.
CT, I'll look online and see because I guarantee it's got to be IQ test online that you can pay for, and taking a real one, an official.
We can just take the Mensa test that I've taken before.
Mensa, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
About how much is that?
And it's free.
It's free,
or at least it should be, unless I.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your IQ, Blacks? If you don't mind, the last time you've done an IQ test?
Last time I did an IQ test was in the Army, and I achieved a 141.
Oh, okay.
But that
that's
doesn't
genius.
matter.
That's
None of that matters though, because it's just my word against everybody up here on the panel, and everybody lies here.
Well, if the average, exactly, if the average.
But my point wasn't that. My point wasn't that earlier. Excuse me. My point wasn't that individuals can't score that high. My point is that there have been a series of tests taken by groups of people, and that the averages bore what they bore. And 85 on average is what a Black American that was born here in America achieves. Now, of course, there are outliers. You might get a 120. Do you have a degree or of any kind? Of any kind. Okay. So which would lend itself to you having about a 120, maybe above. Typically, anybody who graduates from a university has an IQ of about 120. So what I'm saying is it isn't. This isn't a gotcha. This isn't anything crazy. We're just talking about data. And then
there's a lot of
I'm
black
giving
men
you.
on this. There's a lot of black people on this
And
channel.
then I'm giving
if
you
Mensa
the
is free, then everybody should.
And then
take
I'm giving
it.
you the
we could test that
references. Yeah, we
85
should.
average
We should take it. We should all take it. Absolutely.
We all
But I'm
should.
saying I'm giving
I
you.
I want to test this.
I'm just giving you the data.
Out.
You know the data that can't be confounded. It's out there for everybody to see.
I don't ever remember taking the IQ test in high school. I don't ever remember any of my.
Oh my God! You took one. You took one every day. You took one every year.
No IQ
what was your standard?
And they didn't give us
my God!
Okay, they didn't give us an IQ score.
And you know, Black, some schools. You with Blacks? Are you talking about the state or are you talking about the schools?
I'm talking about every. So for instance, does anybody know what Mensa is? Right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Mensa. Yeah, I'm very familiar.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of
okay. What are some of the tests that they? What are some of the tests that they accept? And if you scored high on them, high enough, they will extrapolate an IQ for you.
Okay.
Say again.
Well,
Mensa has its own test that you take.
They do, but if you do not take their test, what other tests
standard
do they accept?
I'm assuming the SAT.
I know that SAT.
SAT, right?
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Did you take the
have to score a
SAT?
perfect score.
Okay, that's not the point that I'm making, Gimpy. The point that I'm making is that
they got this off of
the point that I'm making here is that every year, if you were in high school, you took an IQ test. Everybody does.
They got these results off of SAT
what I'm saying.
scores? This 85 average thing.
He means the Stanford academic testing, the stuff.
Here, man.
That gets a little wishy-washy, man. Because
it doesn't get any wishy-washy.
If people
let me up in here, man.
If people are not sitting down and taking what they know to be an IQ test,
no, that's not the way IQ tests work. That's not the way they work.
Where you just surprise people.
The way they work.
That's not the way they work.
Hey man, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
I'll take a Mensa test this weekend online. I doubt it's free, but it couldn't be more than $30 or something like that. And I'll post it. And I want the other black people on here to do it as well. So because if that's what's true, then the average on this channel of all the black men that come up here should be 85.
Well, Dante, one thing I will say is this: I don't believe that the average IQs for blacks are 85. Just like I don't believe that that
out
AI.
Of all the evidence that you see, you don't believe that the average IQ is 85.
We got a sample size on this channel.
You guys kind of cut me off. I wasn't even.
It's not a large.
You guys just let me finish what I was saying. Dante, I myself believe that data can be skewed and or just completely fabricated. And I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I truly believe we've been given scripts. I don't believe AIDS started in Africa like they tell us. I believe that the IQs of blacks might be far higher. So I'm gonna, I think a lot of this stuff is scripted. I think that we are given scripts. Like when people always say, "Oh, it's in the data, the CD." I'm like, anybody can write some fucking shit down on a piece of paper. So I gotta meet you halfway with that, Dante. And I gotta disagree with blacks. Dak said, blacks is gonna argue with all the data. but you know, data can be lied.
We're talking about a history. We're talking about a history of incidences. We're not talking. This isn't just pie in the sky, CT. And
Let's
you know
get
it.
everybody. Let's get every black on this channel.
I'm just saying, blacks. It's very
Sample size is not great enough.
Free mental test.
Blacks,
Sample size is not great enough.
For blacks, is it plausible to assume that if
You're
you
only
get,
gonna
like, let's
say
say
that
10
if it's
blacks,
high.
Dante, please let me just. If you get 10 blacks to do the IQ test, wouldn't it be a shocker of 10 if the blacks really score like had the highest IQ test points?
No, it wouldn't be a shocker because anything is feasible. It's not that it isn't feasible, CC. That's not the point that I'm making. And the fact that we have this gentleman here saying, hey, let's all take a test, and that will disprove aggregated information that we've collected over at least the last 100 years. That we've collected over the last 100 years.
We haven't collected anything.
And yes, CT. And yes, CT. People can. Yes, CT.
I wasn't either.
People can write anything down in a book. We see that happen all the time. But you also have the benefit of your eyes and ears. And if all you've been around is just excellence, well then that's your anecdotal experience. But I know that that isn't your anecdotal experience. So I'll just let you come to that conclusion yourself. I'll let you do that math.
Go ahead, Mike. You were on mute, Mike.
We'll take the test.
I'm sorry about that. But do you think intelligence equates to, like, high IQ is critical thinking skills? Critical thinking.
All it is. It's logic and reasoning. Yep, that's all an IQ test is.
It's be able to maneuver through anything. So in other words, you're like, you're a runner, right? And you're going over the hurdles, and you know how to anticipate the next hurdle. If that makes sense critically when you're thinking, you're able to jump over that next hurdle.
It measures your potential for problem solving.
There you go. That's
it.
It
measures how well you can solve problems presented to you by giving
and
you.
Gimpy also says cool, calm, and collected when it comes at you to process the problem that comes at you. You can process it and hold your calm and then maneuver through that problem.
I think Dante might be on to something.
It's not even about how calm you stay either.
No.
I think Dante might be on to something here. I've always looked at that shit and said, I don't know about this 85 bullshit.
So the PISA test is bullshit.
No. I'm not saying that.
Because everybody took it, CT, you know. Not just the Indians, not just sub-Saharan Africans.
You have dumb people of all. You have dumb people of all races.
So the point, but you're making my point, Dante. Dante, don't you see that you are making my point?
Dante,
you are making my point. That's the whole point.
Let me ask you a question. Have you noticed there's no dumb Chinese? Did you notice that?
No, I haven't noticed that. There are plenty of them.
They don't work. They come over here, they get money to start their own business, and they sit and they get
agree. You'll never hear me. You will never hear me lauding.
If you go to any job site,
you'll never hear me lauding Chinese and or H-1B Indians. I always kick their backs in. They are not more intelligent.
Let me ask you this: why are Chinese, Koreans of Oriental race? Why are they so good at mathematics? Why?
Because they get it trained.
Listen, when I see engineering companies that we work for and stuff, I don't see no Chinese people. I see more black. I see more blacks than Chinese.
New Year, by the way.
You know, Mike. And throw me some rope here, but they have so many people within their population globally that they can. It does appear that they are better at math, but when you got about 2.5 billion people in their government, trains, if they trained, less than 1% of the population in mathematics, they could go out throughout the globe and just dominate just based off of those sheer numbers, man. I gotta meet Dante a little bit halfway here with that. I don't think that they're.
Mute yourself.
He died.
But
he'll be back. He had a.
Hey guys, the royal family. The royal family's taking me away, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
To anybody that's watching, of Aaron C, I would like. I
Well,
challenge
King
you.
Charles Mellon, he's the king now. He's the king.
Righteous
Yeah.
Muffin. If you're still watching,
King
I challenge
Charles.
you.
Thank you
He's
for
the
the
king.
correction. You're
He's
right.
the king. Yeah, he's the
He
king.
is, he is
777.
titled
I
King
challenge you
Charles
as
now.
well.
Yeah.
I grew up all my life with him being
Chuck.
King Charles, and it was just a habit.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
Chucky now.
Hey, real quick, Dante. You know what's so crazy? There are damn near 5 billion Oriental Asians on the planet. So, hey, man, if their government's just paid to have extensive training for a certain population set, like obviously the intellects, it would appear. But I don't think the average Chinese is really good at math. That's just what I've always thought.
You would be right. You're
I
right.
and I agree. I think that most Chinese people are just like laborers or just welfare recipients.
There you go. You're absolutely
right.
right.
I don't see them working either. I gotta agree with Dante on that shit.
Did you guys?
And we don't disagree.
Yeah.
Just like
Did you know
all these H-1Bs, they come over here. They come over here with fraudulent degrees from degree mills. Most of them have fraudulent MDs, but they exploit the H-1B program. So especially here in North Texas.
That's scary.
That is true. That is true. I knew a Filipino dentist that came over. He actually did dental work on me, and he was fraudulent because he had a degree overseas.
That
they
is
have to get.
scary.
Oh, it was terrible. And but the whole thing. This is the. But I don't know if you guys know this. Kind of going back into like the whole Asian thing. You know that the Filipinos, day workers, built most of the skyscrapers in UAE and Saudi Arabia. Did you know that?
Hey, no, I didn't know that at all.
Yeah,
I thought those were more like Pakistani or something.
No, it was the Filipinos. They're like the best day workers. They're like the one, like they're just like they work. They're like kind of like I hate to say this. This is gonna be a terrible thing to say. They're like the Asian Mexican. They just work till they just fall over, you know. And but the Asian population, they are, but the Chinese, for some reason, in my opinion, they're just really good at mathematics. That's just from what I've seen.
Listen, I could be biased on hey, blacks, real quick, black. I could be biased on this, but growing up, I pretty much had black primary care physicians, and in terms of dentists, my childhood dentist was black, and I had a few other black dentists, and I'm telling you, when they were working on my teeth, it didn't hurt or anything, or it just was a smooth process. But then when I went to like Asian people and other, I was like, God damn, like to me, I just think blacks are just
sadistic with it.
CT, my friend,
better at dentistry for some reason. That's just I'm just point that out. That's just
my
own anecdotal experience, whatever.
Yeah, that just
no, I was going to bolster your point.
Yeah.
CT, my friend, I work for. That's okay. CT, my friend, I just want to kind of alliterate on what you're saying. Kind of. So when I went to that Asian dentist, it was a horrible experience, and I worked for Prairie Toyota off of Greenbrier Park. I'm not making this up. And across the street was a dentist. I was like, let me go say what's up. It was black dude. The best dentistry I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, I think it's yeah. I just want to point that out.
I felt no pain. None.
The best dentist I ever had is a small hat whose family of small hats pioneered the periodontist portion of dentistry. And he's from California, and he's the best dentist I've ever had in my life.
Well, small hats are very good surgeons. They're very good surgeons. That I can tell you that. Yeah, because
I don't think it has anything to do with him being a small hat, but it's just the fact that his family pioneered the periodentistry space.
Yeah, when I had my knee surgery, it was when I had my knee surgery, it was a small hat, and it was perfect. Perfect.
But anyway, the Asian. You're right about the Asian.
You make the best doctors. Yes, we do.
Are you guys talking about Muslim small hats or Jewish small hats?
Wait a minute. Hey, give me. You said who makes the best medical doctors?
Jews. My people.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah.
Dentists.
Amazing
one.
Because they're meticulous in the detail, especially.
You're not lying, man.
You think Jews are better dentists than black dentists?
Yes.
What? Yeah, I've had a black dentist.
Really?
Dude. My sister, I guarantee you, if any of you used my sister, you would never use another dentist for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Really?
I would. My small hat.
It's not even comparable. She's world renowned, my sister.
Yeah.
They know
This
her
guy
all
is
over
too.
the world.
I was going to say that he did recommend me. He recommended my wife to a orthodontist, or endodontist, who graduated from what's that black college in DC? Not Hampton.
Howard.
How weird. Yeah, and she was awesome. She was really good. And so if he recommended her, she was really good. But growing up, CT, I had the opposite experience with black dentists. They were shoddy. They didn't do good work.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Always, I mean, all dentists try and upcharge you in some shape, form, or fashion. But these that I'm talking about were terrible. There was a husband and wife group that was down the street from my home. We utilized them for some cavity work. They were terrible, man. Things failed, and this was in the city of Chicago. But yeah, man. The guy that I'm talking about, his name is Dr. Zachary Carnow. Dr. Zachary Carnow, man. Had a small hat.
I'm assuming we are all anti-dentites. You went?
Yeah. Well, I don't like dentists.
I have a whole bunch
avoid
it.
I am an anti-dentite. I'm an anti. I ain't gonna lie. I'm an anti-dentite, regardless of who it is. To be honest with you.
Gimpy, do you know who James Tour is?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Top 50 scientist in the world.
Yeah.
I think I know who you're talking about.
You didn't know who he was.
He has a banker. He always tells a joke. He has a banker, a doctor, and a lawyer, and each one of his children are one of those. But yeah, absolutely, man. You're absolutely right, Gimpy, when you said that Jews make the best doctors.
What's up, Lou? I'm gonna get up out of here. What's up, Lou? Go ahead.
What's up, buddy? I won't keep much of your time. I just wanted to comment on two things. Number one, I've been listening most of your stream, and it's been quite interesting. I'm not going to say whether I agree or disagree with what you're talking about. I really don't have a huge opinion on it. But the only thing I would question about what you're saying is, and then I'll leave, is what would happen if a white guy, and I'm not white, I'm Italian. What would happen to a white person if he said everything you said exactly the same way you said it, using exactly the same words? What would happen? And the other thing I wanted to ask, just leave you with a question, is about the idea of the IQ test. The IQ test is, you have, in my opinion, you have to look at who it's designed for. So you could take an Amazon jungle.
Here we go.
You could take a person from the Amazon jungle that's never been in society, and what's his IQ going to be? He could be way smarter than, a Harvard professor, but how do you test him is the question. You can't, because his culture is not the same, right?
Right.
So I think the IQ test, just my own opinion, you guys can give your own, is that it's got to go by culture and experience.
Yeah.
So if some black youth that's been in the hood all his life, went to grade
I knew we were
6,
going there.
If he went there. I'm just saying, if he hasn't been in school long, he hasn't, he quit young, he's never, how's he going to score high? It's not, because the test is designed for a specific group of people. I'm not saying white, I'm saying an experienced group, in my opinion.
I'm gonna answer you real quick. Hey, give me look at Kyle Shottery. He says that's insensitive, CT. Dentists came to this country in search of a dream. Yeah, I remember
that. They did. You are a filthy anti-dentite.
I am. So you're a rabid anti-dentite. Guys, hit the like that, guys. Well, to answer your first question, Lou, a white person couldn't talk about it because it's hard. First of all, let's just be a blunt answer is a white guy probably get his teeth knocked out his mouth. And that's if he's lucky. But you're dealing with a culture of people that have massive egos, insane and main character syndrome. And let me tell you something, Lou, it's hard, man. It's hard seeing Lou, recently I've been going to mass, not because I'm a Catholic, but because I'm just in awe of the Catholic Church, the institution itself. And it's incredible seeing stonework and the stained glass and the art, the arches and the architecture of a cathedral. And
CT, that's Tartaria.
Yeah, tarantula. Yeah, and so it's tough, Lou, when you look at these things, and subconsciously or consciously, your people didn't build that shit, right? And so for a white man to say it's like sticking it in and you're twisting it, right? It's like that's the way it's perceived. Like you're just sticking it in, you're just and you're twisting the knife. And I feel like a lot of blacks don't want to hear the victor say these things. Now, obviously, y'all white asses didn't build shit. I mean, let's be honest about it. You whites didn't build shit. But we're talking about the whites of yesteryear, right? The whites who built St. Peter's Basilica, the whites who built the aqueducts, the whites who, and even up as recently, But bro, like where I live at, there's a lot of Art Deco. There's buildings, right? Art Deco, and you go into these buildings, man, and it's like, God damn, that's beautiful, man. And you have to come to the realization, man, eventually that you didn't do these things, and it's hard, man. It's hard, and I feel like that's why a lot of whites can't say it. It's not because a white will be racist. It's a lot of the shit that I said is absolutely the truth, but it's hard when the victor is saying these things. So I think that's why a white man couldn't say it.
Well, I don't know if I mean, I think it's also a cultural, again, like the IQ thing, I think it's also a cultural experience type thing, question where, like, for example, I'm Italian, so basically all my family, I don't even know who doesn't, they're all builders of some sort, either builders or artists. So it's a very entrenched culture from going way back in the Italian culture that they place a lot of value on art, on building, on structures. So it doesn't mean that other people can't do that. If they place the same value on those things, they would be able to build them. I don't care what color they are, because there's only one race on this world, and that's Homo sapien. I mean, there might be a little bit of DNA of the Denisovans or the other one. I forget the cavemen. They always call them. Anyways, there might be some decent DNA left, residual. But we are all Homo sapien.
Yeah.
I don't care what color you are or what ethnicity you are. We're one race.
Yeah.
Right.
Under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Hey Lou, growing up, did you drink alcohol growing up, Lou?
No, I was never into alcohol. I was a junkie. I like to shoot heroin into my eyeballs. No, not my eyes, but.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, because like I said, man, you look really young for 62, man. Yeah.
I was a junkie up until my first child was born. I was 25, and when my wife was pregnant, I was on a suicide mission because I didn't want this kid to come to this world with a distorted, scummy junkie like me. But then when she was born, I completely changed directions and went to change my life, right?
Okay.
So, yeah.
Did you grow up Catholic?
I grew up Catholic, but I never really could relate to it, even as growing up, right?
Well, is it the case that I just wanted to ask this last question? You've heard the adage, raise a child in the way that they should go and they will not depart from it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that once you had your child, do you think that in a way activated in you? Do you think that you had the tools, you had the building blocks, but you were, like you said, you were on a one-way trip to Suicidesville, but you were able and willing to reverse course because of some of the things that were innate in you?
Yeah, I guess because I came from a decent family. We were very tight. We were, so family was always something in the forefront of my mind and placed a lot of value on it. And that's possibly why I was on a suicide mission during the for the whole pregnancy, because I didn't think I could live up to those ideals. But what shocked me into a different headspace was I was in the hospital when she was born, and the doctor took a look at me because I had just come off a 3-day run, and so I was so skinny and just gaunt and looked like a junkie, right? And the baby came out, my daughter, my first one, and the doctor looked at me and he basically threw her at me like a
wow,
like a piece of meat or something. And so I end up with this little squiggling, I don't know, she looked like a little, I don't know, weird, just, all different colors because their color hadn't stabilized yet and blood on her, but she had these little eyes looking up, and it just, in that moment, my whole view on life changed, and I wanted to get well, right? And I did. I went to a treatment center that was 6 months long. So I didn't see her for 6 months because I was determined to get out of this mess that I was in, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
the very essence of come how you are. Yeah, hey, that's an amazing story. All right, CT, man, I'm out of here, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for letting me up.
Thank you so much, Lou. Thank you so much, Black.
Am I breaking up, by the way?
No, you hear you loud and clear. Hey, Lou, you said you were listening. What was the most outrageous thing you heard me say? That really, because something got you to ask me that question. What was the most outrageous thing you heard me say?
Well, I mean, the obvious, using the word nigger.
Okay,
that's the obvious.
Okay, let me stop.
And then going hard on the idea that there's some victim mentality going on in the Black community, which I agree that there is. I believe it's something called trauma-based mind control, personally. So I think that same with the Jewish people. I believe the Jewish people are under a very strong trauma-based mind control.
No
and
kidding.
so cultures that have been somewhat, sorry, did I just disappear?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh,
You're
okay,
good.
sorry. No, cultures that have had some form of oppression or trauma in their past are much easier to, in my opinion, to inflict more trauma on them so that they can be more easily controlled.
Lou,
Right?
what if I told you that I really believe a lot of the Blacks chose to work on those plantations? What if I told you that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they didn't choose to come here. I'm sure that they were,
What if I told you that I've done that I've done an episode saying that Blacks did choose to come here?
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that some did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and
again,
what if I told you that a lot of victimhood is made up? I really believe these things. Really believe it.
I'm really sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm really sorry, CT. For some reason, your audio for me is kind of shaky. I'm having a hard time. I don't know if it's my problem or something.
The royal family is after me. I kind of said some bad things about the royal family today. So
okay.
Yeah, I think a guy like Afro Nerd, he grew up in a well-to-do family. He went to some of the best schools in New York City. He went to an elite HBCU, historically Black college. He's making all this stuff up in his head. It's a fiction. And I'm not saying that you are wrong, but I'm saying that a lot of Blacks are making this stuff up in their head. They are making up victimhood in their head because a lot of these Blacks, like an Afro Nerd, the guy was calling me the hard ER word, which I believe he deserves to be called that every day of his life. He's never went through any pain. He's never went through any suffering. He's never seen slavery. He's never seen Jim Crow. He's never seen buck breaking, or the man is highly intelligent. He's, in my opinion, bro, growing up around a lot of Blacks, they're making this stuff up. That's just me. They're making this stuff up. And so, today I was really vicious with him, but in my opinion, he deserves it because he's acting like a bitch. Because men don't sit around. Because here goes the thing, Blue. Let me tell you something about men, black men. I don't know about other men. I know about black men. Mela, if you're there, you could probably vouch for this one. They never call another black man and say, I'm a victim of Tyrone. They never do that. They never go around. Listen, Tyrone could rob him, carjack him. Tyrone could break into his home. Tyrone could beat him up on the street. He'd never be around a group of other blacks saying, I'm a victim of Tyrone. Tyrone did that to me. He'd never do it. Even if Tyrone did everything I just named. Bro, these blacks, don't let, bro, I get it. You're a good guy. Don't let these blacks fool you, man. They're not victims. I know Afro Nerd is not a victim. He's not a victim. He's not a victim, bro.
I think that sorry if you weren't finished. I think that happens in certain ethnicities that have a much stronger in-group preference.
Yeah.
So, the black community, you have to admire them for backing each other up, right? Because they, like you're saying, they ain't going to blame Tyrone. They're going to back up Tyrone, even if Tyrone carjacked them, right? Because he's in their group, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, per se. The problem comes when you're not willing to at least call it out with Tyrone. Maybe you don't have to call it out with, Mr. Smith, but at least with Tyrone. But they're not often willing to do that with their own, is what the problem can be, I think.
Yeah. Guys, I'm out of here. I thought it was a good show. Thanks, Gimpy, for staying on the panel, man, today. Yeah. Thank you so much, Lou. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I got Mela, what's up? Mela, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I'm about to get up out of here. Any last? I'm gonna get up. Go ahead.
Live long and prosper.
Oh, there we have it. Thank you so much, guys. I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much, man.
Hey, bro, I just want to say that was a really good show. You had me riveted the whole time.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you so much, Lou. Guys, get the likes up. Sheena, what's up? Thank you so much. Says Pulse, you are crazy to CT about mods and CT. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. I did time Pulse out. Yeah, you got to stop spamming, man, to be honest with you. Whoever's spamming. Thank you so much, Gimpy, man. Gimpy, how do we end up talking about blacks again? I mean, I thought we were talking about Andrew.
Oh, because Afro Nerd came up here and made it about blacks.
Yeah.
That's exactly why, sir. As usual.
If we were talking about the Big Bang 500 billion years ago, he'd bring up blacks too.
Yeah, he would say you don't diss the universe like you diss black. Like, dude, he was very upset that you didn't diss white people the way he wanted. He always expected one day you would diss white people the way he wanted them.
How does he want me to diss white? I mean, I don't get what does he want me to do?
He wasn't willing to do it himself, so why do you even care?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
I mean, that's the funniest shit, dude. People come up here and make demands on you, but then you're like, how about you do it first? And they're like, no, I'm good. I'm not going to. He's afraid. How fucking wild is that? His own thing is a loaded question.
He's afraid.
Whatever, man.
It's like when Picard told Worf, "You're afraid." In First Contact, he said, "You're afraid, you coward." Yeah. And Worf got pissed. Yeah. He's afraid. Yeah. I called him in my opinion, some horrible things. He's never, I kind of regret it now. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. Yeah.
To be fair, he wants you to abuse him. That's why he comes here.
Right.
To think that anything else is going to happen at this point when he shows up.
Holy smoke!
I'm just saying, man. Like, he comes up here. This is a man who prints out transcripts, feeds it to ChatGPT to feel better about his life.
Jesus Christ!
Whatever, bro. Good luck to you. But he's the one who made it about race today. It was all good. Talking about Prince Andrew and white degeneracy.
Yeah. You would think that would have been an easy layup to go in on whites.
No, never works out.
If somebody gave me a layup to go in on whites, I'd do it. I'm like, hey, man, shit, why the fuck not? Shit. They've done some horrible things, man. They have. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I mean, they did bring in civilization, but whites have, but they're more. But what he doesn't understand is whites are more institutional. Like they act on see, your average white is not a problem. It's the white institutions that could be problems.
I just think it's the elites are degenerates. Because, like, to be fair, like, Diddy, you know, it's not like any race is free of degeneracy. Sorry, there's no one. You think that the head of the communist parties with Xi Jinping are having similar, like, they're
probably so,
sex slaving and the rest?
Yeah, without a doubt. But see, the thing is about what he's saying about, oh, you label whites and blacks, you know, you don't do the same thing with whites. It's like whites typically, you know, they really don't have the same type of problem. They do, but not on the same type of level as street blacks.
Look, you have your own way to approach. One is you're shaming for change. The other is you're just disrespecting. He just doesn't understand that you're yelling at blacks because you want better. When you're talking about the whites, you're just exposing them for the degeneracy that they are. It's
If you niggas, I want to be a part of this conversation.
We're about to end the show, but yeah.
Hey, let me end it with this, man. Hey, CT, man, keep up doing what you're doing, man.
Are you in that dystopian LA? Is that LA? Where's that at? Either LA. Was that LA or Vegas? I can't tell. You're muted. You muted yourself. I don't know where do you think this is at, Gimpy?
That's what I think.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. Blackberry, thanks so much. Thanks so much, Gimpy.
Hey, I gotta go.
Where are you at?
I gotta go. Hey, peace out, y'all. I gotta go, man. I'm living it up, man. You know why? You know why I'm living it up so nice right now? Because ain't no niggas around right now, dog. It's peaceful out here, man. It's a peaceful.
Where are you at?
Hey, look, CT. It don't matter where I'm at. I can tell you for sure. There's no ninjas around here. There's no ninjas. There's no wank trash. There's no degenerates out here because they can't afford it, bro. And you know what? Hey, I gotta go.
All right. Thank you so much, Gimpy. I'll be back tomorrow, buddy. Salute to you, man. Here we go. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Here we go.
So I'll see you tonight. Okay.
Date with Karen?
No, Julie. She's the one.
What happened to Karen?
Well, Mickey and her have a lot more in common. You know, her parents are little people.
Oh, small world. So little people can have non-little people children?
Oh, yeah, and vice versa. Yeah, Mother Nature's a mad scientist, Jerry.
So you won't believe what happened with Watley today. It got back to him that I made this little dentist joke, and he got all offended. Those people can be so touchy.
Those people. Listen to yourself.
What?
You think that dentists are so different from me and you? They came to this country just like everybody else in search of a dream.
Watley's from Jersey.
Yes, and now he's a full-fledged American.
Kramer, he's just a dentist.
Yeah, and you're an anti-dentite.
I am not an anti-dentite.
You're a rabid anti-dentite. Oh, it starts with a few jokes and some slurs. Hey, Denty! Next thing you know, you're saying they should have their own schools.
They do have their own schools.
Chaotic truth beats fireworks, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Life's gone mad, it's a flame. Solid souls getting ignored. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the war will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution